Welcome everybody to day 2 of the Tournament of Doom Worlds. Yes, that's Worlds in quotation championship. I'm your host, Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, blah blah blah. You probably see me in other events like yesterday's Tournament of Doom. We are getting ready today for the second half, which has about 57 players right now. We currently have 52 of them have registered. If you're a part of day 2, please register now. You need to. If you don't, then you don't get to play. I don't think there's a late registration for this. If there is, it would be interesting to see. What it is today is 6 rounds. We're playing 6 rounds. The top 8 cut. So going 6-0 will get you in top cut. Everybody's going to be trying. They're going to be trying hard. You're also going, why Doom? Why 6 rounds? Well, I don't want to run like 12 rounds today. Six rounds seem to work well for what we got. And with that, we actually have a pretty special pair of casters to join us for the first round, which we will get once the tournament starts. We'll get games going for. We have TPCI casters Jeremy Jallin and Juancho Saldana. Boys, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves as I transition over to the tournament stuff.
Is this also in quotations? Like
yeah, in quotations.
Yeah.
Everything in this is in quotations.
Yeah. Jeremy Jallin did yesterday a couple rounds with Koopa. It was fun. I am excited to be commentating again with Juancho. I think one of the last tournaments I commentated was actually with Juancho, so excited to be back in the booth with him.
For sure. I'm excited to be here at the Tournament of Doom, quote, World Championship Day 2. I was here for Day 1, but honestly, I've been sick the whole week. So give me all the energy right here, right now. And honestly, Jeremy, this is a fresh new format. I don't know too much. I'm going to have to carry a little bit. But it's exciting because I feel like this tournament is going to dictate Pokemon World Championships itself.
To some extent, yeah, it is very good testing here, and just being able to get those reps in a semi-competitive environment is always great. And yesterday was actually a lot of fun. We saw a crazy deck go 8-0, and that was the Weird Deer v Teal Mask Ogerpon Dustnor shenanigans. Hopefully maybe some people pick up on that deck and we can actually see it on stream, but WWO was cooking yesterday. And then Ancient Box also doing pretty well with just a Petrant EX. And I'm excited to see where this format goes. A lot of diversity.
100%. I mean, honestly, it's decks like that, right? When I checked up yesterday, I logged on. I wasn't able to catch any streams, unfortunately, because this is actually like 11 p.m. onwards for me. I was asleep. My sick butt was just asleep, and I did log in today, and I did want to see like what decks did well, and nothing really ignites that spirit of, oh my god, I gotta try out this deck, than seeing like that little substitute doll on Limitless and just seeing like this new deck, and it's like the top deck of this world caliber type event, like this big event in Limitless. And you just know I get to copy paste and try it out as well, and it's a lot of fun. Like, it's big, basic, draw a lot and hit hard, and that's my type of deck. But that does though. I did expect like that card to be just the best card of the set, and I don't think it's disappointed, right?
Oh yeah, it's such a versatile Pokemon, and having its stage 1 Dusclops as well, having a similar ability, just being able to open up your counter catchers, deny your opponent some counter catchers, spreading that damage, and it's really gonna change the way a lot of these decks play.
Something I expected more of though is Charizard. Were you expecting that? Anyone else? No? In chat?
Charizard is a trap. It's gonna yes. You got to disarm a lot of it, you know.
Okay.
Charizard is one of those decks where it's just been at the top of the metagame for so long. People are like, okay, this is it. We're gonna include the Dustnor line. That's all the new cards we get from Shrouded Fables, and it'll be fine. Well, it's good, but it's just easily counterable. We saw Cyrus Davis use Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX in the Arceus V-Star control to kind of just take it down. Granted, it was off of a Nestash boss's orders, but still, the deck can't really combat that.
Which talking Cyrus Davis, I'm trying to get him versus Jam for the first game. So this will be Lost Zone Tina versus a control deck. They change it up. And a little history about Jam 0828. He is the most winningest player in the Tournament of Doom. He has won 6 of the Tournaments of Doom. He won the Last Chance qualifier to deny other people from getting into this Day 2. And he's played a lot of Lost Zone Tina, and he is actually very, very good with it.
Okay.
So that's one of the games. It's one of the games we possibly watch. We have a whole bunch of others. I'm reaching out to people and making sure they're getting there. So I think people are still just kind of getting around and checking in.
Well, I know with Cyrus, they've been playing a lot of Pidgeot EX in the online tournaments after NAIC. So seeing them kind of adapt the All Out Blitzel list with the 202 Luxray EX could be pretty cool.
All right, Jam's ready. Jam's ready. I'll pull us down to that table, and then once the game gets going, I'll switch it over, but then I'll leave it to you guys.
All right, sounds good. You're really craving Lugia today, Wancho, so I don't know if it's going to be the best. We saw it yesterday, and it had a little bit of inconsistency issues.
You just assume I'd want to watch Lugia. You think after playing it a ton, I just want to watch it? You know, I'm just saying. What I want to see is some Dusknoir action. I want to see some new cards. What else is new? I want to see some Petra stuff. Are any of the loyal trio playable? I don't think so. Pheasantipity, but that's like splashable. I want to see some new archetypes. I want to see more from that Ogre Pond deck, that's for sure. But, hey, let's look at Lost Zone Giratina. I mean, this is a deck that's, I feel like it's just been good forever.
Yeah.
Since release. It's something. Hasn't changed as much since its release. I feel like most of its tools really came out at Lost Origin. Just add a couple here or there, and it just seems to work.
Yeah, well, speaking of change, there's no cards from Shrouded Fables in Jam's list. So if that speaks to your...
I think all they added was like Iron Leaves EX and Blood Moon Ursaluna, and basically everything here is from Lost Origin. Your Prime Catcher, I guess.
Yeah.
Pokemon, powerful deck, but what is Cyrus playing?
They're playing that Pidgeot EX control with that 2/02 Luxray EX from Twilight Masquerade. So 2 colorless, 120 damage. Your opponent reveals their hand and you discard a card you find there. So 2 stage 2s. We've seen it done before with Pidgeot multiple times. And I feel like this is a format where things are a little bit slower. Like, you're going to take the first couple of turns to set up anyway. So if you can get a good setup with maybe some hand disruption with like Xerosix Machinations, and then you Luxray, they're left with 2 cards in hand, and you get to pick the best one out of the 3 that they keep.
Fancy. So Cyrus actually playing a new card then. You mentioned Xerosix Machination. Very scary card going down to 3, and then you get to pick one off as well. You just know the Jam is probably not going to be keeping those choruses, especially in a deck like Giratina. Right? Giratina is one of those decks that just love to keep a giant hand, combo off with those Mirage Gates, the choruses later down the line, and really pop off. But if Cyrus can really put this together and really control the board, I don't know. What do you think is favored, Jeremy?
Quick come in. Cyrus hasn't checked in yet. They have 2 minutes left. If they don't, our backup game is Lauren versus Luke Morsa.
All right. Hey, that's fine with me too. So
If I had to guess, Luke Morsa's playing Gardevoir.
Yes.
I'd stake my finger on it. Yeah, there we go.
against Drago. All right.
Ooh. Okay. Are we going to see some Kyurem action?
Yeah, speaking of, it's bold for people to be playing Lost Zone up in this format in the first couple days, just because everyone's going to be experimenting with Drago and Kyurem. And honestly, every time I've seen someone use Trifrost, they've most likely lost if it wasn't for the win, just because it's so hard to rebuild those 3 energies on that V-Star if you don't have the perfect hand.
No, I have to agree. And Jeremy, I have a secret for you. There's this card called Manaphy. It's really good.
Yeah, even through canceling Cologne Manaphy plays, they would still lose. And some of the Lost Zone decks didn't even play Manaphy yesterday because they're like, yeah, that's fine. You're gonna hit my Comfey and that's it. Now with Jam, they are playing 1 Manaphy in this Giratina list, but it is different from the list we saw yesterday.
Gotcha. But I agree. I mean, using the Kyurem attack with Regidrago just definitely doesn't seem efficient, especially early. If you do it as your first attack and Regidrago has 3 retreat, you're going to be struggling. But what's stopping people from just playing down the Kyurem and actually attaching to it is facing the Lost Zone matchup in any way. But I mean, I've been playing a lot of Drago. I've been facing a lot of Gardevoir, and if it's not clearly for the win, I'd rather just use like the Dragapult attack or something.
Yeah, it's so much better, but it's something to watch out for. Kyurem is definitely one of those cards that could make or break your game.
Cyrus did not show up, so we're going to move on to the Lauren Luke Morsa game.
All right.
Which looks like it's in progress, so we will have it. I'll have it up on screen in just one moment. And
You know what's all happening.
there you go. It's up. I just got to update some names.
Yeah, we got a Legacy V-Star, or Legacy Star V-Star Power, potentially coming out here. Otherwise, just a Cleffa Grasping Draw. Seems like it's the first couple of turns. Yeah.
Here, putting in work, slapping Regidrago for really accelerate energy onto the Ogre Pond. Seems like a pretty good card, but there is an energy already on the Ogre Pond. Makes me feel like they were able to go first.
Well, being able to evolve into the Regidrago V-Star definitely makes sense. Now, yeah, with everything here, you actually have the attack, energy for the turn, energy switch off the Teal Mask. Just depends what you actually want to do. Is there any dragon Pokemon in the discard? Might have to be a Grasping Draw here. There's just
I see a dragon Pokemon though. I did see the Dragapult EX. And
okay.
We are just now doing Legacy Star though, so putting the Preferences Research into our hand makes us feel a little bit more comfortable. I don't mind going for the attack right now. I was thinking, you're right, this might be a Grasping Draw turn because there's not that much left in the hand, even if we attack. But if we have Legacy Star, I think we're fine.
Yeah, I like getting Iono Energy Switch here. Just gets those resources to save them for later. Milling the Dragapult EX is probably the best thing. That way you actually have an attack and you can spread some damage a little bit. And it does look like TM Evolution was used from the opponent.
Something of note as well, though, is that the Canceling Column is now in the discard pile as well as Legacy Star has been used. That means no big cure plays are possible thanks to that Manaphy on the bench. Unfortunately, would have loved to see something cool like that later down the line. But right now it's going to be Apex Dragon going for the Phantom Dive, doing 200 damage, more than enough to take a knockout on the Klefki, doing 6 damage count, doing 6 damage counters as well on the field. Where do you think this goes, Jeremy?
Probably just either stacking it up on a Kirlia, maybe even stacking it up on the Manaphy if you really want to go for a Kieran play later on.
Looks like it's all going on to the Kirlia. I would have loved to see it on the Manaphy as well, especially for playing something like the Howlucha that can maybe finish it off and then go into a big turn. But right now, Regidrago is going to take the first prize of this match. But I mean, this is the nature of Gardevoir. You're going to fall behind like a couple of turns, but now your counter catchers are activated. There's 2 cards on the board. That means there's at least a couple of refinements. 7 cards in hand. I wouldn't be surprised if we put something together. What do you think the ideal attacker would be in this scenario?
Or Luke?
Yes.
Honestly, it's probably just going to have to be a powered up Drifloon's the one way to actually take the knockout with Drago. But even something like a Screamtail to maybe pick off the bench a little bit, maybe get rid of that Pheasantipity EX. That's probably one of the biggest cards that is going to have a target on its back going into Worlds for Gardevoir. Gardevoir has gotten a lot worse with Pheasantipity EX in the format.
That's for sure. You just feel a lot safer even post an Iono with that EX on the bench. Something I want to talk about as well is kind of bench locked here as Gardevoir. Would love to see something like the Monkey Dory as well. Move that 60 damage off the Kirlia. And hey, maybe even knock out a cheeky Cleffa. I don't think it's worth it if your opponent's pretty much a 2-2-2, just all V and EX deck, but that's a cute play.
And speaking of a cute play here, we have Arvin grabbing that Unfair Stamp and that Bravery Charm Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir EX. So depending on how many energies actually in the discard, we could see a big knockout already. That Drifloon is the one way to knock out this V-Star. And if that goes down, honestly, I don't think there's going to be an attack next turn.
It's going to be tough, especially after an Unfair Stamp. But here we go. Luke is going to draw 5 while Regidrago player only draws 2, and one of them is a dead card at the moment. Drifloon is going to go into active. There has to be enough energy. Let's go check here. 5 energies in the discard pile. That means we're doing 300 damage. This is just enough here to take a knockout on the Regidrago. And Ooh, a little bit. Again, would have loved to maybe see something like the. Sorry, excuse me. The Rolling Iron potentially on a Gudra, just to really protect this lone Drago, because this is all you've got.
Yeah, I mean, just the cards didn't fall the way they did. That Legacy Star didn't really provide too much of Pokemon options in the discard, but now we're kind of in rebuild mode, and honestly, it is scary. You're staring down that Drifloon with just 20 HP left, but it's doing 300 damage. And if Luke has a boss's orders to just follow it up, it could be pretty much game over.
What do we have to work with here? Looks like it's going to be a nest ball for absolutely nothing. Not even going to thin out the deck a little bit. A lot riding on this Pheasantipity EX. And pulling out an Iono, not too bad there. That's going to see at least 5 fresh cards. It's going to be... I don't think it's even possible. There's no second Ogerpon. So even if you got the big combo, there's just not enough energy in play. Is this just going to be a Cleffa turn? A grasping draw?
Would have loved to maybe see the Mew EX hit the bench there, just so you can get an extra card or two this turn to maybe fish out that extra grass and energy switch. But we are just going to grasping draw here for 3 cards. Another Iono's okay, but if we see a boss's orders here from Luke, taking out that only Regidrago V on the bench with 2 energy, it's really disheartening.
All right, we're going to see one refinement to work with, though. And it is boss's orders on the Regidrago V, 300 damage. That should be game here. Down to 2. I mean, just this Drifloon has had just free reign for 2 turns. 300 damage, easy 300 damage for 2 turns. There's nothing you can do to come back from this.
Yeah, honestly, the one thing you can do is hover over that concede button. But for right now, we're going to Iono to 2. And this is just not doing it here so far. Draw 3 with that Pheasantipity EX, and yep, there we go. Concede. We're going on to game 2, Wancho. Gardevoir putting on a show. It took the game in basically 3 to 4 turns.
Yeah, again, just the nature of facing up against a deck that is essentially full of multi-prize Pokemon, and you're doing 300 damage with your single prizer. I have a feeling you're slightly advantaged there. So as the Regidrago player, what do you think you have to do to adjust?
Honestly, you got a pretty good turn 2 attack off, but you can't beat 5 energy turn 2 Drifloon, take a knockout. I don't think most decks can beat that.
No, I agree. Maybe just discard better.
Yeah. Again, yeah, maybe the Gudra would have been the best play there, just to be able to Rolling Iron and guarantee you get another attack off the following turn, but it just wasn't in the cards. Lauren needed the Iono to be able to draw and energy switch just to preserve them for the future turns, but it went too fast, and that's not something you usually say when you're playing against Gardevoir.
Exactly. I mean, having only literally 1 turn to breathe, taking that 1 prize card before your opponent starts doing 300, yeah, that's not much leeway. But yeah, I mean, that sometimes is the nature of the game. I think the reset stamp as well was just so big, especially with only 1 Regidrago set up.
Yeah, reset stamp. That's in the format?
Sorry, excuse me. Unfair stamp. I'm showing my age here a little bit, but
yeah, you're sick. We'll gloss over it. It's fine.
I'm doing my best, Jeremy. All right, here we go. Game 2 now. It is again Regidrago, Lauren on Regidrago, and Luke on the Gardevoir deck. And this is round 1, of course, of the Tournament of Doom World Championship. Big tournament. And it looks like Lauren is going to opt to go first here.
Yeah, well, you kind of have to. You want to get that evolution out. You want to maybe do all your teal dances before Klefki comes out, like we saw from Luke that game 1. And looking at the hand here, it is okay. You don't have any grass energy. Perfect top deck would have been Earthen Vessel, maybe. But you at least got an energy for turn, and now you have to hope your opponent does not have Arven, because Arven essentially guarantees that TM Evo and 2 Kirlia.
Ooh, let's see. Again, I have to say that turn was a very Arceus V-Star turn, and sometimes that's good enough, right? Getting that energy attachment, having your V-Star ready the next turn, means we're looking for a little bit less, as the opponent is going to be opening up that Buddy Poffin, getting 2 more rolls. Oh, there's the TM evolution. Like you said, we're missing one piece of the puzzle, and it's the energy. We haven't played a supporter just yet, as Ultra Ball is going to be played as well. I don't think you need 3 Kirlia necessarily. Would love to see some bench space open again. Grabbing that Manaphy, again, very heads up, just playing around the Kyurem, and an Iono. You can give your opponent a high five once they play their hand down perfectly, and just getting a fresh 6 off another supporter. But looks like Luke actually is going to bench a 4th Ralt as well. And here it is, TM Evolution bringing in 2 Kirlias into play. Very dominant.
Yeah, kind of exactly what you want to see from the Gardevoir side of things. You need to get that Manaphy down when your opponent could be threatening a potential turn 2 Kyurem Trifrost. And the Iono hand that Lauren drew is actually looking pretty good here. You got Earthen Vessel. You got the Ultra Ball for that Regidrago V-Star, and another one so you can potentially get the Dragon Pokemon you want. And we could see a pretty explosive turn here.
The question is how you put this puzzle together, right? There's a lot of cards in the hand that do great things, but they also discard cards. Ultra Ball discards 2, Earthen Vessel discards 1. You have 2 Ultra Balls. How do you play this hand to get the most optimal grab? Looks like it is just going to be Ultra Ball for the discard Pokemon, and just like you said, playing that second Ultra Ball, opting to discard the Earthen Vessel, prioritizing keeping that Hawlucha. We could be seeing something like just targeting down this Manaphy this turn. Again, sometimes this 10 damage, this extra 10 damage could be the world, but let's see here. Big research, double energy switch, and with Earthen Vessel as well, we're not even going to need to use Legacy Star. We do have the attack here. Not a bad turn.
That's pretty perfect here from Lauren, being able to get everything off of that Professor's research and still have resources available to them throughout the game. And now you have that Dragapult EX in the discard. It's going to be able to take a double knockout on the Ralts and the Manaphy potentially. You can't do the second Ralts just because you have that canceling clone in hand. Maybe it would give Luke kind of a false sense of confidence here.
Very curious, as we are going to see the NOCG switch, though, moving that energy from the Ogre Pokemon onto the Regidrago. Just like that, it's ready to attack. And we are going to Legacy Star here, the V-Star power, discarding the top 10 cards and being able to get 2 from the discard pile. Really just prioritizing getting a second Regidrago V. Luke doesn't want any funny business here of this Regidrago V-Star getting knocked out potentially. Second card is going to be tough. Would love maybe to see another energy switch, just because we do already have 2 in the discard pile. Or another Earthen Vessel is not too bad as well.
Yeah, and I think maybe even the boss's orders was a consideration, depending on what you're going to go for with this Phantom Dive, but not taking it. Maybe you're going to take the knockout on the Manaphy on the bench.
All right. I mean,
yeah, and that's looking like it.
Yeah, that target was just too juicy there. There it is, 200 damage on that Ralts, and just enough on that Manaphy, thanks to the Hawlucha that was previously played. And 2 prize cards. Hey, I think that's 1 more that he's taken over the last game.
Now it is back to Luke, has double Kirlia here, still can pull something together. We saw last game Luke being able to pull together a turn 2 knockout, and having the Gardevoir EX here, another Kirlia. All right, we're going to be digging for a little bit.
I mean, there's still 32 cards in deck at right now, so getting 5 energy cards in the discard pile might be a little tough. Ooh, it's going for the counter catcher play onto the Ogre Pawn. Putting 190 damage there isn't too bad, especially since you can essentially chase that knockout eventually with something like the Monkey Dory, as Iono is played, and getting fresh 6 cards while limiting down your opponent down to 4 isn't too bad as well. Second,
in an ideal world, maybe the Monkey Dory this turn just to take the knockout, keep up in the prize trade.
Wouldn't be too bad, as well as I believe we do have enough energy in the discard pile right now to be able to take this attack. And, you know, attacking with a Gardevoir EX doesn't seem too bad either. I mean, it doesn't seem like such a bad attacker in this matchup. It forces the Regidrago player to either expend energy to get a knockout or do a different play, do a less optimal play. But we are going to see the nest ball here. Unfortunately, I don't think a run has been played yet, so the Manaphy isn't available. That's still something to be very scared about.
As Lauren hovers over that Kyurem. Right now it would take 3 knockouts on the bench, Curlia, and that Monkey Dory, but it would leave a Gardevoir with basically just 10 damage on it, trying to take these knockouts. But it's interesting. You're not going to be able to take the game with it. And here we see Luke noticing that evolves into a second Gardevoir EX. Usually you don't want 2 of these in play at all, but doing it just so you can keep your opponent denied those prizes.
Having that extra HP, sometimes it's worth sacrificing that extra draw. A very smart play there by Luke, I think, as we are going to see the Psychic Embrace powering up the Gardevoir EX. We haven't seen the Monkey Dory damage move just yet, but we are going to... But here we go, Adrenabrain, just going to heal up the Gardevoir, as well as damaging this Ogre Pawn. And it's right now the only Ogre Pawn in play, so maybe limiting the amount of energy that can be put into play might be the name of the game right now, as Luke is going to tie things up, taking a knockout there, 4-4.
Yeah, I think it's just because Miracle Force into a Drago V-Star is not the best option. At least right now, keeping up with the prize trade is where you want to be at. And looking at the hand from Iono for Lauren, it is stellar. Teal Mask, Ogre Pawn, Nest Ball, Grass Energy, and then a Research. If this gets another Grass Energy...
Won't be the toughest. No, it's going to be an Ultra Ball. Not bad either. Could potentially find a second Regidrago V-Star. Or maybe just a Pokemon in the discard pile, but we are going to play this Nest Ball instead, finding another Ogre Pawn, and I feel like this is the exact board you like to see. I like having 2 of the Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. Just allows more for more acceleration, and it's still an emergency button in case you need double energy switch. But we also love to see the Pheasantipity, something to Iono-proof your board. I mean, there is the Mew EX. There's a lot of energy in play.
The Pheasantipity's in the discard. That was gone away from the first turn trying to get set up here.
Yeah. It's a very tough discard as well. If I remember, it was the hand with the Howlucha. Howlucha is just a better bird for that specific scenario.
Different bird, yeah.
As we are going to see the energy switch played here as well, meaning that second Regidrago almost ready. It's just a matter of, can Luke take these knockouts starting right now? Name of the game is Regidrago has to take a hit, essentially, to regain momentum, as Apex Dragon is going to be used here. And it's just, it's going to be impact. Big play. You can send to the Lost Zone the extra Grass Energy on the Teal Mask, as taking a knockout on the Gardevoir EX. Absolutely huge.
Hey, having that option with the Giratina V-Star is always great, and when your opponent has 30 damage on that Gardevoir, that's easy knockout.
Ooh, just a little bit too perfect there. Maybe, unfortunately, Luke couldn't use their energy attachment for a turn because they had to attach the Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory in order to move the damage counters. That means that's why the Gardevoir had to be heavily damaged. And Lauren just taking full advantage of that and just is down to the last 2 prizes. can cure him for game, can almost knock out a Gardevoir. No, there's no way to knock out a Gardevoir since we're not playing Raging Bolt. We're playing Giratina. So could be curing for game here.
It could very well be. Decks like this Gardevoir usually only play the 2 Gardevoir EX, maybe a third one, but that Curlia is gonna pretty much be sitting there. I guess you can
see
try to
Rod in the discard. Oh, that's cheeky.
No, it's a monkey.
All right. It has big cheeks, I think.
No, that's Squavit.
Close enough. In any case, there is a way to easily retreat as well, so probably not the best attack. Would love to see a knockout here just to really keep up in the prize race. We do see a run. This could be big. Grabbing the Manaphy.
Now, I don't know if it's going to do it unless there's some hand disruption like an unfair stamp. I mean, you look at Lauren's hand, there's a Prime Catcher, Energy, Canceling Cologne.
I know.
That's exactly what you need for against a Manaphy.
8 cards in hand. Wouldn't be surprised to see an Iono or an unfair stamp here.
Well, I would be surprised for that Iono because Arvin was just played.
Oh, didn't even realize that. Missed the supporter play there, so it has to be unfair stamp. 8 cards.
I think we're going to see it here. Get rid of those technical machines you don't need. Unfair stamp, potentially. If not, we're going to go into a game 3.
I don't know. Does Luke have it? 3 energies on the Monkey Dory. Just to be able to use the Adrenabrain effectively. I think you just have to have the unfair stamp. If you're playing this way where you're attaching tools just so you don't draw Bend. And Jeremy.
Wow. All right, we're gonna see the play that every Regidrago V-Star player dreams of, and that is the Prime Catcher on the Manaphy. You bring up that Mew EX with free retreat. You have Triforce in the discard, Canceling Cologne, and just like that, we're going to a game 2 game 3 by taking 3 prizes.
Gross. That feels disgustingly powerful. Taking an extra prize card off of Gardevoir. Ooh. Again, hey, you told me Regidrago was a trap, but when you get these cards together, when you get the combo off, that just seems so devastating. Seems so powerful.
Oh, it is. It's just, you need to get there. That's the thing. It is not a Starbirth as Legacy Star is, you know? It is not as consistent, but when you get there, it is great to see. And honestly, Kyurem, its attack is very good, but it's the best when you're cleaning up a victory with it. When you're using it like first turn of the game and leaving your Drago V-Star out there with no energy, it's rough.
100%. I 100% agree. As here we go. Going into game 3 now.
Ooh, this is not a good hand.
You may be right, Jeremy. It may be a trap, but getting a couple of mulligans could definitely help out this hand. All it takes is one ball to change everything. A Nest Ball, an Ultra Ball, just to get at least an energy attachment for turn, and then we can work our way from there.
You know, Wancho, I think I've heard like popular sports players say that exact same thing.
It just makes sense. All you have to do is you just have to worry about it one step at a time. As it looks like Luke is going to start us off, does open up the routes, and the Buddy Poffin, of course. So pretty much the ideal setup here, and is even going to grab the Clanky just to stop the Regidrago player from really using the Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. That's gross.
Yeah. Klefki is gonna hopefully help Luke kind of slow the game down a couple turns, just so you can get set up, get those psychic energies in the discard. But I don't think you need any of that with the way this hand is turning out. We don't know the top card yet, but it might just be energy on Pheasantipity EX and pass.
Yes. Talking about getting energies in the discard pile as well, there's already a couple in there thanks to a double Earthen Vessel play as well. The hand was just beautiful as this was a trap, Jeremy. You're correct. Yeah, I've seen Regidrago hands like this. Sometimes you get the combo, sometimes you have the hands with the Prime Catcher and the Canceling Cologne, and sometimes you have the 4 energy hand plus Earthen Vessel. And energy switch, of course.
Yeah, I love looking at the chat. One person was like, Regidrago seems legit. And then now you have this, legit trash is what it seems like.
That was rude, sir. No. Looking at this, I somehow agree. I don't know. I'm a huge Regidrago believer, and but yeah, sometimes all you need really is that Regidrago V and attachment, and then we'll worry about the rest later. But right now, Luke is going off, having 2 Kirlias in play. Get to refine a couple. Luke's been able to see a couple of cards already. 4 cards in hand. I have a feeling they have an Iono and they're just refusing to play it.
Yeah, it's what it has to be here. Although Luke has had some just awkward discards, had a discard of Monkey Dory, discarded a Dark Energy.
Jeremy,
no pressure here. Oh wow.
So it, Jeremy. Ultra Ball was the top deck, being able to discard that Earthen Vessel and the basic Fire Energy. Hey. Step 1 of the flow chart complete. Get your Regidrago into play. You can even energy switch the grass energy that's on the Pheasantipity onto the Regidrago. Just like that, you should be ready to attack next turn.
If you can get into the active spot.
Yeah.
No,
Legacy Star.
Yeah, things are turning around, but it's still rough. But I think the fact that Luke does not have any pressure going on right now means there's still a chance. And if there's a chance, there's a way to win. So we'll have to see if Lauren can pull it off.
I'm trying to think. I'm sure Luke probably wants to see something like the Screamtail plus the Tool, just to be able to really target down this Regidrago. Because again, if this Regidrago goes down, that's everything. But not seeing the energy discarded, not the things you want to see necessarily, as we do have the Gardevoir EX. Might be correct again, just like you said, not to take this knockout on the Pheasantipity, as Iono is finally going to be played here, just because your opponent's pretty much getting set up. Might as well get these 6 fresh cards. And yeah, do you think we're just going to see an attack with the Gardevoir at this position?
You could. You're already down a Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy, but it's going to be a little hard for Luke to cobble together a good attack here. Now, Buddy Poffin will allow that Drifloon to get into play and at least put some pressure, but yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to see a big attack here.
Yeah, I definitely like attacking with the Drifloon as opposed to that Gardevoir. We did see the loss impact really have a big impact the last game, and we already know that Giratina is already in the discard pile. I believe it's the only dragon in the discard pile, as we are going to see the Drifloon go into the active. No fancy things, no fancy tools. It's a Balloon Burst for 180 damage. Back to the Regidrago player now with a lot of cards to work with. No Klefki in the active. Regidrago V-Star is played. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have a game in our hands. What would be really funny if we see like a counter catcher and then knock out the Drifloon with Hawlucha. I don't think that's the correct play necessarily. I just like to think of some funny plays. And have the Ultra Ball to work with as well.
Honestly, it might be the play, just because the one way to really bring up this V-Star into the active is Prime Catcher. And if you Prime Catcher Hawlucha, that's just 3 prizes this turn. You can knock out the Manaphy if you have that Dragapult EX in the discard, which we already know is going to be in there. It might come down to a Legacy V-Star.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have it in the discard pile just yet. We do have the Ultra Ball to at least get the Howlucha if that's the play we're going with. We even have the Canceling Cologne in hand. Could go for a big Kyurem. Imagine Kyurem plus the Howlucha, Jeremy. I don't think that's a good play either. I just like to imagine it. 2 seconds left in the clock. Oh, just attachment there onto
we're gonna go
Nippity.
Grasping Draw here. Kind of conserve those resources. Don't want to go for it. Maybe the Prime Catcher's prized. That could also be an issue. I mean, you only get 7 cards off the top of the deck. There's 27 left, so.
All right. We'll never know what could have been. Could have been the coolest play of the tournament.
The thing that's rough now, though, is you use the grass to retreat the Pheasantipity EX. You can't attack with the V-Star on the next turn with the way this hand is.
That was awkward. Yeah, definitely. Well, they did have the Fire Energy in hand, so a little bit of a misplay there. I think grass definitely is a little bit more valuable. It is going to pay for the Regidrago, or it could have been a draw with the Ogre Pawn. So a little bit of a misstep. Might just have to Legacy Star just to grab that grass energy. How awkward would that be?
Yeah, it's all just based on sequencing for a lot of this deck, and if you stumble once or twice, it could spell Doom, and not the Doom Worlds tournament.
Yeah, not the good kind of Doom that hosts these online tournaments for everyone to play in. The bad Doom where your run ends.
Thank you.
So look like Ultra Ball 4 Monkey Dory here is going to be maybe setting it up for a KO. Looking through Luke's list, there is 2 Turo. So maybe even... No, all right. Just putting Monkey Dory on the bottom.
We don't need it right now. Bench is full. Not bad Ultra Ball if I do have to say so myself. As, hey, there's the Howlucha, at the very least. There's a Kyurem as well. And an Earth Investment. This hand is okay. Sometimes you look at a hand and there's no energy, no supporter, but it has exactly what you need in any case. Maybe you would love to see something like a Boss's Orders as well.
Oh yeah, Boss's Orders off the top. Kind of clean up a few of the Pokemon on the bench. That'd be best case scenario, but as of right now, no supporter in hand. You're not really going to have too many options.
Are we gonna TM Evolve? Taking out this Clefla doesn't make sense, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't like this play at all. Yeah, taking a knockout on the Clefla never makes sense just because your opponent is a EX deck. They're never gonna play another single prize. Oh, maybe the Howlucha though.
Boss's Orders off the top, Wancho. Can you believe that?
Sometimes you just have to believe in yourself first, and then things come together. And this is a very powerful position to be in. Can you imagine? We were at the cusp of essentially like just losing the game, and all we needed was top deck Ultra Ball like turn 3, and now.
So sometimes you seeing all we need is love, but really all you need is Ultra Ball and your opponent's Iono a couple times.
Sometimes, Jeremy, sometimes. Actually, are we going to see this club? No, not yet. Wait, don't fill the bench. No. Sorry, I got excited. You can go back.
Yeah, we're thinking.
Be big here.
Lucha gives you a 3-prize turn without Kyurem. You could take out Ralts, Kirlia, and the Drifloon, leaving just Gardevoir in play, really.
Okay. Crisis averted, Jeremy, as we are going to get the Boss's Orders on the Kirlia.
No, don't attack.
Okay. Maybe we're saving the Howlucha for later down the line. Either way, taking a 2-prize turn isn't too bad either.
But now you're putting 50 on a Ralts. You could have just KO'd it. and save a couple damage, but maybe just not really seeing the line there. Maybe you kind of saw Luke not get a Curlia off of that evolution, so there's not another Curlia in the deck. Maybe force a Super Rod, and then again you can just Phantom Dive it later.
Definitely a little bit awkward there. And another thing is leaving damage on the board against a Gardevoir deck is never the greatest idea, just because we have things like Monkey Dory. That 50 damage can definitely translate into throwing 30 damage back on something like that Pheasantipity to take a knockout there.
Exactly.
Yeah, a little bit of a misstep there. Could have been the biggest play.
Well, Luke is without Curlia now, so no draw power. As a counter catcher, can bring up the V-Star with just one energy, and Arvin.
Oh,
we're gonna see an unfair stamp. We are.
This could get dicey. Again, Regidrago is a big boy. It needs 3 energies to attack, 3 energies to retreat. These 2 cards could be the world. And hey, you know what? If you played the Halucha last turn, you wouldn't be drawing it this turn. Oh, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, thanks, John Madden. Yeah. Here is 2 energy on the Gardevoir. We're gonna retreat into potentially the Fluttermane, yeah. And hopefully just get some damage on the board. In 2 turns, you can take a knockout on that Pheasantipity, or you can do it now since you have the dark energy for that Monkey Dory. This was a great unfair stamp.
Yeah, no, it was a great turn in general, despite being refinement-less. Interestingly enough, opting to move the energy from move the damage from the Gardevoir, just take it out of something like a lost impact range potentially. Just taking a knockout there, taking 2 prizes, taking that Pheasantipity out of play as well is just absolutely huge. As we are just gonna see the Psychic Embrace now go on to that Fluttermane. Does shut off the ability, the Legacy Star on the active. Luckily, there is a Legacy Star on the bench that can be used.
But I want to use the active, Wancho.
Well, then you're just out of luck.
Oh, okay. This has been turning out into a pretty good game 3 for us here to start things off for day 2 of this Tournament of Doom, and I'm excited to see where it goes. This unfair stamp might hurt a little bit depending on the top deck.
Sometimes you just gotta believe. Top deck research one time.
We've been believing a lot. Iono, all right, that's something.
Close. That's 4 cards. That's a judge.
Yeah, we love judges. Or I mean, I do.
100%. We can't run tournaments without judges.
Yeah, whenever it rotates, you know that Wolverine meme where he's looking at the picture? It's just me and Judge.
It just seems like the most fair card. You just know it's going to be back. As at this point, do you play the Halucha now, though? You could still target down the Manaphy potentially. You won't draw it. You won't draw it back into it, but you are leaving now 2 single prize Pokemon in play, and that Cleffa can definitely get knocked out with just something like Adrenabrain. So at this point, maybe might be safer to hold off. What do you think?
Might as well do it. Should have done it last turn. You're gonna do it now. Get 10 on that Ralts, maybe 10 on that Manaphy. Just spread it around a little bit.
Yeah,
we're hovering over the Gardevoir, and I don't really like that, but
yeah, math doesn't change anything there. As we are just gonna see an Iono now. At least a supporter has been played. We need to find a switch here.
Oh, we got it.
There we go. And just like that, we're gonna take 2 more prizes here, Jeremy.
It's looking pretty good for Regidrago V-Star right now in our opening round. Even has the grass energy to attach to threaten a potential second attacker on the following turn. And it didn't even need to use Legacy Star.
That's true. Saving that Legacy Star or something later, or for later down the road could just essentially spell checkmate here. You could just find yourself a boss's orders to clean things up. There's enough damage on the board. I guess you can knock out the Gardevoir even if they heal to 30. Things are looking great. The Prime Catcher was prized. Okay, that makes sense.
And with the Prime Catcher now, it's actually really good because that Gardevoir is threatened. And if Luke wants to have any semblance of surviving, needs to get rid of that Manaphy and the Gardevoir, just because the Manaphy is an easy KO with that Phantom Dive from Dragapult EX.
Yeah, there's looking at the board, I honestly don't see anything that they could do. You're gonna need to disrupt the board. You need to disrupt the hand, but you can't disrupt the board. The fact that Legacy Star has not been used makes it so easy to just get Fire Energy boss per game. And there's the only two things you need to win this game. Seems
honestly, I think it's somewhat of a checkmate scenario here where Lauren just has too many resources left available to them, and Luke has just been struggling to get a solid attacker this game. Had that Drifloon early, but only hit for 180, and then has not really had much luck elsewhere.
It's tough when you don't have any refinements to really work with. Again, one of the Curlias had to evolve into the Gardevoir, and they only had one spare refinement, which was taken down. Looks like it's Arven here. No disruption. Could spell the end. There is double Monkey Dory, so you could. That's not enough though. You need triple Monkey Dory to get out of this board. The fact that there's that 10 extra damage on the Manaphy. Yeah, the 10 extra damage on that Manaphy really clear things up, because you can either heal up the Gardevoir to full HP, and then that puts you out of the lost impact range, but unfortunately that 10 damage on the Manaphy means it's just a Dragapult away. You can heal the Manaphy, but then you have a Gardevoir that's damaged. As we are just going to see a desperation counter catcher, I believe, there. Just to get that Regidrago V into the active. Oh, we could knock it out.
Yeah, and looking through, it seems like this was the kind of game where there was two Curlia prized, which is always never a good game when you're playing a Gardevoir deck. But Bravery Charm on the Manaphy does clear off a little bit here. I don't know if you're going to get everything, though.
We need a second Dark Energy. I don't think we have that. I'm not even sure who you attack with as well.
Yeah, well, it all basically, Mind Bend, but the Prime Catcher here is really going to seal things up as long as that Giratina V-Star is in the discard, but I'm pretty sure it is from that first turn of the game. Prime Catcher will bring it up. Regidrago V-Star, Apex Dragon, going to be able to copy that lost impact for the knockout. And like that, after a pretty decisive game one, Lauren with Regidrago V-Star able to pull it out in game 3, moving to 1-0.
Again, that was a miracle of a game 3 as well. Just looking at their opening hand, just having Pheasantipity pass for a couple of turns, until finally being able to get that Regidrago with that Ultra Ball. The fact that Gardevoir doesn't put immediate pressure just allows for comebacks like that, and that's definitely what Lauren needed.
Yeah, Lauren was able to win that game without using Legacy Star at all. And we were saying, oh yeah, all you need is just Legacy Star on turn 2 and your Regidrago V-Star is great.
That's true. That's the equivalent of like keeping your Arceus V-Star live for boss for game later down the line, right?
Oh yeah.
Again, hey, I don't think it's trash at all, Jeremy. I think Regidrago V-Star is a great deck.
Listen, I didn't say it was trash. I just said it was a trap.
Oh, that's right. No, but yeah, again, amazing showing. I love that we really did get to watch the back and forth between these two decks. Again, Gardevoir EX has just been a top deck as well from most of its life, and is one of the top decks of the last format. And Regidrago V-Star just getting new legs just because of the Cure. Again, last format, I would have thought Regidrago, pretty good deck. I'd put it like tier 3 or 2, something like that. But hey, with
top 16 at NAIC.
it didn't win NAIC, Jeremy. That's what I'm trying to say. No, but again, I think just having that Curum is just great. Putting that pressure, it really does hurt.
Yeah, the Curum definitely just forces your opponent to spend resources to go and get that mana fee, and then canceling Cologne, Prime Catcher, Boss still is an option, especially with V-Star power like Legacy Star. And we've seen it pulled off more times than not, as long as the situation calls for it.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just a trap in itself. The fact that you now have to bench a 70 HP Pokemon on your bench just because they have the potential to win the game, and now they can target it down with something like the Dragapult EX attack plus the Hawlucha just to take a prize that way. Or, again, like you said, the Cancer Cologne and the Prime Catcher. It just looks good, Jeremy. I'm a Regidrago. I'm a Regidrago stan. I just like V-Stars, okay? I like flipping the marker.
So
Yeah.
I have some good news for you Lugia stands out there. It went 8-1 this round.
Yeah, I can see that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Their biggest problem was Iron Thorns, who went 0-3.
The matchups just lined up. They just lined up.
Yeah, looking through a lot of the decks, it's now kind of shaping up to what you would expect from a typical tournament that we've seen. A lot of Lugia, Charizard, Guardy, Drago, Snorlax. There's one little substitute doll down there, and that's probably mispronouncing the name, but the Posu. And they're playing that Lost Zone without Sableye or Cramorant. It's just 4 Comfey and then 1 of attackers.
Hisuian Heavy Ball seems like a pretty important card in this deck.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the deck as well now. The Posu, no Sableye, no Cramorant as well. Interesting.
Yeah, they just they slow you down, you know? They force you into different plays that are suboptimal. You're getting to 7 every time first turn, so you can Mirage Gate into Iron Hands, Greninja, Roaring Moon, and then you build up with Pheasantipity, and it seems like a fun deck. It's just basically Turbo Lost Zone, but you take out the bad cards for 4 Trekking Shoes, which are also bad cards.
No, I dig it. Essentially means you're playing a 57 card deck. Hey, 57 cards. That's
56,
bigger
right?
odds. You said 3 Trekking Shoes, right?
4.
Excuse me. 56,
Yeah.
You're right. Bigger odds of drawing Colress in a 56 card deck, Jeremy.
Or Pokestop as well.
Oh, that seems really good. That seems really fun, actually. And
Yeah.
I like that. You're trying to be a straightforward Lost Box deck. You're like, we're not going for 4. We're not going for 10. All we care about is getting to 7. And that's it. I'm done for the rest of the game. I'm just going to start using my attackers.
Yeah, and I don't know if they were already qualified for day 2 or not, but they were 4-2 when I left the commentary booth yesterday. So it's good to see them here today, especially playing the same 60.
They were not auto qualified, so they did win out and got themselves qualified yesterday.
That's insane.
Nice.
Love it.
Love to see it, and they're starting out strong. I also have my eyes on the Teal Mask Ogre Palm player. Unfortunately, they did lose this round.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No, WWO. It's like WWE, but oh.
No, it's woo woo woo. You know it.
Yes. Yeah, taking a loss to Stein with Lugia, so Little bit
That makes sense.
unfortunate there, yeah.
Lugia V-Star just too powerful. Again, 8-1 right now in the tournament.
Oh, this is why they lost.
80% win rate.
The Lugia was also playing a Weird V, so there was 4 Weird V in that match.
Oh my gosh. Things definitely got weird there.
What is your ideal Lugia list looking like right now, Wancho?
That's a tough question, Jeremy. My ideal Lugia list looks exactly like Lugia of the last format. Unfortunately, we didn't really get...
Are you playing heavy supporter counts, not really a lot of 1-0s, or do you like the one Jack, the one Carmine, stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, no. I definitely like playing the 1-of supporters just because you do have heavy... you have heavy ball search plus Luminion, like 2 Luminions in the deck. It's not the toughest to find those 1-of supporters. I even play 2 Carmine in my older lists, 2 or 3. If I remember right, but I
liked 4. That was I love Carmine.
It's just such a pretty card, and just being able to draw into it turn 1, and you just see Archeopsis seems pretty good. Seems pretty nice. But pretty good. I feel like the Lugia lists have been, feel like they've been figured out at this point. Just having the Iron Hands as an extra attacker, your main question is really. Those, do you really respect Iron Thorns? Do you want to play the Flutter Mane? How your lines of Minshi? I personally really like playing the Wellspring Mask Ogrepon as well. Just having that option to solve potentially.
Yeah, you want a tournament with that, right?
Yep. I want a PlayStation 5, buddy.
What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? Come on.
The weirdest thing. Imagine getting handed a PS5 on stage while Jason Page sings the Pokemon theme song. Great tournament.
All right, round 2 is up. I'm going to start looking for a match. We could see a Lost Zone double matchup, the Paso versus Jam.
Okay.
That would be old school Giratina versus Lost Zone with no Comfy, with no Cramorant.
Oh.
Yeah, the reverse is probably not as good.
We have Lugia versus Lugia mirror match is one we could grab. Let's see who else I'm seeing. Everyone who I know can stream. Drago versus.
What does chat want to see?
Well, yeah, what does chat want to see? We also have some 0-1s we could still throw in, like that's a lot of Drago matches. I don't know if Cyrus would be on. I could have his control deck versus Luke Morsa, but again, he didn't show up round 1, so I don't know if he'll be here.
They.
Sorry, thank you.
Or she. All of Blitzel's also 1-0 with the same deck, essentially.
And I know Nelson can, so we can see from Nelson's side if we want to see the all of Blitzel's control deck against Gardevoir.
Wouldn't mind. Would love to see this control deck.
Either that or the Lost Zone mirror. So,
all right, let me see if Nelson and all up Blitzel are up for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I like either.
Yeah, it seems like this tournament seems to be kind of cool. Day Camp is another one I'm looking at. It's the Ancient Box list that ended up doing pretty well yesterday with that one Petrant EX as really the only like new card. 2 Night Stretcher in the list as well, which is very good for the deck. Just being able to get a Roaring Moon or get an energy to attach for the turn. They've cut down a lot on Super Rods, so you just have 1 Super Rod.
I would love to see this deck as well. I'm a huge Ancient Box fan as well. Really fun to just be.
I'll reach out to him because I think Huntimon is able usually to stream. So we will see from the control side.
Yeah.
think the Lugia V-Star mirror would be interesting to watch.
Well, you don't. Well, you are the fakest Lugia fan I think I've ever seen.
It wouldn't be interesting to watch. Hey, I got my Archeopsis out first, buddy. Good game.
Let me go ahead and move us to Nelson's side. There we go. We lost Wancho.
No, he's just stuck in the other table. There we go.
There we go.
Welcome back, Wancho. So this is which one again?
All Out Blitzel versus Nelson Gian.
Perfect. Okay.
And if you do want to see All Out Blitzel's side, his YouTube is currently live. Just give him a nice little shout out. So if you casters want like spoil yourself to see what their hand is too, you can see both sides.
Sounds good.
Nelson's list seems like a pretty stereotypical Gardevoir. There is a luxurious cape and hyper aroma.
Hey.
And
opting to set up.
No Drifloon.
This reminds me of the I forget who it was, but this
Kato's?
Yeah, Kato from NAIC. Reminds me of that deck. Just heavy. This is essentially attacking with mainly the Flutter Mane, and sometimes with the Gardevoir EX does work out as well.
Hey, that Screamtail can get up there with that luxurious cape.
That is fair as well. Let me look at All Out Blitzel's deck list. And you mentioned it was the Control is Pidgeot with the Luxray, right?
Yep. There's a lot of one-ofs in the list.
Definitely a lot of one-ofs. There's a Wellspring Mask Ogerpon as well. So a lot of ways to get stuck in the active. I don't know. I honestly have never played this matchup. So I don't know who's favored.
Well, you have the Neo Upper Energy as the ace spec of choice for Blitzel here. And looking through the list, there is 2 Turos for Nelson. So you have a little bit of kind of game plan and maneuvering stuff around if it maybe gets stuck in the active. But one thing you have to watch out for is Sob potentially. And as we say that, it gets discarded with the Calamitous Wasteland with Ultra Ball. The one thing that I think the control list has over Gardevoir is the fact that Gardevoir just isn't that fast. So you have time to actually set up that Luxray, set up these combos that you're hoping.
The thing is, like, what is your ideal board into Gardevoir? Since Gardevoir isn't going to try and rush you, they won't necessarily play down Pokemon they don't need to play down. And I feel like almost everything can attack in a Gardevoir deck.
Yeah, is this the one playing No Radiant Greninja as well? Yeah, okay. So a little bit better of a scenario for Nelson. You do have the Manaphy that could potentially get stuck. But I think it's really just
discarded.
Yeah, okay. I think it's really just going to come down to kind of the hand. If the hand is able to overcome these Luxray attacks, then you can kind of make a comeback. But right now, it's not looking that good off of Iono.
Not that great. But hey, you're putting pressure here. You did get to use a slap on the Pidgey, and it's essentially a 2-hit knockout. The fact their opponent is putting down a second Pidgey, it's making me feel like they might not have anything here, as the supportive for turn is going to be more Fortune Sisters. What's the discard? Fancy new Earthen Vessel. That's one of them. Honestly, an Arvin here would change everything, or even drawing the ace spec of choice, but they are going to be able to take a knockout here with just that Screamtail. Question is, yeah, do we really need to do anything else? And we can't do anything else.
Yeah. And honestly, while we're here, I love the new art for that Monkey Dory. It's probably my chase card of Shrouded Fable over Pheasantipity, over anything like that. It is beautiful, and we see an Arven finally from Blitzel here. This is gonna allow potentially a Pidgeot EX, maybe that Luxray to come out.
Gonna have to see here. Big Arven can only find one item. Ultra Ball is the choice, plus the Defiance Band. Looks like, I don't even know how much damage Luxray does.
You could look at the card, Wancho, but
It's doing 120 damage. That's damage.
It's a lot of damage on a thing that will disrupt your opponent's hand. And if Blitzel can get both of these stage 2s out this turn, that's exactly where you want to be. Now it is doing 100 with double turbo, but still, that's going to be enough to knock out most of these things.
Oh, should we have put down the cape at this point? You know, try and weather a hit and then essentially try and hit back. And the worst part about this is that you're giving hand knowledge and just saying that I actually have absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's rough. And the fact that Blitzel was able to get those 2 stage 2s out thanks to that one Arven has just 2 cards in hand, but exactly where you want to be in the board state. Top card of the deck. TM Evo.
That's something.
It's something.
Money popping here. Opting to grab the Mimikyu as well with the safeguard ability. That means you're not taking damage. And is there really a way to deal with the Mimikyu in this deck?
I would have to assume so. No. Taking a quick look through, we have maybe Thornton into a Shinx. But yeah, no real way to deal with Mimikyu. So you're really just gonna have to discard the hand, but you're gonna be taking 7 damage counters a turn. Yeah, you can Mist Energy. That's the way to deal with Mimikyu.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Well, it stops Mimikyu from damaging you.
Well, then it's just
yeah, then you just back out.
Yeah. That's true. That's exact. You probably out control your opponent at that point. Okay, I see it. I see the vision.
I guess it would force you not to be able to bench another Pokemon, just because that means there's the 4 prizes for Blitzel.
That is fair.
Oh, this is a good card to draw right now. That Tactical Machine Devolution.
That's actually disgusting here. Maybe pair it with an Iono too, just to annoy your opponent a little bit.
And you got a Turo. You can pick up the Monkey Dory if you want. And remember, these lists are public, so you know that there's not really going to be a way for Blitzel to take care of this Mimikyu. We could see the tides turning a little bit here.
Yeah, getting rid of the Mist Energies on the Pidgeot, though, right?
Oh, yeah, it is.
So you have access to your Pidgeot no matter what. You're just losing the Luxray, which isn't a worse thing. So Mist Energy just putting in the work there, keeping the Pidgeot means, hey, we're Rare Candy Search away from reestablishing the board and having access to drawing whatever you want from the deck is definitely puts you in a good spot.
Yeah, and I guess that means you always have to go for that Mist Energy on that Pidgeot EX as soon as possible, with the threat of any deck playing Technical Machine Devolution.
I agree. So very heads up play here by Blitzel, just getting that early on the Pidgeot. You have to guess that might have been a Pidgeot search at some point, just because it's really find that one of special energy a lot of the times.
Well, here we see another rare candy found off the Arven, I think.
Second Shinx now down, but what do we do here? It's just gonna be a piercing glaze for no damage, but we get to really dismantle our opponent's hand, probably just getting the Turo out of the way. Cleffy doesn't do anything. Heavy Ball doesn't do anything. What is the vision here, Jeremy? What is the game plan for the Gardevoir player? What would you do in this position?
Ghost Eye a lot. We're gonna have to find an energy here. We did discard one last turn, and we drew the second Turo, but you're already down the other one.
Did draw to the Gardevoir EX, so that is a way to get the energy at the very least. So, hey, we got Ghost Eye. I feel like that is the best thing we could do. Do we really need 2 Monkey Dory? I guess that is a way to deal with the Pidgeot, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, it's a long way to deal with the Pidgeot. Now, Blitzel can just start boss's orders and kind of attacking around this Mimikyu, but you don't have much time. That missed energy being on the bench means this Luxray will go down in 5 attacks, maybe 4 with the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, as we just can see the Ghost Eye here. 2 cards in hand. Maybe this is the point we just start switching gears. Do we just start attacking with a Pidgeot? But that doesn't really do anything. Pidgeot plus boss's orders. Do we have enough for 4 boss's orders to win this game?
You're asking a control deck if they can reuse boss's orders or not? Are you really asking me that right now?
I'm double checking them out of Silly, all right?
There's 1 boss's orders, 1 Silene, and 2 Palpad. I don't think it's going to happen like that. we see the first of many boss's orders, being able to take that Turo out of the hand, get rid of Acrylia for draw power. And honestly, maybe even Turo would have been good to pick up the Gardevoir, but with the 190 right now, you're 50 off from taking the knockout. You need another Dark Energy. And you're going to run out of actual damage to move.
Might just be, this might be just Psychic Embrace to be able to retreat the Gardevoir, leaving that 40 damage on the Gardevoir, and being able to move it with the Monkey Dory. Oh, I hate the Smith. This is where every damage counter is going to matter. You really do have to start planning things out.
Yeah, well, at least this play is going to force Blitzel to find the boss every turn, right? And you're going to Palpad, quick search for the boss again, but this time potentially taking a knockout on that Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy to buy yourself another turn with this Luxray EX, and that might be enough.
We're gonna have to see, and this is the point where sometimes, you need more than 1 card, right? You need both the Palpad and the boss's orders. It's a 10-card hand, though. As we're gonna see Thornton. That's something I didn't expect. Switching out the Shinx for the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Very interesting.
Yeah.
And the Luxray V. I don't know where we're going with this, Jeremy. Are we gonna start getting things stuck? Is this the point we start sobbing?
I was crying since the start of this match, Wancho. I don't know about you, but 4 Sealstone's gonna fetch another card from the deck for Blitzel here. We finally see the retreat on the Luxray. We will see a Sob.
Is there another missed energy?
No, there's just 1 in the list. We're gonna Sob for 0 damage more than once. No retreat. But I don't know if this is the play right now. You're gonna give your opponent a little more time. Arvin off the top.
Hey, Countercatcher is live here as well now. It's interesting to say against a control deck.
I mean, I think Pidgeot EX as a deck has just evolved into more than control, where in the typical sense that we've had it in the past, like Deck Out or even Snorlax, it's a very aggressive deck, and especially with this Luxray EX, Applies a lot of pressure early as long as you can get those rare candies.
Yeah, it looks like the counter catcher was the play there. It's opting to take a prize card on the mana fee.
I would have maybe loved a counter catcher on the Luxray and just put it ever so closer to being knocked out.
Yeah, taking this one extra prize card. Oh, it does put you back into even. I thought this was I thought we were going down to 5, but hey, going down to 4 means essentially we might be 2 attacks away from winning the game. We're not two attacks away from winning the game, but we could be.
It is very interesting to see the Sob play though from Blitzel. Granted, they've played a lot more control than me, so probably
Maybe
better. Maybe. Okay, no, I see it. They're doing it so there's no way for Adrenabrain to move any more damage profitably.
Makes sense, but there's always gonna have that 70 damage. But I also don't mind it, right? We were talking about how you need to do a 2-card combo with this deck, right? You need to be able to go Alpad Boss to try and take prizes. Is there a world actually where at this point we're just penny looping till our opponent decks out?
And that's basically what's going to be happening here. 16 cards left in the deck, 19 now after that Super Rod. And no real way for the Gardevoir to advance the board state here.
Yeah, that might be the case, especially since we did lose double Turo very early, right? Thanks to that Luxray EX.
Yeah, Luxray did put in a lot of work.
100%. That's why he's in the deck for a reason.
2 different cards.
2 different Luxrays. They both did equal amount of work. The Luxray V has that Forest Sealstone attached, so it's a pseudo Pidgeot. As we do see the first penny of the game, first of potentially many.
Yeah, maybe enough pennies will be played where we can actually get $1 out of this game.
Maybe a quarter.
maybe a dime, you know.
All right, and yeah, we're just gonna continue sobbing here. And yeah, imagine if the Ogerpon had the mist energy.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
But imagine a world, Jeremy.
In a world where Wellspring Mask Ogerpon has mist energy, everyone's gonna be sobbing.
That is a very sad world indeed. As yeah, it's just gonna be sub. Blitzel did use the Pidgeot search earlier, but opted to not play a card, so probably have to guess it's Palpad. And yeah, this is, I believe, exactly the amount of turns they need to just really establish this penny lock. At some point, they're gonna have to play Silene though, so they might miss a beat.
Yeah, maybe a Bravery Charm to boost up the HP a little bit, but there's the second penny. And there's 17 cards in deck, and we'll be here for a little bit, Wancho, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
100%. If I had to be stuck here watching a penny loop, I'm glad it's with you, Jeremy. As we are going to see the Palpatines putting back 2 pennies. And honestly, that was such a big 180 though. And I love it when a deck can just shift gears like that. We went from, hey, oh no, they're like 3 attacks from winning. They just need to go boss, 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 and they win the game. To actually, I'm going to start crying here instead.
I mean, that's my strategy for most of the games when I start losing, so it works out a lot of the times.
Looks like we're going to see Psychic Embrace come out here just to put more damage on the Mimikyu. To eventually move it.
You can't do anything else, so. Yeah, I guess you can get 60 on it. Or no, that won't even work because you'll still be 10 short. Yeah, maybe move move a damage counter last turn, and then this next turn, put a bunch more on it. But here's Silene, 1 heads.
1 is all you need.
Wanter, every time you say
All you need is
that,
that
I just have the Beatles in my head.
Yeah, here we go. We're just sobbing once again. Mimikyu second activate. Something could change here. Can we Ghost Eye something else important? Boss's orders in hand. This is one of those scenarios where, you know, an attacker like the Ogre Pawn or the, I forget that fairy Pokemon in the past.
Wait, they have fairy Pokemon? I didn't know those existed.
You know what I'm talking about? The thing with the plant on its head. I'm sick, Jeremy. Remind me, Pokemon.
You are sick. You're a sick individual. No, Florges?
The Mawile.
Mawile.
You know, this is Mawile a fairy Pokemon with a plant on its head. Anyway, what I was going with that is just, you know, this is the benefit of having attackers like the Sob on the Ogre or the attack with a Mawile over something like Snorlax is you can't boss out of the lock here. As it is just gonna be a boss orders onto the Luxray to do 210, and it's just gonna be free retreat back into the exact same position you were in last turn.
Now, Wancho, I want to get back to the plant being on top of Mawile's head. I'm pretty sure that's made out of metal, and it's just a part of Mawile.
It's
I don't think
it's Mawile's mouth.
Yeah, like I don't think Mawile is a grass type at all. Yeah, I'll give you fairy, but the card was psychic. I don't think that was a fairy type card.
I've been playing a lot of VGC too, okay?
Yeah, you're betraying the golden goose of TCG.
I mean, TCG is what keeps Pokemon happy, right? That's why we have so many more players.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me that's not a plant on its head, Jeremy. I'm looking at it right now. You can't gaslight me to not believe it's not like a Venus flytrap.
It's not a plant. I'm sorry. Wow, we actually brought up the Luxray. Oh, it has the rescue board now. I was like, that has one retreat. No, it doesn't.
I got distracted. I had to switch screens to Mawile, but we got boss's orders.
No, this was just a penny.
Oh,
and maybe I don't know. It was boss's orders. Attack, move the Drenabrain. There's 1 attack left, so another boss's orders could take the knockout on it. But again, 13 cards left in deck now. I'm not sure how many resources are actually left.
I believe there's still a couple of counter catchers which are live in the deck. We're digging for it, Jeremy. I don't know how taking 2 extra prize cards though really, at the end of the day, you really do have to deal with excuse me, the Ogre Pawn, and taking the 2 extra prize cards from the Luxray doesn't do much unless the Gardevoir player is looking for something in their prizes.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, for those of you who haven't really seen a penny loop for these control decks, a lot of the times you play those 2 penny, you pal pad them back, and then the turn you pal pad, you also Silene, so you can get the pal pad back into the deck. You're able to search your deck for 1 card every turn, so it pretty much guarantees having the pieces. And as long as you flip at least 1 heads on Silene, you're going to be getting that pal pad back and then just restarting the loop. You could put back Silene and Penny if you want, and it really goes from there. There's 2 pal pads in the list, and while it doesn't seem very fun or interactive to watch, getting to that point is very hard to do, and seeing control players be able to pull it off is very cool.
No, 100%. It's knowing exactly how your deck works, knowing when to shift into that strategy. As we do see the Silene double heads there. All we needed was one. As long as we don't get too unlucky, we should be fine here. And another scary thing is that Mimikyu now has 5 energies. That means there's only 2 extra energies, 2 extra psychic energies to really work with.
Yeah. And with this whole thing with the game too, once both of those Professor Turo scenario were discarded thanks to the Luxray, you kind of saw Blitzle be like, all right, I'm going to switch game plans now. Sob is the way to go. I'll be able to penny loop this Mimikyu, and we've been seeing it here played perfectly.
100% as. Oh, you just have to feel for the Gardevoir player. They're so close. There's so much damage on the board. They just have to make one turn.
They are playing Gardevoir, so I don't know how much you can feel bad for them.
Facts.
Me saying as the person where I've been testing Gardevoir the most this format.
It's so fun to monkey Dory. I understand you, Jeremy.
Yeah. At least it's not Lugia. I could not be caught KO'd, you know?
Play me right now, Jeremy.
Round 2.5, Wancho versus Jeremy.
Ooh, could this be big here?
No.
An Iono. Okay, we could Iono try and draw into the counter catcher here. Get a knockout.
Maybe the counter catcher is what's prized.
That's tough. I think maybe the Iono would have been more.
Okay, well, there is the counter catcher.
But again, does it really do anything at this point?
Is there a third Turo in the prizes?
That's literally the only thing I can think of as well. What could be third Turo right here?
No, maybe the second Fluttermane, just so you can actually deal some bench damage on the Luxray V, and then in, what is it, 11 turns, you're going to be able to take a knockout. A little bit more with like
you gotta hope, right? You just have to go Ghost Eye, 70 damage onto the Ogerpon, and then Iono, and just hope. Well, no, they have a penny for sure. Never mind.
Yeah, they put it on top, and there's the concession. And
Yeah,
they need us a little bit of time.
I really have to think, like, what could have been in the prizes? Because I don't see anything like what they were looking for. Because they conceded only after looking at what 2 cards they got for the prizes were.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is a cute way. Maybe you go Luxurious Cape onto the Mimikyu, attack, beat it up, and then vacuum. If they play vacuum.
No vacuum though.
No other way to really get that Mimikyu out of the active. Dang, Jeremy. Okay, I was thinking as well. I thought that Mimikyu was the answer to all our prayers. When we said, I was like, hey, there's nothing that can deal with this Mimikyu in the opponent's deck. It turned out to be the trap all along.
Well, how about starting Manaphy? Because that seems pretty bad as well.
That means your opponent has to attack with a Luxray, right? You have to try and pick out the Tauros from the hand. So I wouldn't be too sad that the Manaphy's in the active.
I guess, yeah. This Marvin is gonna get a pretty good set here, unless that technical machine evolution is prized.
That's the wrong CD, Jeremy. You need the green CD.
Yeah. Could you imagine if these came out 20 years ago or so, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how old we are, and they're floppy disks?
You're showing your age, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure maybe half our audience don't even know what a floppy disk is. It's the save button.
Yeah, the
Jeremy.
save icon.
As the opponent is going to be able to rare candy Pidgeot turn 2. Things are looking scary.
Yeah, anytime your Pidgeot control deck gets the Pidgeot out, you're going to be expecting a lot. Nest Ball and that Forest Seal Stone. We could see a Luxray V here. And with Manaphy on the bench now, I don't mind knocking out a Ralts eventually, you know?
It's been a minute since I've attacked with Luxray V. I'm trying to remember the damage.
30.
So 10 with a DTE?
Yeah, 7 turns, but we can get there.
Yeah. Seems
Hey,
all right, but
you can attack with Pidgeot EX if you want to.
there's a double turbo. I thought it was going on to the Pidgeot there for a second. Luxray also gets the Forest Seal Stone here. Just one search wasn't enough. We needed to double. As I forget the name of the attack, but the Luxray does get to attack here and discard, I believe, an item card.
It is a trainer.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it is a trainer.
Discards the Fang Snipe. Discards the Iono, leaving not much else in the hand here. Gonna have to rely on Refinement, but you do have that Technical Machine Devolution this turn, and another Iono. And one thing that isn't in play this game, that Mist Energy.
Have to agree, as again, 4-card hand, you have to hope that there's the Forest Seal Stone's active. So we just get to Forest Seal Stone for rare candy and we reestablish a Pidgeot.
Listen, just let me have it one turn, okay?
I guess you force your opponent to use the Forest Seal Stone. Not even sure you Iono here. The scary thing is if you draw into the Turo, right?
Like that.
Draw into the Turo, it gets sniped, and that's how you stay in this game here. As we are at least going to be able to refine, try and get more energy into the discard pile. Maybe the name of the game is just try and exert pressure as fast as possible. I guess, this does force it waste your opponent's search here, unless they have the rare candy in hand already.
Oh, just the rare candy in hand already. You love to see it.
And
now, if you want, you can get a Luxray EX established and take a knockout on this Curlio while also discarding the Turo. And honestly, this is just looking really good for Blitzle again.
I have to agree. And there it is. Second rare candy, probably found off the Pidgeot. Hey, we still need to find a DTE, right? Oh, wait. Second Pidgeot.
You can only use one Pidgeot in a turn, Wancho.
This one's the Electric Tiger Pidgeot. Forest Seal Stone is going to be able, if I had to guess, that's a DTE. No, it's going to be a penny. Probably better. Get the Luxray V, Luxray V out of play.
You didn't even need to use the double turbo Neo Upper Energy, the ace spec of choice for this deck. There is that Piercing Gaze yet again. Although you said Piercing Glaze game one, and I kind of prefer that a little bit better.
Just a good glaze on your Pokemon, as they are going to take the knockout here. Gardevoir player doesn't really have anything. They don't even have a Gardevoir in play. I believe they discarded one earlier. Going to try and need to find one. Ultra Ball should solve that problem.
Yeah, but again, we're going with the Mimikyu again. And you could have grabbed the Mimikyu with the Artizone, but just opting for more of a setup here.
Interesting.
And with the way this Gardevoir list is built, there's not really big one-hit damage out of it. Like, you're not going to be playing down Drifloon and dealing 300 damage with a Bravery Charm. You're going to be trying to Screamtail and knock out something on the bench with the Luxurious Cape. But having Manaphy in play is actually pretty good for Blitzel. There is another Ultra Ball.
Should be able to find the God of War EX here, and that's why we're forced to take this knockout. Try and really get a sneaky Screamtail attack into that Pidgeot potentially at some point. But this is scary, right? This Mimikyu seemed like the answer to our prayers the last game, but was the trap. But since there's Manaphy already anyway, that could be a reason why, hey, you know what, there's already a trap. There's already a target.
Yeah.
And I believe a Turo is already down as well. So there will always be a target for Sob at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if I like discarding both of the Flutter mains. Again, those are attackers that can kind of go the entire way if the game kind of stalls out a little bit, but we're going to see here. Blitzel's going to have to respond, has the quick search from the Pidgeot, has the energy on that Luxray EX, so pretty much has it all. And with nothing really in hand, we're going to start the Saw block now. With the Mist Energy.
With the Mist Energy.
Devo's already gone. Don't need to worry about that. You got Pheasantipity to flip the script and draw 3 cards. And then we can Thornton it away if you want for that Manaphy back. Wow. What a turn.
What a turn. And I like that Pheasantipity that was there just to say hi, draw 3 cards, and we're piecing out to this Manaphy. I don't know. What do we do at this point, Jeremy? We have one Turo.
You saw.
All we have to do is wait for that Turo. That's the only way. We use it one time. We get a knockout on the Ogre Pond, but at the same time, you can't Turo and Iono at the same time. Ooh. This is tough.
All right. Adrenabrain moving the damage. Ghost Eye for 0 damage.
Oh. Now you don't even have to worry about the Penny Lock.
Yeah.
Pidgeot can just find you whatever you want every turn. You don't even need anything. What do you quick search for?
A random card. I would honestly just click. First card that pops up in the deck. How about that?
Huh. Misfortune Sisters could be good. Just try and expedite the game. Discard maybe some key resources.
I think it was Countercatch or Ultra Ball, maybe.
Yep, I guess maybe you quick search here. You just try and keep everything you want in hand, right? You keep the Silene in hand, the Silene, the Power Pads, and all that jazz. Because you can Silene the Mist Energy back in case they do eventually knock out this Ogre Pond.
And granted, the only way this Ogerpon's going to get knocked out in one hit is either through a Psychic Embrace Gardevoir Adrenabrain or a Screamtail with a Luxurious Cape. So that's a lot of cards to cobble together. And when Blitzel is going to be playing that Misfortune Sisters, trying to get it back, maybe even just building up the board a little bit here, Arven, and yeah, it's not looking good. This is already set up. The Mist Energy on the Wellspring Mask makes it even harder.
I think if we put the Bravery Charm on the Ogre Pond as well, that leaves only Screamtail to really take a knockout on the Ogre Pond.
Yeah. And again, you have time. You know your opponent's hand. And you can see your hand of 10 cards and just build it up a little bit. The Wind Refinement can help out a little, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, it doesn't help out when you draw Monkey Dory and Curlia.
So again, we're seeing
on the Mimikyu.
We're seeing that just so you can spread some damage with Adrenabrain, although we didn't do it that turn. And then maybe Turo the Mimikyu get those energies back in the discard so you can reuse them, get more damage. But honestly, that might even be a bad scenario just in case Blitzel bosses the Manaphy and starts sobbing that if he gets double turbo.
That is true. I'm trying to think. So there's 60 damage now on the Pidgeot. It could potentially put 30, bring it to 190. Can knock it out with Gardevoir, but in what world are we able to attack this Pidgeot? We'd have to Turo plus attack with Screamtail. We can't do that because of the Manaphy. The unfortunate thing here as well is that the fact that they're tied on prizes means Countercatcher isn't live.
Yeah. We see another rare candy for another Pidgeot. Again, you can only use one of those in a turn, but having two of them in play is a great reassurance just in case something goes off the rails completely.
Imagine now you had Devo.
Yeah, then it'd be good. All four candies are gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, what are we going to be waiting for here? Just the one tool left in the deck. Imagine it's prize, Jeremy.
Don't say that. Don't put that evil on me, Wancho.
We can't even attack with the Gardevoir now.
Yeah, you got to Turo the Mimikyu.
Oh, that's right. 1 damage on the Manaphy.
Yeah, setting up for a Phantom Dive from the Regidrago using Apex Dragon.
Imagine. Yeah, setting up the double Adrena brain play. It's the long game.
All right, we're just sobbing. I appreciate that Nelson is no longer clicking Ghost Eye just to end the turn when it doesn't do anything.
Facts. Time left in the round as well is 20 minutes, so we will see this game to completion.
We have another 20 minutes of this, Wancho?
What do you want to talk about, Jeremy?
This game.
Sure, I gotcha. It's gonna be Sob onto a Safeguard Pokemon for 20 minutes. Right. 1 damage counter now moved onto that Manaphy. I don't know where 50 matters now, too. Row 6 Machination here. Discard down to 3. I think you have to keep the Rod and
I don't
energy.
know why they've been prioritizing that Artizone in hand for so long, but Rod, Energy, Monkey Dory, hopefully getting a double Monkey Dory play, maybe get the Turo from the prizes.
That makes sense. Is the Turo actually in the prizes?
At this point, I kind of think so.
No, it's right here, Jeremy. Top deck. Here we go. All right, let's
take a look. It's not in there. It's in the prize cards.
No, Jeremy. There's like no way. Oh, just seeing Control do their thing. Ugh, I feel a little dirty there.
Yeah, just wait until they play against something like a Lugia.
Which Lugia is now 12-3.
Is it mostly just losing to each other? Is that what's going on here?
Yes.
Dang, dude,
Yeah.
I should have joined the tournament.
Yeah, you could have gotten second.
Jeez. Yeah, there's a couple of Lugias and 2.
Snorlax.
There's a Charizard doing well.
Oh, it seems like the Lost Zone Giratina beat up the Lost Zone minus Sableye Cram.
Just having those options might have helped.
One Charizard that's playing a Chi-Yu EX. What's going on here?
Yo, he's from the Philippines. Let's go. Represent. It's one of my favorite things on Limitless. You can see the flag.
I bet you anything
we don't talk about that, Wancho.
I bet you anything the Chi-Yu is a control tech.
Oh yeah,
I can see it. Yeah.
And taking a look at the 2-0 decks so far. Lugia, Snorlax, Giratina, Charizard, and a Gardevoir. Good mix, a little bit too much Lugia for my taste, but I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Jack, I'm curious actually. In what world is Chi-Yu EX better than just putting Pecharunt in Charizard? I'm still thinking about the Charizard deck. Like, in what world is Chi-Yu better than Pecharunt in the control matchup?
Yeah, who knows? We'll find out. So far they're 2-0 with it. Looks better, I guess. Those big eyes.
But you get to play with new cards, Jeremy. That's what I want to see here. I want to see some new cards, and all I'm seeing are Lugias, Gardevoirs, Charizards, Ogre Bolts. Where are the loyal trio decks?
There's a Dusclops line in the Charizard deck, you know?
Okay,
that's new. Okay. There's nothing else that's from Shroud of Fables. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the Lugia decks. No new cards there.
Not even a Pheasant.
No new cards there. Oh, we got a Pheasantipity in this one.
Hey.
And nope, no new cards in the other one. Yeah, you're a little bit out of luck.
Maybe Shrouded Fables isn't too impactful for the world's format.
I think it's still gotta be. That Pheasantipity EX is insane. We just haven't really been seeing it here too much, but just it adds so much consistency. It makes top deck Nest Ball a good card.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I would also really just like to see big plays with the Dusknoir line. Maybe we get lucky and we get to feature something like that later on the line. Any interesting Dusknoir plays yesterday, Doom?
Not really. We do have, if you go to Adam Jester's Twitch stream, he is currently streaming his game against the Okidogi deck, which I'm popping up on my screen right now. And if you join him, it's just Adam Jester. He's playing Lugia versus Okidogi EX. And this is all new cards.
Wait. There's someone playing Okidogi in the tournament?
Yeah.
Is it the same person from yesterday? Did they make it or no?
Yeah, the Pidgeot Control guy.
Yeah.
The same deck he played yesterday. He's currently 1-1 with Metaman, who is also known as Adam Jester on Twitch. And I have that game on stream. I just hijacked his stream. I'm actually going to give him a shout out, so everyone who's watching on my stream can at least go and give him a follow and everything, since we're kind of still in his content a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're 0-1, you know? You get stolen from.
Oh, cool. These are all new cards. This is what I want to play.
Are you sure? Have you seen the deck actually played?
I'll figure it out, Jeremy.
It's definitely not the best. It's fun. And having 250 HP is great until you start building up that poison damage. I do love the combination of Pecharunt EX with Mimikyu. Just having that Keldeo Floatstone in the format again is pretty cool.
So you've actually tested this deck, Jeremy? This
no,
deck?
I commentated it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's very straightforward. Janine's a great supporter. Just being able to charge 2 of your dark Pokemon up is crazy. If you go second, your attack can search for 2 dark energies and attach them to your Okidogi EX, so you're ready to go just with that attack. Its damage is just kind of capped.
Yeah, 130 plus 130 plus
And
the
then Mochi.
Mochi. That's big damage.
But it's not big enough.
Valiant. 320 Valiant.
And here is the good old Lugia play of Speedwing your Okidogi because you've taken 4 prizes and I can't give up a 2 prize Pokemon. Classic. Restart to draw up to 3. You got trekking shoes. I already have the knockout on the active Archeops, but not sure what
We
else
have
you
the
can really
boss.
do. That's what we're looking for.
Game. I just like a deck that can afford to play trekking shoes. I immediately just think it's a consistent deck because they can afford it. They can afford to play a thinner deck.
Either they can afford it or they cut a lot of cards that they might actually need. Gift energy triggers, though.
I hate that one Okidogi is just sitting at 240 HP.
Oh, yeah.
It's
gonna...
unusable.
No, after this knockout, you can bring it up and use it, right? Poison check happens after knockouts.
Okay, yeah. That's true. Fair.
You also can just attack with the Petrant EX. It does 60 times the amount of prize cards that your opponent has taken. So it would be doing 240 if the Okidogi gets knocked out in the active spot. But honestly, with the way the Lugia has been playing, I don't know how much energy is even left. Okay, there's plenty.
Do we have the thing? Do we have the game?
What do you mean?
With the Ogre Pot. Has the ace spec been used?
Yeah, there was no legacy energy in the deck.
Oh, okay.
Again,
Lugia's gonna
use it for Saw. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what game this is, but at least for this one, maybe.
It's game 3.
Oh yeah, and then yeah.
Oh no. Would've been cool though. Again, take 4 prizes this turn with that Ogre Pond.
And Eliza is right. Fluttermane and the Lugia would win right here.
That's true. It's exact math as well. Yeah, it's just so annoying that there's an Okidogi with 240 HP right now.
Carmine finds not much else. Again, gonna be able to take this knockout, but if there's another Mochi on the control guy's side of things, that should just seal it up.
Or she couldn't boss's orders there. Boss's orders, Iono probably would have been nice.
All right, Mew to the active. Does the control guy have the Mochi? Is he to be doing what, 290, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Both those Morpeko going down to the discard. Which, speaking of, I need to pick up those arts if I'm going to be playing these Petrant EX.
I want to see it. Show me the mochi. Looks like it's gonna be Ultra Ball first, just to thin the hand.
That's me every time I go to Japan. Show me the mochi.
I agree. I just came from Japan.
Oh, I think this is actually just game. Iron Bundle can shove up any Pokemon on the Lugia's bench, and with just one prize left,
Ooh.
you can just poison the Okidogi, take the knockout, and that's game.
Ah, fancy. Would have.
But we're continuing.
Suspense.
Well, maybe the player doesn't see it yet. They're continuing to play out their cards.
Has to mochi anyway. Oh.
No, all right. Hyper Blower. So you just have to bring up the Luminion and hope your opponent forgets to use the Petrant. Because if you bring up anything else, I guess Archeops is also a fine one. Minccino's just game over.
Let's look at this real quick again. Yeah, it just does 130.
Energy Switch. Okay, well, that takes a prize as well, but I would have loved to see the Okidogi being poisoned and still take the knockout.
What is Petrun's attack? That's something I haven't checked out yet.
It's too dark, 60 times the amount of prize cards your opponent's taken. So it did 240. Just like that, Lugia 0-2 and Okidogi 1-1, still alive.
Very cool. Nice to see an entirely new archetype just in the format. I just want to play that deck right now, actually.
You like the Okidogi over the Monkey Dory deck where you just are a one prizer the entire game?
Yeah, that seems boring.
All right.
I want to hit hard. I want to be doing 300 damage or whatnot.
I guess, yeah. We'll wait and see how it goes, but maybe Monkey Dory will surprise you. Maybe it's the world's secret deck, you know?
Imagine. Okidogi winning worlds.
No, Monkey Dory.
Oh, sorry.
EX.
No, Okidogi has a better chance. What do you think is going to win worlds, Jeremy? I want to put you on the spot right now.
Me.
This tournament and the official tournament.
I don't know. I kind of like Ancient Box. I'm a big fan. And not just because I'm blowing a bunch of wind. It's fun and consistent, and Night Stretcher does a lot of work.
Yeah, I really do like the Night Stretcher in the deck. I feel like that adds so much. Not having to use a rod and hoping to draw back into Pokemon. That feels nice for sure. I'm locking in. You'll never guess it, Jeremy. You'll never guess. Lugia V-Star to win the Tournament of Doom World Championships and the World Championships at Honolulu. Just locking that in. Just saying.
Well, you should probably throw away the key because I wouldn't want to open up that lock again. Maybe it's the last time you put your faith behind Lugia before everyone proves you wrong.
A broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Twice a day, yeah. Unless you're military time.
All right, so
Doom, how about you? What do you think is winning?
What do I think is winning? I never bet against Jam. So it's going to be Lost Zone, guaranteed Lost Zone box for this one. I never bet against the guy because he just wins so often in my tournaments. For the IRL worlds, I am looking at Gardevoir. I just feel like Gardevoir is just going to take it.
I respect it.
I don't know.
So-
People thought Gardevoir was going to win NAIC too, and look how that happened.
Exactly. Six.
Yeah, 6 chances, and couldn't close it out.
So very impressive. And we're in basically the same format.
All right, so we do have the round done. Everyone is finished. So I'm just waiting for your replacements to come in. Koopa, Mellowcrit, if you're in chat, go ahead and jump into like Caster's Hangout. And we're gonna get this next round going at least, and I'll find a game, and you guys can hang out until the other guys show up if you want to.
Cool. Yeah, no. I'm just glad I survived, to be honest. Great casting with you as always, Jeremy. Thank you for carrying me despite my sick brain.
Yeah, I'm glad you just didn't keel over in the middle of the match. That would have been something.
Oh, trust me, my energy was waning there during the control match.
No, you could take a nap. It's fine. Like, you're all good.
Should have done that.
Yeah, now it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, and now for me, it's time to go play Baldur's Gate 3, you know? Like,
Yeah.
we're different beasts.
I join you, Jeremy, but I need to sleep.
Oh, I know you do. I started in honor run mode on my own, playing as a Dark Urge, and I've spent way too. I went 3 hours in, died. Started a new one, went 5 hours in, died. Then I started one 22 hours in, and then I died off of a dialogue check. I got blown up by the little gnome in the Underdark. And so I couldn't bear to restart again, so I'm just doing that save and hoping it's the best.
That's hilarious. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. Again, just thanks for having me. Fun as always, Jeremy. I'll see you next season.
All right, bye,
All right.
tired.
I tired. Again, thank you both so much. We're gonna have a brothers match the next round. Jam versus Blazy. Two of the highest winners we've had, and they're brothers.
I mean, brothers in the Pokemon trading card game always is a benefit instead of a detriment. We've had so many good brothers in real life for these tournaments. The Cameramans, they're Fernandez brothers. You got a lot of people there, and it's
like
exciting.
It just helps that you have a good testing partner at home, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's the last thing I'm saying.
All
See you
right,
guys.
see you guys. Go sleep. Go play Baldur's Gate. Again, thank you guys. I'm gonna go jump to the game.
All right.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Mellowcrit?
What's going on?
All right, you want to go ahead and give yourself a little bit of introduction while I get the rest of this game set up so we can watch the brothers. This is Blazy and Jam, who are brothers playing against each other.
That's sick. Jam is the Lost Box player, right?
Right, and he's also the winningest player in the Tournament of Doom ever.
Right. Yeah, that's sick. Well, sweet. Well, I didn't realize that he had a brother that was also talented at the TCG, so that'll be cool. But yeah, my name is Mellowcrit. I am a caster. My primary area of expertise, I guess, has been Battle Royales and Apex Legends, but this is going to be my second season playing the TCG competitively for Pokemon, and hopefully the second season getting a lot more casting in. So appreciate you having me, Doom. I'm really excited. This tournament has been pretty sweet to watch so far. I've caught quite a bit of it on Twitch, so yeah, it should be good. I'm excited.
Awesome, and you'll be joined by Kyle Koopa Rios here once he gets in. But otherwise, I'll fill in for now.
Excellent.
So I am just making sure to get everyone's names updated because it's difficult to cast and run a stream at the same time, but you learn to get it.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand. Been there before, but yeah, I guess we're off to the races right here. We've got Giratina V-Star up against, so I guess it's the Tina variant of Lost Box up against good old Lugia.
Yeah, Jam has been running just the classic Giratina for a while. It's what he's been playing. It's worked for him. I I'm surprised he brought it for this, but he's got to be in like, I believe this is the best play. Like nobody's going to see it coming. I know how to play it. And do people remember how to play against it?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think there's a lot of merit to this deck right now. Actually, in our locals, we were talking about just how much Regidrago we were expecting to be sort of around. So even with the Dragapult being around in that deck now, it's still a really great play because you can kind of fly through the Regidragos, right? Hitting that 280 with that Lost Impact is perfect math. And if you can't, take it out because it used Rolling Iron or something, then you can actually still just KO it with your V-Star power. So I think it's a really sick play if you expect a lot of Regidrago, which, as we saw in day one of the championship, was
0.
Pretty.
I think one went 0-2 drop.
Yeah, it was pretty crushed in the tournament. So it was the most represented deck, correct? But definitely did not have the hottest day.
Oh, Regidrago. I thought you said Dragapult. No, Regidrago did.
Sorry. Regidrago.
Yeah, Regidrago was most represented and had actually a pretty decent day. Dragapult itself had one representation and it completely bombed out.
Yeah. No, I've just kind of admitted to the fact that honestly, the best Dragapult deck is by far Regidrago. So
yeah.
It's been pretty solid in that deck. That deck has a lot of tools. So yeah, I think this is a good play if you're expecting a lot of Regidrago because Giratina just checks the heck out of that deck, which is awesome.
So we do see the Tina up in the active right now, which is probably exactly where they want to be. You got a little bit more in the lost zone. You're not getting Iron handed yet. At least not without a little bit of help. They do have see the Pheasantipity.
Okay.
We do see the little Chinchino. Chinchino could do nothing. Nothing coming in.
Oh, that's pretty significant. That gives him a chance because honestly, if they started popping off and got something like a turn 2 knockout on this Giratina V-Star with the Chinchino, that would have been a pretty solid head start in the prize trade. But now that they just leave it in the active and pass, this gives Jam so much breathing room to continue setting up. Actually, even considering not popping the chorus, which is something you'd probably see these players often do right off the rip to start digging through. So maybe considering a boss play here to get that Lugia down before it even gets a chance to put the Archeops into play. That would be a brilliant turn. See if Jam can do it.
And welcome to the stream, Mr. Kyle Koopa Rios. If you want to introduce yourself a little bit, and then I'll hand it off to the both of you.
Yeah. Hi guys. I'm sorry I'm a little late. It's me, your boy Koopa. Here to commentate some more Pokemon today. Very excited. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. I'm sure Lost Box is having a great time right now because they always do.
I wasn't sure if you caught it earlier, Kyle, Koopa or Kyle, whatever. I know you like as a whole name now. Yeah. Well, I answer both to Zach and Doom, so I've gotten used to it. These are brothers.
Whoa.
So
that's crazy.
And Jam is the most winningest tournament of Doom player of all time. And his brother is like number 3. So these guys grind out my tournament. So this is like a matchup, like almost a dream matchup in a way.
That is so. Hollywood wishes they can write scripts like this. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah, okay. Now I'm disappearing into the background with a random interjection every once in a while. Woo!
Yeah.
Excellent. Appreciate it. Welcome, Cooper.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Happy to be here. Very excited. I'm a Lugia bot at my core, so this is very much coded for me. So this is going to be a lot of fun.
That's what I like to hear.
That's my guy. I hate him, but I love him.
So far,
Definitely,
got a bit of a boon here by whiffing the crazy turn 2 7 in the lost zone play that could have been pretty bad if they boss up that Lugia, but looks like that won't be the case. And now that's 2 Archeops in the discard, so I think Lugia is about ready to fly high.
Yeah, we've accomplished the second of 3 phases of Lugia's completion. My teammate and friend Zach Lesage put it once that Lugia is a TV dinner deck where you complete it in phases, and once you've accomplished Archeops in the discard pile as well as Lugia V-Star, you can pretty much find yourself in a punching match with anything in the format right now. Defensive Divinity is a nice little sneaky tech in this deck, in a deck that doesn't naturally have much on-board draw power outside of gift energy. That's really, really effective. But now Iron Hands is going to be able to exchange 2 prizes here and start the prize race in favor of Blazy here. So nice stuff there.
Yeah, great start to this. Obviously, having the Iron Hands with that legacy energy also means that if they find a knockout here, unless it's with that Giratina V-Star power, it is going to trigger that and actually only take 1 prize for it. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky, right? You have to sort of navigate the prize trade around that legacy energy, and also try and get rid of it, of course, because you do not want that Iron Hands to run through your comb phase turn after turn. And we know that Luminion is a very common, well, necessary card, I should say, in the Lugia V-Star deck, oftentimes running as many as 2. So yeah, I think it's time to put something together here for Jam, but there are 0 Mirage Gates still in hand. We have not seen a single one so far this game, which is really unfortunate, because that's kind of part 2 of really getting this deck to do anything, and we still are yet to see one, Koopa.
Yeah, 11 cards in the deck and a lot of cards in the hand right now, and still not a single Mirage Gate. This is kind of a little auspicious right here. Right? Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is just like a typical Lost Box moment, I would say, where you just have like all of these cards in your hand. You don't really play any like early game hand recycle, so you're gonna find yourself in these scenarios where you can't really recycle this stuff back into your deck unless you use like something like Super Rod, as you see right here.
Right.
So being able to get the gate off here is gonna be huge. There we go.
And I'm curious what we're gonna go for here. It does have water in hand, so could it be attacking with the Greninja here? But I think ultimately it could be a commit of the V-Star power, actually, which I don't think would be terrible. You'd obviously like to maybe save that for some other complications, but since you're not really hitting any mons in this deck that are huge, right? That's something like 280 can't handle. So I think it could go either way, but looks like the counter catcher is going to be played, and we're going to target down the Chinchino, excuse me, to prevent that guy from starting to just one-shot your entire board.
Yeah, Chinchino is definitely the mob boss in a matchup like this, where if there's only one on board, you can easily kind of target this guy down, discarding the jet and the water energy. So you do still have your V-Star power on deck. I believe if they Star Requiemed the Iron Hands, you still do get the 2 prize cards off of that, because I believe it's only damage that prevents you from taking the extra prize with legacy energy.
Correct.
So
yeah, so you could play around it with Sableye. That's like perfect math, actually, now that you mention it.
Yeah, so definitely a play to pay attention to later. Also, the iron leaves in the deck, very sneaky. But now we see the attachment of the gift energy, the mist energy here, so that is going to force Jet to have to go through the hard way with damage.
Right. Yeah, that's actually really rough for that. Right as we were talking through the play, it's like Blazy was listening or getting the cue there to put that mist energy down, prevent that Sableye from being able to use the Lost Mine attack while it's in the active. So yeah, it's a little bit tough. So now it might be a Star Requiem angle here. It really hurts to lose your Star Requiem to something that you can maybe knock out with another attacker, but having that prize trade be completely crippled by the legacy energy is really tough.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot to be in. And we see Flip the Script coming through here again. Seeing Lugia with any sort of a draw engine truly just warms my like cold little heart, because I'm just so used to never being able to draw anything that I need with this deck. And think Pheasantipity is going to be very popular come this this fantasy season for Worlds, just because of how easily that deck slots into everything. And we see the boss's orders come down here. We're going to target one of these smaller guys. Looks like Greninja is going to be stepping up to the plate here, keeping the 2-2-2 exchange alive here for the most part. It's going to be another 2 prize cards for Blazy.
And no Temple of Sinnoh in the Tina list here, so there isn't going to be a great way to play around this Iron Hands at all. So I think starting to dig through those options, that is a... No way. That is a 2-card deck, by the way. I had not realized that we were at this point in the game. I guess that's what it takes when your Mirage Gates are either in the lava zone or hiding in the prizes. So now it's going to be it's going to be a tricky prize map to navigate here. I don't really see... We could burn the Star Requiem here, get the 2. Oh, actually, no. Is Star Requiem also prevented from or by the Mist Energy? So
yeah,
that's no longer an option either. So
yeah, they have the boss in hand, so if they want to knock out the Fez or the Luminion, one of the bench sitters, they can. They're just going to go for the lost impact and just get rid of some energies here. So, and there we go. Only 1 prize card will be taken due to the legacy energy. Getting a Mirage Gate though, so not terrible, but again, the resources are pretty well endowed here. However, they cannot lose this turn, can Jet, because there is nothing on board to knock out a 2 prizer right now. So they're at least going to get another turn out of this.
That's right. And I think taking a look at the list, we do have 2 Luminion in the list for Blazy. So assuming we went for something like a Jet Energy here to move out the damaged Giratina, take a knockout here on the Lugia V-Star. I think that also has a Mist Energy as well, though, so even that won't work because the V-Guard Energy stops the 280 from being enough to take the Lugia V-Star down. So honestly, Blazy just navigating this perfectly.
Yeah, I think Mist Energy is just so broken going into Worlds for Lugia. Like, I've been listening to a lot of people say, oh, this deck might not be the best going into Worlds as an option, but I'm just kind of looking at what like the best cards in the format right now, and I'm just like, I think Lugia does pretty well into all of these. So Mist Energy, especially, just being able to stop those really scary, very good attacks like Star Requiem, Lost Mine, stops the 6 from Phantom Dive, so you can keep your bench, from having spread put on it. So the board is pretty well set up here. We're just going to go for the Tempest Dive for the straight 200. And let's see if they may possibly have a boss in hand for next turn to keep things going. Ooh, but the top deck of the boss here is going to at least allow Jet to stay in it at the very, or Jan was saying at the very least, excuse me.
Yeah, this boss, maybe on something like the Ursaluna would be good. Jet Energy up your healthy Giratina. However, that does open up the bench spot for another Luminion. So if we can find a way to get into that next Luminion, that could be problematic. Actually, bossing up the Pheasantipity with the Gift Energy on it. I'm not entirely sure I love that line of play. I guess it is a threat, right? But letting the Lugia see 3 extra cards there is definitely going to hurt. Definitely going to put him closer to finding that second fish.
Yeah, I guess either way, I guess they're going to draw 3 cards regardless, because it was either 3 cards from the gift or, 3 cards. Yeah, yep, there we go.
Oh, there it is. Just has it.
Gotta love it. Yeah, Lugia is great. When Lugia decides to show up to work, this deck still has enough firepower to compete here. So we saw it there, displayed nicely. Obviously, if you're able to establish Iron Hands in an early enough fashion, you can start really accelerating your prize race on these smaller guys. So good stuff there to Blazy.
Yeah, pretty solid win there. Pretty textbook Lugia stuff.
Yeah, I like the addition of the. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we joined in late in the match. I don't know who went first or second, but yeah, I mean, pretty solid Lugia things that we saw on screen, that's exactly how you want that deck to function. As you're saying, as I'm sure you know, as a resident Lugia bot, one of the
Yeah, I'm the local Lugia man in my in my local area. So you know, people hate me, I hate me. You know, it's just a lot of a lot of me just kind of looking at my hands and being like, what can I do with this? Because I can't quite do much. But
Jam will be going first in this game. Just FYI.
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like if I mean, in an open deck list setting, like Lugia, if you're, you know, most V-Star Pokemon want to go first anyway because they want to establish the first evolution. So I can't say I'm surprised by that. But Lugia going second isn't like terrible either. You get access to a lot more of your better supporters that are. I don't know if Blazy's playing a Carmine in here. They're playing one Carmine. Okay, so and a full 4 Professor Research. Interesting.
wanting to dig through that deck as quickly as possible. We're gonna see one mulligan from the side of Jam.
Also, an update for all you Lugia bots. The 2 3-0s are both Lugia right now.
Oh, we're so back, baby. We're so back. I'm winning Baltimore. I don't care. We're so back.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't give me hope. I can't do this anymore. I went off this crazy ride.
Starting off here, I think if you're going first as Lugia, trying to put early pressure onto your opponent, this is exactly what you want to see. Jet Energy in hand, starting Comfey, putting down 2 extra Comfey. So we're going to see 3 flower selecting here on turn 1, going first for Jam, which could be pretty dangerous once you start getting those Colress rolling. You could get up to 7 pretty feasibly on turn 2 here. And that's going to mean Blazy has to put down maybe another Lugia or find a way to get this Lugia out of the active to prevent a disastrous start from them this time.
Yeah, no, for sure. You definitely want to at least establish a second Lugia in a matchup like this. Obviously, it really depends on what your hand looks like. Obviously, like you can, in a perfect world, you know, you'd like to start maybe 2 Lugia, get a couple of Minccino down, and then not worry about, you know, clogging your bench with something like a Luminion too early. But I do think the list are playing double fish. You kind of want to establish that first fish, you know, in the first couple turns of the game to help you get your 2 chops in the discard pile. Bye, Roxanne. See you later.
That's one of 2, so potentially another one in the deck. But yeah, you're absolutely right here, and it's also nice that with the legacy energy, you're able to Aqua Return, which is honestly pretty nice in this specific matchup because you can take out a Comfey with that and put your 2 Prizer back in the deck. So 2 birds, 1 stone feels pretty good. But here we're gonna see Blazy start to turn off with that capturing aroma. We're gonna see what they decide to grab here off of this first look. As you said, there's also tons of Professor's Research potentially ready to roll in the deck. Can hurt a little bit if you're getting rid of a lot of energy, but generally speaking, if you can find a way to get some Archeops in the discard pile pretty early, establish that second Lugia, they're going to be feeling pretty happy here. That is going to be an Archeops, so presumably something already in the hand, ready to put that thing in the discard pile, ready for next turn, ready for that Summoning Star.
Or you needed Capturing Aroma to hit Tails, and then you just kind of got your whole game plan derailed by a... Okay, here we go. We got 2 in the hand here. This is a pretty sizable hand, so I think they're going to be all right. We do get the Tails for the basic here. We love flipping coins in this house, for sure. So I keep making a joke that right before Lugia rotates, I'm going to make an all coin flip Lugia deck and just try to make it work somehow. So we're playing Pokeballs, we're playing we're playing Capturing Aromas, we're playing Ambipom. Yeah, we're just flipping coins in this house. Like,
my goodness, I'm ready for that. I'll pay money to watch that.
But also kind of looking at the lines here, like, you know, Lugia is a deck that's pretty well structured as hit the research here, so we do get 1 chops in the discard pile. We do lose 1 of the 2 Chinchinos, so that's a little unfortunate. We do get the 1 Minccino established here early. Gonna try to hit the Great Ball, but we do see a 3 Great Ball count. That's obviously a little bit higher than most lists play. Most lists only play 2. We do see the inclusion of the Weird Ear V here, which I actually really do like. especially if you're going to play a lower Chinchino count. It does give you that sort of end game blow up the guy in the active attacker, which I think is really important. So
we go read the wind to end the turn. Did get a second Lugia now, so the early aggression from the Giratina player won't be quite as dangerous, but starting off this prize trade early is also really solid. As we saw in the last game, once that legacy energy starts sort of crunking your game plan, it becomes dang near impossible to fix up your trade. So it's time for Jam to get things rolling quickly as possible, aggressively as possible. A KO here would feel really, really fantastic from them, and they would still have potentially the start Requiem if they aren't stopped by something like Mist Energy. So
yeah,
and
a very good
they dig through.
And a great hand here, turn 2. Like you said, the Colress gave you some pretty easy choices there. We're gonna grab the second Colress as we send a rescue board to the discard, and now we have now hit the threshold of 7. So now we can start accelerating energy with this Mirage Gate.
Yeah, and using 2 off the rip. No messing around here. Getting that energy instantly in play. Popping it over to that Comfey. Just for a retreat later on, we did see the skateboard or rescue board, get lost owned in favor of one of the Colress. So heads up play here to put an energy on the Comfey for the next retreat. And we do have that turn 2 KO from Jam.
Yeah, there you go. Lost Impact, one of the best attacking moves in the game. A straight 280. Gonna get a couple prize cards out of it. Now the Chinchino is still, the Machino was not hunted down there. There was no way to gust it up. So we do have a way to knock out this Giratina here if the pieces are in hand. Do we have a second Chops to get into the discard pile? A way to get the second Chops on the discard? We shall find out. Lugia can be a cruel mistress sometimes. Sometimes you do not quite draw into the hand that you need. So we'll see if
all too often.
Maybe.
Okay. If there's a way to discard it, right? We can grab Chinchino plus Archeops here. Yep, and really dump that second guy, summoning Star, and start partying.
There we go. Jacques plus Ultra Ball is quite the combo. It ain't as good as Burnett. Burnett was definitely the glue that kind of kept this deck together last format, and that rotating out definitely hurts a little bit. But Jacques does a good enough job, especially if you do have an Ultra Ball to parry with it. I'm a big fan of that card in that deck. We do get the Iron Hands established now, and now Summoning Star. Does anybody actually know what that move says, what that ability reads? Because I just read it as put 2 Archeops on your bench.
It's two Pokemon.
Colorless Pokemon without rule boxes. Yeah.
Sometimes
you can get weird.
Read your cards. It's important to read your cards sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Readings for squares. I don't read.
That's right. And yeah, here we go. We're gonna get this knockout, and notably for Jam, there is no second Tina lined up for the next evolution. We didn't find it throughout the course of that previous combo, so we're gonna have to find a slightly different option here to answer back. We already saw the Iron Hands get put into the hand. Might be getting put into the bench relatively soon, so all of these little one prizers, I'm sure, are starting to quake as Chinchino said, the mob boss, the real boss of the deck, starting things off. 2 prizes back over to Blazy in response.
Yeah, the de facto boss of Lugia is here. Now you do have the Nest Ball and the Jet Energy, so if the Cram is not prized, you can easily just take care of this Chinchino, which is exactly looks like the route we're gonna go here. So you are gonna at least be able to get that KO here, but like you said, the looming threat of the Iron Hands is huge here. That's gonna still allow Blazy to keep a 2-2 prize race going, and I don't know, it's gonna be kind of hairy, trying to race to set up a Tina, because you obviously had to use that Nest Ball to get the Cramorant there. Super Rod will probably back in some of the Tina pieces.
Yeah, and I think something like a shred here would actually be pretty strong. If you could get down another Tina and another Mirage Gate. I realize but if you could establish something like that, getting the shred down, your 220 isn't going down to the Tempest Dive from the Lugia unless it's all non-DTE energy, right? So
yeah,
still not like the best play, I would say, but it's gonna be rough once that Iron Hands goes down. I'm trying to figure out how exactly Jam is going to find a way to play around that, because that legacy energy is just going to put them so far behind in the prize trade every single time.
All right, but we do get the 2 Tinas down here, including the Cramorant. So we're going to grab the Chorus. Greninja will hit the Lost Zone here. We're now at well past the threshold for 10. So Lost Mine, everything that can be unlocked right now and within the deck has been unlocked. So we're just going to promote Spit Innocently, and no draw off the gift energy because we do have a full hand of 7. So now that allows Jam to keep things going, and we get Sableye added to the hand. So
not too bad. Yeah, and I think mapping here is going to get a little bit difficult. We're going to pop over to Blazy's turn, where presumably we're going to see the Iron Hands join the party. Iron Hands with the legacy energy, plus maybe a missed energy to prevent that Star Requiem attack from the Tina V-Star. I think would be a really solid turn, but it looks like we're not going to see it go down quite yet. So maybe just a Lugia with a V-Guard plus Mist might be there. It could be that the legacy energy is prized here as well, which would be a huge problem for Blazy.
yeah, that stinks. That definitely would throw a wrinkle into things. But there we go. V-Guard to prevent the one-hit knockout from Lost Impact, and Mist Energy to prevent the Star Requiem. So it's going to force Jam to go through this Lugia the hard way with a Gusting card. And we're going to be on even prize cards at the end of this turn, so Counter Catcher will not be an option. We see Fez hit the bench. Going to flip the script, draw 3, and see what other pieces we might get here.
All right, to this deck, 9 cards in hand. So I think there's got to be a plethora of options here for Blazy to explore. Could even still see a boss play, get rid of these threats. There's a lot in the hand. Weirder going to go down though, so we're not going to see the Weirder this time around. Not needed at all. And we'll get to see what comes off of this Ultra Ball.
Yeah, we've lost the rats here. I think the only other, I'm curious what the only other thing, okay, we could get the Luminion, yeah, for whatever supporter you might need.
Could be the fish going down. Could be, yeah, it could feasibly be a boss, but I think bossing up the one Tina with energy here, leaving just one up and forcing them to have really everything to try and respond. I mean, it's going to have to be Tina plus a boss probably onto this Iron Hands. Counter Catcher is an option here, and it is active. So yeah, just forcing them to have it all and taking an extra energy out of play when we know we're down at least 2 Mirage Gates is pretty strong turn for them.
Yeah, no, that was huge. I also love the inclusion of V-Guard energy in this list. That's sort of been like a lost energy at, kind of cut from these Lugia lists, because the lack of really good V Pokemon haven't really been, there's been a lack of good V Pokemon in the last couple of formats. But I think with Regidrago's rise to power and, there's still people that really like playing Giratina. So that's always an option of something you might run into. I do think adding that in to just kind of help correct your math a little bit is huge. So I love this setup right here. Lugia is still a pretty valuable attacker. People kind of look at them in Chino and the Iron Hands for what they're able to do, but being able to do 200 to 220 damage is still really, really good.
Yeah, no doubt. Easily forgotten that 220 is like perfect math in a lot of instances. We are going to see the Prime Catcher. And it might come down to like a Prime Catcher Roxanne play or Counter Catcher Roxanne play, maybe.
Yeah, that could be the wave here. There is no gift energy on this Iron Hand, so you don't have to worry about them redrawing cards with the Roxanne, but you do still have the Pheasantipity on the bench, so maybe it makes you think that they're just gonna possibly try to Gus. It's tough. I think taking out the Iron Hand is definitely huge here.
Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit of help. Of course, we're gonna need the V-Star. We're gonna need the energy to not get drawn, which looking tough. And we were gonna need a Mirage Gate off the top as well. So, not gonna be the case. And I think we're gonna have to settle for an Abyss Seeking. No, actually, we'd already attached with the Jet Energy. So we're not even gonna see an Abyss Seeking. It's just gonna be a Giratina V-Star left in the active, which means as long as there's enough energy to retreat this Iron Hands, we should be seeing Blazy wrap it up here with the Tempest Dive, with the Lugia V-Star, taking a pretty convincing 2-0 here.
Yeah, that was huge stuff for sure. So excellent stuff right there from Blazy. Unfortunately, just when Lugia is able to accelerate the prize race the way that it's able to, it really just puts a wrinkle into things. And losing the turn, without having a second Tina established was tough. But hey, Lugia, pretty good. Dare I say, hot take.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Doom here. I think the Colress is probably a better play there, only because I mean, assuming there was at least one Mirage Gate there, we already had, I think, a Rod in hand. There was too much stuff that was going to get shuffled back in, and he drew into the energies as well. So even if we saw the Mirage Gate in hand, he drew 2 grass. So the combo of things you needed to have plus a Void off the Roxanne, I think, was a little bit of a tight call there. Whereas at least you could guarantee some of the energy going back with Mirage Gate, or with Rod and then the Mirage Gate off the Colress. But
yeah,
either way, very, very tough situation.
I would have went playing being a former Tina stan. I would have went Colress, trying to get what I needed, and then Rod, put the energy back after you do that. So you had 11 cards in deck. Looking at 5 and at least getting 3 will put you at a pretty good chance of possibly getting what you needed. Yeah, so even Jam in chat just said it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move us over to Lauren's game. It looks like they're still playing, so we can get another game going. So let me move us up there. They are playing Gardevoir versus Lost Zone. And funny enough, talking about, again, having the games have some sort of significance, both these players are Regional Doom winners.
Yeah.
All right.
So these are people who won large online tournaments, and they should be pretty good. As I will transfer over and I will update all the standings and stuff, and I hand it back off to you two.
Thank you.
Yeah, Reggie Drago, good card.
Yes, Raging Dragon. I thought they were playing Gardevoir. Lawrence played Gardevoir so much, it's in my mind.
That's a weird looking Gardevoir. It's so round.
The list here, because I see a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon in a Lost Box pile, so that's definitely interesting off the bat.
That's kind of gas, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. This let's see, we got one Cornerstone Mask, we got a Spirit Tomb coming back for his title belt. Cramoran, 2 copies of Manaphy, so really trying to protect that bench as much as you can. But let us see what the play is going to be here. That Cornerstone Mask definitely puts a thorn into a lot of people's sides here. Dare I say that card's pretty good, especially given the amount of really good Pokemon with abilities.
Yeah, no kidding. See the E switch over. It almost looks like they're setting up to attack with the V Pokemon.
Yeah, that looks like what the strategy right here. Yeah, that looks like what the strategy is going to be here. Again, basically everything in this deck has an ability in it, so it's going to make it kind of awkward to try to get through this Cornerstone Mask. So we're gonna restart for one card here, see what we get. Just a bunch of support Pokemon, but so it's going to be the Dragon Laser, 130 to the active, and put 30, or it's gonna be 30 on the bench. But we're just gonna not regard that because of bench barrier. So
yeah, unfortunate for them. So that's gonna be 130 damage. That's pretty clever way to go around this, but that was a lot of resources used to move that energy over. So there's a chance if our Lost Box player finds a KO here somewhere, they could get some work done. But what are you attacking with here? You've got a completely locked up bench, triple Comfey, and the Manaphy there. So there's not really a whole lot you can set up attack wise here, and 130 is KOing this Greninja. So even if you went for something like a Moonlight Shuriken to pop 20 on, or 90 on the active and 90 on maybe the Halucha on the bench, it's being left up to get KO'd. It's still not terrible. I think obviously if you can take one prize for one prize, it's solid. And you're gonna have to force this Regidrago player to have the next V-Star to evolve and start utilizing that, which isn't all that unlikely. It's a interesting spot that we've walked into here, with the Cornerstone being kind of the lockout strategy that's already being played around.
yeah, very interesting stuff for sure. And we also got a quick glimpse of the discard pile there. There is 3 Mirage Gates in the discard, so powering something up might be a little awkward, to say the least. So it could still just be the Cornerstone Mask here. It looks like we're seeing a retreat here to the Comfey just as the sacrificial lamb, to get around this. So we're gonna see the research hit the deck here. You do get a boss and a V-Star. So we are gonna be able to possibly, but yeah, because you can't boss up the Cornerstone Mask. And then, you losing a choice here is very awkward. I don't know. I don't quite know how you're gonna navigate this.
Right, because if you evolve this here, then that means you'll no longer be. Maybe they just expect to go boss.
Yeah, I think if you just you can just boss around the. And you can put the damage counter.
That's a Terra Pokemon, though, right?
That's damage counters. So I think that's able to go through it. So.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I too also have
good point. Yeah,
ability work. So.
Yeah, so boss does just fix this, unless they're able to get the Cornerstone out of like range with double switch card or something. I'm still trying to find the lists here to see what they could be playing with.
Let's see what they got here. They do play Prime Catcher. There's a rescue board in the deck. 3 super odds. Very interesting spread of attackers here. I guess they're really just leaning on this Cornerstone Mask as like I'm gonna force you to go through this thing one way or another, and then figure out the rest as we go along.
Right.
Interesting.
3 prizes though means that we're now in Roxanne range for the side of the Regidrago player. Gonna pop that energy down. Actually, just offering it up, saying if you want to take it, and there it is. The Roxanne is gonna go down, which is gonna make it, I'd say, significantly more difficult to get into a response here. Ultra Ball plus the Ogre Pawn is gonna let you draw your hand down to 0 potentially with the Mew EX. So we are drawing cards, and we're gonna pull that Ursaluna out of the prizes. So if they can prevent this attack for a couple of turns, this could be the win con opening up here. Gonna need to find a Gust, which they find off the top. Never punished, never slowed down, and that Phantom Dive is gonna take it, putting those 60 damage counters on the benched Ogre Pawn to take it down.
We hit it every time. We always get it.
I literally just got back to my desk, just grabbing something, and I turn around. I'm like, "What happened?"
Dude, that was Roxanne, the worst card that's ever been printed. My Roxannes never work. They always have.
Yeah, right. That happened to me at at a league on Friday, but I was playing my friend, and he he didn't rock Sammy. He Ionaed me down to 1, and I needed Boss to win the game, and the card I got with the Iona was Boss.
Yep.
We hit it every time. We never miss.
Well, for you Lugia bots, we're up to 4 3-0 Lugias.
Oh, we're so back, baby. Oh yeah. Let's go.
I've seen that there was 3 Gus left in the deck actually, so definitely not the lowest odds from the looks of it.
Yeah, hot take. Boss's Orders, pretty good card.
Broken card.
So broken. Looking, we still have a lot of 2-1s. A couple 2-0s left still. This is a 6 rounds to get in. So, like, people will ID, people will lose, people will tie. We have no idea, but I think there's going to be 4 2s who will bubble. If I remember correctly. Which we could add a 7th, but when I added a 7th, there was like actually more people bubbling, which was weird. I was like,
interesting.
Yeah. So I'm like, we're gonna keep it at 6 then. It's a weird spot to be in.
Also, going through the standings, I had to do a double take here. There's a 1-1-1 Gardevoir player named Jack Bauer, and I'm just like, wait, I didn't know Kiefer Sutherland played the Pokemon TCG. I was like, I had to make sure I was reading this right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same person, but kind of funny.
Them and PKS Blaze played last round, and they didn't even finish game 2 until there was like 5 minutes left in the round, and they just pinged me like, hey, can we just tie? I'm like, yeah. This game's not going anywhere.
All right. Very interesting. See, I knew Lugia was going to be. It's her time to shine. Lugia's got to win 1 Worlds before they take her from my cold, dead hands.
Not just a regional. We already knocked that one out. World's got to be World.
Yeah. We're shooting for the top here. Although I'm not seeing any of the lists playing my Lugia, playing the best Tekken Lugia, which is Mr. Squawkabilly EX. Just saying, guys. I'm leaking the sauce right here. I'm not going to Worlds. I don't care. So.
I feel like there's enough scenarios where that makes sense. I'm curious why. I guess it's just another 2 prize liability, but it's not like you're not putting down. Every turn.
I feel like there's like, yeah, one of these lists is playing the Wellspring Mask and the Flutter Mane. Let's see here. One of them is playing, 2 Carmine instead of 1 Carmine. It's all very just like 1 or 2 card differences. I personally think there's a couple of juniors in our area that are going to Worlds, or seniors, excuse me, but they're going to Worlds and they're big Lugia bots. And one of my friends gave me their list, and I've been playing it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is gas. This is really good. So, I think it could be a good weekend for if you're a fan of birds and chickens. If you're going to Worlds, just saying, folks. So
that is an interesting thought. If there is a ton of Lugia, Squawk does feel like it'd be bad in the mirror.
The Lugia's lucked out true. With the Iron Thorns going 3-4 today because they all like started off in their worst matchups they could. But CEO of Snorlax coming up might be getting it.
Quad Thorns, baby.
Yeah, we had Quad Thorns did very well yesterday. They caught the Lugias, and the last regional of Doom, we watched that one Iron Thorns got Lugia after Lugia after Lugia every round until it hit semifinals, and it finally hit an instant loss, and it was done.
God, what a country!
Dude, where's my boy Torterra? Where's my boy Torterra? Started off so hot.
Oh
just
yeah,
got cooked at the end.
Yeah, I wanted them on. I wanted to get that Torterra deck on, and they weren't able to stream.
Whoa, there's a Torterra deck? Hold the phone.
Not today. Yesterday.
Yes.
Oh darn.
They were 3-0, I think, before they took their first loss.
Yeah, let's double check.
Goldango went 0-3 drop today. Rip.
Yeah, considering they won for a lot of good games yesterday. Yeah, they ended up.
Oh, it is. Go ahead.
They ended up 3-3 yesterday. The Torterra.
Whoa, hold the phone. This Goldangolis is playing a Chi-Yu. Now hold the phone here, folks.
Okay, that's new.
That is that is heat. What the heck? Yo. What is this technology that I don't know about? that's funny as hell. Oh my god.
Oh, how's that? There was a Charizard Pidgeot running to you. Not this one. It was the other one.
Where my real Chi-Yu believers at?
Chi is a real sriracha. You can put it on anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I'm such a Goldango truther. I think Goldango is so sick, but it's just like not as niche or like, I don't know. I think there's just too much math correction in the format right now, so it makes like 260 not as hard as a number as it used to be to hit. So that's what I think was like one of Goldango's biggest selling points, outside of the fact that it drew cards and like blew stuff up.
Also, thank you to everyone who's followed recently. I can't always get to everyone, so I always appreciate it.
The GOAT. They're playing Hyper Aroma. Not bad. I dig it. I'm into it.
Let's see. Yeah, because we
Let's just play a pile of stage ones. I think that's a. Is this the Goldango list that runs the Dunsparce?
Yeah.
You're looking at? Yeah.
Yeah. Which I also think is pretty cool too.
You do be
That's like one of those
cards with that
yeah.
deck. My goodness.
Yeah, you're drawing hella cards. And you got the Fez in there, forget about it. You're cooking.
I'm like, why is Luke Morsa and Nelson Guillen taking so long? Oh, it's a God of War mirror.
Everybody's favorite.
Well, it's the biggest problem with live is how long it takes to do any action with Gardevoir.
Oh yeah, it's tough. So looks like the ancient boxes have kind of cooled down a little bit here.
With that new Petra run, Ancient Box has a much better stall matchup.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know. I still don't. It's like I like Ancient Box, but my problem is if we're going into a meta where Charizard's going to be good again, that kind of scares me a little bit because that matchup feels really hard still. But you can take a great advantage of the Petra run by never getting anything stuck in the active because you can easily move yourself up with the Ancient Booster and not get poisoned, which is pretty funny.
So, gentlemen, which matchup would you like to, or which player would you like to see next round? Like what I know some of the players can stream, like Blazy can, Mysterious Player can, Huntimon has in the past, Prince Vortex has in the past. Daycamp has, it can be a little laggy, so we can try and see if that works. I believe the RG guy can as well. Obviously Lauren's been streaming. So we have a couple. And D Knuckles can stream. Always reach out at worst and just ask. I mean, I'm just going off people I know who haven't asked.
I see Prince Vortex is playing Drago. I'd be down to see some Dragos.
Yeah, I'm open to that. I think that'd be a great match.
Again, we can wax poetic about Lugia for hours. That's my hyperfixation.
I was going to have the unpopular opinion because I love watching Blitz's control decks personally.
Yeah, Blitz's control decks are spicy.
But I know it's not like people's favorite thing to watch on stream. I love seeing Blitzel pilot those decks.
We watched him absolutely dismantle Nelson Guillen earlier.
Yep.
So I think we'll bring, if he keeps winning, we'll bring him back later. I'm sorry.
It was interesting seeing the Ogerpon, the water Ogerpon with the sob, because it felt really broken watching it on the stream, only because I played a challenge like I think it was 2 weeks ago, and I was playing Guardy, and both of us, it was a Lugia deck, and both of us just had the most miserable start. Like they prized triple V star. I could not get any cards on board to save my life, and so he just sat there and saw me, and I was like, well, I literally can't I can't do it. I need to turn this. What's going on? So to see it as the core of the Blitzel win condition in that game was kind of wild to see, because not being able to retreat is so that stops a lot of decks dead in their tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was talking to when I was casting with Jeremy yesterday, we were just kind of talking about the inclusion of Wellspring Mask and like Lugia as a concept. And I was like, I've never been huge in that card, even though it's the only Ogerpon I seem to have the ability to pull out of prize packs. I've pulled 5.
Oh my god.
Zero of the green flavored ones. I keep getting the water flavored ones, which stinks. But yeah, I was talking about, I was like, yeah, you know, like the torrential pump is like cool or whatever. And then Jeremy was like, well, I think the reason you play this is because of the sob. Like, just being able to like throw a double turbo on that thing, just have it cry for 3 turns in the active and you're not able to move. It's like, yeah, that's kind of busted. Like, and it's very, very good.
Yeah, love to see the tech there, because it was actually incredibly frustrating to play around. Yeah, I think ultimately what it ended up forcing me to do is literally just attack it enough with the thing I had in front. Thankfully, I think it was a flutter main, so eventually we got there. But it was a little bit silly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
pass.
Yeah, homegirl just keeps crying. Like, yeah. Calm down.
It's not that serious. It's a league challenge. Relax.
We're playing for 15 points. Let's take it easy here. Oh man, I think I actually have a challenge tonight. I'm chat. What should I play this challenge tonight? I'll let chat decide my fate tonight.
Blissey.
Oh God,
I should play Blissey.
I am chat. I have a friend that's a big Blissey control guy, and he's going to Worlds. And I told him if he goes 2-2 at Worlds, I'll play whatever deck he wants for Baltimore, because I'll play whatever 60 he plays. And I'm like deeply terrified that he's gonna make me play some control deck, and I'm gonna hate it because I just do not have the brain capacity nor the cognitive thinking to play a deck like that.
Facts. Chills. I think you're right. I think Grant did win that challenge, the one that we were playing. We have some strong players at our locals.
Do I have Frostlasses? Now hold the phone. Hold the phone here. We could be cooking.
Yo, that'd be sick.
It's funny.
My brother loves the Frostlass deck.
Frostlass is my op. I hate that card. That card is so because it's everywhere on the ladder. Everyone is just playing Greninja Frostlass, Monkey Frostlass. I'm just like, oh my god, leave me alone.
What ranking are you at?
I'm in Deoxys rank right now, so
okay. Once you get up to us Arceus rank people, it kind of disappears.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm begging you, please stop spreading damage on my board. I'm gonna throw up. Like,
it was so bad because I was trying to practice Guardy, and like I haven't played live in like 2 full seasons basically, and I sat down to try to play some Guardy, and you're totally right. It was just like Greninja Frostlass. So I'm like, well, double Monkey Dory hit you for weakness. This is no longer fun for you, and it's not fun for me either.
Yeah, get bent, nerd.
Yep.
I like Frostlass as like a Pokemon. I do enjoy the Snow Runt line. Those are some of my favorite Pokemon, but they're criminally underrated Pokemon. Like they're so cool, but my god, this spread damage makes my brain hurt. That being said, Chad, if anybody wants to provide me a Monkey Dory Frostlass list for science, let me know so I know not to read it.
Ooh, Blood Moon out of the prize packs, Dietrich, that's pretty good. I need to stop pulling like stamped lances out of my prize packs because that's never getting used.
What do I keep getting the pot helmet. That's the one I always keep pulling.
I keep getting Manaphy's. And the thing is, I have a full set of the alt art Manaphy's, so I'm like, why would I ever use these Manaphy's?
Yeah, these are slightly cooler Manaphy's that I don't need. Those are like the code, like the Mountain Dew Code Red Manaphy's, but like you're already drinking the Baja Blast Manaphy's. So
yeah,
Manaphy's is crazy.
I don't think there's a person in the world who would not agree with that, saying that Baja Blast is better than Code Red.
Oh yeah,
you know what? We're gonna
find me that person there alive.
We're gonna throw a poll up in chat right now. Want to open it up? Code Red or Baja Blast?
trick to Frostlass is to take 6 prizes before your opponent. I agree. It's crazy. I've noticed that's a win con for a lot of decks. It's wild.
Whoa. You're telling me I could take 6 prize? 6
All
prize
6.
cards?
You could take all 6.
Whoa. Hold on. Let me write this down. Take 6 prize cards.
Was that Heat Miser who
Prize
said
cards
that?
on one board.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my brother.
Yes.
You can call him an idiot.
You know, oh wait, I think I own all of these cards to actually make this deck. Hold the phone. Don't give me ideas, chat. I might have to make some people miserable today.
There you go. Pulls up.
I remember the last time I had a code red. I can tell you the last time I had a Baja Blast. It was 2 days ago. So
Mine was
Okay,
mine was like a week ago.
Chills is base though. It's different if you get it from the fountain or if you get it canned.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, that's what they're like on different tier. They're on different tier lists. TBH.
So let's just say Baja Blast in general. It could be both.
yeah, there's a Taco Bell down the block from my apartment, so like I have access to the good stuff at all times. So,
And guess what game just went to game 3? Carnivore versus Garnivore.
oh, this deck plays the Silver Tempest. Wait, this deck plays the Silver Tempest. Is there 70 HP rolls? No, 70 HP rolls. 70 HP Snow Run. Am I bugging?
Somebody spent so much cluck bucks to put code red up by 40 to 30 votes.
Oh, wow. Stop the count.
I'm thinking, I can change that. Oh no, it won't let me use my infinite bucks.
You got cooked, Doom.
Rest in peace. Yeah, I'm a big. What am I? I like the fountain stuff, obviously the best. I don't think the can stuff is bad either, but I like the can stuff because it's harder to find. At least in my experience, one of the local card shops that I go to, they have that the cans like available for sale, which is pretty gas. However, I went to a bachelor party last weekend and I had an adult Baja Blast with alcohol in it, and let me tell you, pretty good.
I still actually don't drink soda anymore either like that, but when I was like a teenager, I would like religiously drink the blue Mountain Dew from a bottle. It was never from fountain or from, because I feel like for me the tier list is like if they're all cold, like the right amount of cold, top tier is for sure like fountain, like Taco Bell fountain, and then bottled and then canned.
I was all about Code Red when it first came out. And then I had like a really bad bottle of it, and then I just stopped drinking Code Red for a while. Like I don't know if it was just expired and I didn't realize it, or they changed the formula, but I was like, oh.
Yeah, dude, Voltage was the sauce.
Voltage was pretty good. Not bad. I know that what did I just have? I think like Applebee's has like an exclusive Mountain Dew flavor now.
What?
Yeah,
Who
it's like
goes to
berry
Applebee's?
flavor. Oh, I do. I love Applebee's.
I think I've only hit up Applebee's at like an airport.
Yeah, I think the last time I went to I was like in the Dallas airport 20 years ago was the last time I went to Applebee's.
Oh, maybe it's just an East Coaster thing. Maybe I'm the weird one. It's possible.
Mrs. Doom can attest to this. A couple of days ago, I thought Chili's and Applebee's were the same thing down the street, the one near us. And they're like, there's no Chili's around here. I'm like, well, then what's that down by the mall? Applebee's? Oh!
Jesus Christ.
I will say I didn't have like a bad experience at Applebee's. We just don't have them like, they're not like the first thing that I think of when I'm like, let's go get like American restaurant food.
Oh, wait, real quick. I'm gonna move us real quick. Nelson, the game that's going on has been streaming it. I just want to see what's happening. If like if one of them can actually pull it off. How much? In the next minute and 30 seconds.
This is the, oh my gosh. This is
Well, Is this what hell looks like?
Yes. I'm at least keeping chat away from it. I'm protecting chat. Both chats, YouTube and Twitch. I remember you guys over there on YouTube sometimes.
How many prizes have been taken with a minute 30 left in the best of 3?
Yeah. All right, quick chat. Everyone just take a guess. How many prizes have been taken in this game?
a train leaves the station at 9.
Here's the funniest thing. If this game just goes to tie, it's just a tie. There's unless one of them wants to give the other one the game. But you knew the risk.
With big prizes, we can't do that.
Where was it? Kuba, were you on when I talked about the getting the Bidoof and then not putting it in the prizes because
Yes.
I adopted it? Yes.
That's so funny.
He's still sitting here with me. He's my boy.
Also, can we talk about this new Monkey Dory like alt art?
Oh, so good.
It looks so good. I pulled one from one of my blister packs, and it kind of like softened the blow of me not pulling a singular Pheasantipity in 16 packs that I opened. But pretty nice. Meanwhile, the people around me, I watched 2 of my friends pull 3 Monkey Dories in like half the amount of packs. Or excuse me, 3 Pheasantipities in half the amount of packs. So I'm like, all right, cool. So it's a me problem then. I understand.
I really want the Pheasantipity, the little 3 illustrator rares. Like after seeing them now, I didn't realize it's so good. I'm like, man, I need those, but like they're gonna be so expensive.
Yeah, I didn't look up how much they actually were. I saw that the Loyal 3 like SARs are like stupid expensive right now.
Well, they're all going to be stupid expensive until the ETBs come out.
Yeah, that makes sense. I bought those and a see ya. Good night, sweet prince.
They had enough.
Well, time ran out. Time's out.
Yeah. So the answer, by the way, was 1 between the 2 of them.
Yeah. They were setting up
card taken.
They were setting up a 2-price turn, but I'm going to make sure they don't call judge or anything.
Tournament of Doom Masters. That is time in the round.
That is time in the round. Yeah, it looks like they're
Please
fine.
report to the hive.
It's Luke Morsa and Nelson Gann. They're both professional in quotation marks players. No, I don't know how many professional TCG players we have, but these guys, they understand the rules. They're not going to roll shark. They're good, good guys, so we should be able to just move on. Invite you in next match.
Yeah.
Yep. Gardymir ends in a tie, so I'm sure everyone is in shock and awe.
Yeah, I'm assuming even the players themselves knew that was coming.
Reese leaving the Poogia. Yeah. Telling you, till the brakes fall out, till death do us part. That's my motto. All
right.
Or until that Sylveon card comes out, it's actually pretty good, and then I have to reshuffle my Archeops back into my deck. Then I'm gonna be sad.
Ooh, Tom Hagen dropped at 2-1. Prince Vortex is up against Dragomir. I don't think we're gonna watch that one. Sorry.
No, too much dragon.
That's just too much dragon. Just
On
like
House of the Dragon Sundays, insane.
Jams up against All Out Blitzel. It'd be interesting. Lost Zone Tina versus that, because he could knock out almost anything they have out there.
Yeah, I'd say on paper, Tina has always had like a decent to favorable matchup into control decks, just because you can, if you get the right starter combo and you can like dodge, like if they're running Flute or Erica's Invitation, if you can dodge some bad ones, then Tina just sits there and shreds till you die.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of Lugia mirror matches. This is the problem.
Yeah.
I could see if Elder JJ can go up against Poke Gigio. I can ask them. That way we can get a Charizard versus a Drago.
Sure.
What do you think of the Lugia Mirror Koopa? Is it coin flip win, or is it something a little bit more nuanced than that?
It's tough. I haven't played a Lugia Mirror in a while, so, naturally speaking. So I'm not. It's been a minute, but it's from in my experience, it's always been a case of like, all right, whoever usually goes first or wins the coin flip, like probably gets the better start, unless the other guy just has an abysmal like opening turn or whatever. So if you're able to establish V-Star first and they haven't, you just chase down Lugias and you go 2-2-2, and then everybody's sad, or you go Iron Hands and you take 3 prize cards. So they're definitely very fast games. So usually if you have a strong opening turn, you're most likely gonna end up winning that game.
Makes sense.
Thankfully for me, nobody in my area is crazy enough like me to keep playing Lugia, so.
It looks like we might be able to get Elder JJ's side.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they're right there.
Let's go.
All right.
Ooh.
Awesome possum. And I'll make sure they know that they get 5 extra minutes being the featured stream. So if their game goes to time for whatever reason, I doubt it's going to go to time. But if it does, we have that they have that option.
Sweet.
Tell me 2 aggressive decks are going to not go to time.
Yeah. I don't know. I used to believe that, and then I think it was at NAIC 2023. Yeah, it was last year. I started my day 003, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And I was like, here I am thinking I was playing the aggressive fast deck, and no, I'm just in the tie bracket for the rest of the weekend.
So,
The tie bracket's painful. The thing going into the tie bracket.
yeah, that was me when the Vancouvers when I was playing Lugia. I ended up in the tie bracket because I hit multiple Gudras. I was like, oh.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
All right, I'm backing out again. Game's going. You gentlemen have fun.
Yes, sir. Ooh, it's a cool energy look. That's a neat looking energy switch. Haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, that's some classic for sure.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Chikorita one. That one's cool.
Oh yes. Yep.
That one's that one's got culture. I use the ones
The ones are sick.
Oh yeah, those are the best. All right, this is a Drago hand.
Tremendous start here.
You're doing great, sweetie. We're so proud of you. Good lord. But the good news is you're playing against Charizard, so you know you're at least gonna live to see the next turn.
Yeah. And not gonna Iono's, I mean, you can just get your V-Star power in the next turn and hopefully find a playable hand out of the 7 that you dump. Because all you need is attach. You already have the E-switch. So you basically just need to find an Ogre Pond to put the energy on and you're off to the races.
Yeah, let's see what the play is here. We're seeing some pretty classic Charizard stuff here, at the very least. Pretty standard stuff here, a 1-1. Actually, is there no... Oh, there's no Dusknoir in this line. They're just playing a Clops. Interesting.
Of the matches I did get to watch, very few of them actually made it all the way up the line. It really felt like the stage 1 was all people were needing to get there.
Yeah, I'm still not sure of how big of a believer I actually am in the Dusknoir. I think it's very good if you're able to pull it off, but you're already playing a deck with a lot of techs and one-ofs,
right?
And it's gonna make things it's gonna make it really hard for you to find all of these pieces at any given time whenever you need it. So I'm curious how that's all gonna pan out. And there's those. I was watching a video yesterday. We're gonna see the Legacy Star hit here. Give me something good. Wow.
I mean, no easy way to get to the Ogre Pond, which is horrific. Is there not even another bait? Oh, we do have the Pheasantipity at least, so we can. Man,
yeah,
we
can
can't
bench
really
with it.
attach. Because
we already wasted the attachment on the. Okay, we can't Iono here though, so needs to put all that energy at the bottom of the deck, but.
Okay, we're at least gonna get the pawn down. And shuffling the deck, so those 2 E switches are now available once again off of the Teal Dance draw, but still needing some help here, and that's not going to be it. So I think we're short on the attack here. We are just going to have to pass it over, and now Charizard is going to do Charizard things. Has pretty much the ideal bench save for. No, I mean that's all you could really ever want here. As long as they can find a way to get into this Pidgeot EX, they're going to be popping off this turn.
Well, the Arven's definitely going to help you be able to do that. So, yeah, this is why like I'm not like the hugest like Drago believer. Like I've been playing the deck myself just to kind of like understand how it works a little bit more, and it just feels, and I think even Jeremy said this yesterday, it felt like kind of fraudulent. Like you're relying so heavily on like discarding these pieces early and being able to get them, and it feels like you either like have the piece in your hand and you can't get it, or like you discard the piece early and you're not able to get the rest of it back later with the Legacy Star. It just feels like you're going through so much of your deck and you're not always guaranteed to get everything that you need. It just feels like a little like a little fragile of an engine sometimes.
I think it certainly can be. I think it sort of reminds me of the pacing of something like a Arceus, where you kind of just need to have the pieces right, and you have your V-Star power to guarantee 2. In this case, you've got V-Star power to dig through 7 and get 2, which is not nearly as good. The attacking options for the Regidrago, once it gets set up, it's kind of like looking at the same. Once it gets set up, it can really just break open a variety of boards. But yeah, but stage 1 V-Star deck can definitely feel slow at times. We're gonna see the Charizard evolution here, and we're gonna find the Dusclops. So we will have Dusclops plus an attack plus the Defiance band. So they just had it there. No Pidgeot EX needed. Is this enough damage?
Yes.
Oh baby. And now Regidrago has no Regidrago.
Good night, sweet prince. Despite his VGGs.
That's gross. That was the Wombo combo right there.
I take back everything I said about Dusclops. Actually, please, can we just strike that from the record, Your Honor? Just let the record show that I did not say that.
Oh goodness. So I mean, now what are you looking for? You can get the KO here with Ogerpon.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
Which is a small saving grace. We do find another Ogerpon, but now this Pheasantipity needs to get us like another grass plus E switch. We can get another grass off of the Superior and continue to dig.
Get the energies back.
It has to be E switch, right? I think it has to be E switch. We're gonna get down another Regidrago to potentially follow up. Teal Dance, here we go. Could be huge here. No, it's not going to be. We don't have the energy. I am not able to count my turns.
Math is hard. So
math is hard, but energies are there. Koopa, we're in there.
All right. Suddenly we insert the picture of like it's over, and now we are now so back. So the Myriad Leaf Shower again. Something that I also forget about sometimes too is that Teal Mask Ogerpon is a viable attacker in this matchup because it hits for weakness. So,
right.
Just like that. Really... just like that. Suddenly, you were Pokegigio. You find yourself up, in a pretty favorable board state, and then now suddenly you're down 3 prize cards.
Yeah. And it's interesting too, because we went to a 0 card hand before getting that KO on turn 2 for the Charizard player. So there's going to be absolutely no follow-up, an instant charge to try and bring things back. And we have Prime Catcher plus Regidrago V-Star ready to roll. So once again, we're just looking for those E switches.
Yeah. Can I get an E switch?
Anybody got a E switch? No E switch.
No, not a singular one in sight. Insane. All the flavors at the bottom of the deck right now, it seems like.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. They did get shuffled in. We lost one. But
I mean, do we maybe try to burn catch off the Pidgey out of here? Or do we see if you keep hunting down? I guess we're gonna just keep hunting down Charmanders. So
yeah, there's a world where maybe we prime catcher up the Pidgey and then retreat the Ogerpon with 2 energy on it, attack with the 4 energy, but that's a lot of energy spent. So I mean, the likelihood of this thing going down in this next turn is pretty high. You're just down to 2 prizes, man. It's not a small feat here. Boss's orders onto that Rotom V will seal the deal if, and we've been saying this forever, but if we can find an E-switch onto the Regidrago V-Star.
yeah, E-switch is no calling, no showing real hard right now. So
This is what's like terrifying about the Charizard deck too, is like you never feel like you're all the way out, and that could be the combo right there with the unfair stamp. If you could get an unfair stamp down, get your Pidgeot down. It looks like they're still short though, unless they have it somewhere in hand. No, it's just going to be the straight up unfair stamp. 5 cards for Pokegeo and 2 for our Regidrago player. Let's see if that was enough to get any sort of attacking threat on board.
all right, get rid of boss's orders and the jamming tower. Thinks to get rid of a boss in that scenario, but unfortunately your hand was not great. We see the grabbing of the Charmeleon, which leads you to believe that they don't have a way to get they don't have a way to get Charizard out. They're just going to instant charge to replenish their hand. So I guess.
Oh, but no way to draw out of this one. And so we're just going to keep.
Insane.
This is an Ogerpon deck, man. This is no longer a Regidrago V-Star deck. Ogerpon, Teal Mask Ogerpon, the green apple flavored one. Going to just continue picking apart this Charizard deck with no Charizard yet to be seen other than the first one that went down. This is a tough spot to be.
Yeah, Elder JJ really putting on a show here. So the green apple flavor is clearly superior in this scenario. So
now I was just about to ask, all the energies have to be in there. I think if any of them are prized, they're going to need something like a Turo or a Switch. Get this Manaphy out of the active. So we'll see if they miscounted their energies. I think if we see a concede here, we're gonna have a pretty good idea of what happened. But
yeah.
Infernal Rain from the Charizard EX for 1 energy onto the Manaphy.
Wow, that's tough.
Yeah, presumably not enough energy in there. Arvin gonna, yeah, there's a concede.
If you told me how that was gonna go after that second turn, where you just you just sold the farm to get the knockout there on the lone Drago, and then you the actual final boss of this deck was Teal Mask Ogerpon, I would have not believed you. That was crazy.
Yeah, no way to set up that Bidoof, actually, not even in the deck. I'm just now finally getting a look at the full list, and we have no Babera line, which means that we have very little protection against any sort of hand disruption.
I think a lot of Zards have cut the line and are probably already starting to regret it and looking for ways to put it back in.
Yeah. Wait, no, go back.
Part of me feels like a lot of these Charizard lists have gotten a little bit greedy. I mean, the Chi-Yu EX speaks to maybe how greedy we really are getting, but yeah, that was a tough watch there. Tough.
insane stuff. So let's see if we can establish a better board here on PokeGGO side. We do have the Forest Fieldstone in here, so that's going to help you kind of get whatever carryover pieces you might need.
Imagine this might be for another Poffin to get down Pidgeot plus our Dusclops line.
All right, and the passing of the buck. Yeah. Yeah, we got to see an Iono here. This hand stinks. We got to see some more cards.
Oh goodness. Well, hey, we have a Regidrago at least.
Yep. Yes, we sure do. Oh, hey, Squawkabilly.
Whoa. Why is Squawk coming down?
I don't know.
I don't know to not ask questions because clearly I don't know the text. So
They're probably going to use its attack to try to get some energy out there.
Oh, maybe. That's not a terrible idea.
Also, just quick update for you Lugia bots. One is 4-0, but at the sacrifice of another one.
Oh, my heart.
Tough.
I'm pouring one out for that guy right now. Rest in peace.
So motivate really the move here because I guess if you attach, you're guaranteeing giving up 2 prizes. Yeah, it's just going to be the pass on over. And once again, we're in a situation where the Zard player could get a very aggressive KO onto the lone Regidrago. We've got 2 Teal Mask Ogrepons loading up with 1 energy each. Do you do it again? Do you run it? It goes so hot last time, so we'll get to see here Ultra Ball coming down, getting rid of that TM Devo here. Not going to be too useful in this particular matchup, especially if we're likely the ones to attack first. So
Exactly.
find out what the hand looks like depending on whether we grab that Pidgeot or whether we grab that Charizard EX. Looks like they're having a hard time deciding as well.
Gotta say, I love the inclusion here of the Professor Magnolia's Professor Research. Definitely underrated.
Yes.
Juniper for life. Also, I apologize for any mistakes with the bug this round. I keep typing to people the numbers, and I hotkeyed the bug to the numbers. And so I'm like, oh, hey, why is all of a sudden 3-1 round 7, game 8? Oops. Yeah, so I fixed it. So
I'm also Professor Juniper purist, by the way. That is the superior Professor's Research art.
All right, it looks like our Zard player is going to once again come down to a 1-card hand, though this time they're going to be taking out a Ogrepon instead.
Yep, the Cursed Blast will allow Elder JJ to take a prize card here, which will allow Burning Darkness to do exactly 210 damage. So,
Yep, and
once again, getting the farm on the knockout here.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, and we're setting up for potentially the Regidrago knockout here, even with something like a Rolling Iron if you were to try and slow down the game. Now here, the Regidrago player does get a nest ball, but does have another Regidrago, so has the option to Mew. He's going to go for the Pheasantipity instead, so as to not go down to a 0-card hand. But the script is going to find another Teal Dance. Could still see the attack here. Could still see the attack. And
oh my god,
no such luck.
The script has been flipped, and it's oof.
And it is going to be the motivate. If you're giving him 2 prizes, might as well attach energy while you're doing it. We didn't bench the other Drago. I don't foresee why that might be the case. You've already got every 2 prize liability you could ever want on your board, and 1 in the active. But To be fair, the Teal Mask Ogerpon here is probably the bigger threat now with 3 energy.
Yeah. And there is still no Pidgeot on board, unless they somehow got... Okay, yeah, they're just going to swing into the bird here, so...
Yeah, wow.
What
The best draw engine is the prize cards you take, apparently, because we're seeing just no real gameplay from... Honestly, from either side. This is like a theme deck territory sort of game.
What a strange game this has been.
All right, we do have the V-Star. We might be able to find enough energy to get things rolling. Teal Dance. Attach one. We'll probably E-switch that thing over. Night Stretcher can grab us another energy as well. We would still need quite a lot. Again, I don't think we're necessarily looking to draw with or to attack with the V-Star this turn.
Yeah. Okay, then just gonna shuffle up the deck, moving energy onto the V-Star. It looks to probably grab the fire energy with the Night Stretcher, draw 2 off restart, and you still have the V-Star power to go here, so. Not going to need it right now, though. Just going to go for the Myriad Leech Shower, hit for 360 damage. So 2 card hand. And again, a scenario where it looks like the best idea to just bet the farm on knocking something out in the active has once again put Poking GG on kind of a place here.
Yeah, all they need is another Zard. So if they're able to find a route to put that down, no Forest Sealstone available, starting the Luminion. 3 card hand, make that 2, as we know at least one of them is the Buddy Buddy Poffin. 3 energy down, I believe, as well off of that initial play. So there's just not a whole lot. We're gonna thin out the Manaphy, I guess. We did Ultra Ball away one of our Charmanders as well. So this is actually, I think, the last. No, there should be one more Charmander in the deck.
Yeah, there should be. Oh God!
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, if this is the anime, that would have been a crazy attack. Just saying, but
yeah, and now I mean, this is just. This is going to be a lot of what we're expecting to see on like turn 2, maybe turn 3. We're going to get the legacy stuff. We're going to be able to prime catcher, likely prime catcher up that lone Charmander as a one standing threat and start to set up the attacks. And actually, we don't need to. And we're going to be able to utilize the Phantom Dive on the Charmander for the win.
that was crazy.
Beautiful stuff there.
See, this match was simply a Tarantino movie where we start in the middle and then we have to figure out how we got here, and then we get to the end. That was gas. That was so cool.
That was a match of all time.
It certainly was. That was certainly a match. Yeah, maybe that's just me. I think that's just the universe seeking revenge on me for talking smack about the concept of Reggie Drago being kind of a clunker sometimes. So I would like to apologize formally to Reggie Drago. I was unfamiliar with your game, and I was simply just jealous. So.
I'm gonna move to the Mysterious Players game real quick and see where that's at. Also, possibly Jam's game, which Jam is down 1-0 to All Out Blitzel. But we'll see what the Lugia mirror match looks like real quick.
Yeah, Big Lou, baby. Oh gosh, I see 2 fish on board. I see 1 prize card taken. Oh, this is just some stuff has happened here.
Let's give it a moment here and see if it finishes before I put the game on for everyone.
Let's see. Yeah, we have.
Because Mysterious Player is up, if I'm correct. No, they are down, but you know what? I'm gonna bring this up for everyone. We can all see this, see what happens at the end.
This is this is kind of a weird one. Oh, Iono to 2. Ooh. Okay. Boss.
Yeah, boss off the top every single time.
Nope.
Not quite.
we can
It's
only
a
be
top
so
deck. It's a
lucky.
top deck.
There we go. Let's see.
Top deck guaranteed.
Yeah, there's a lot to there's a lot to think about here. We're in a very end game board state here. You know, we have bear on either side of the fray here. We have double fish, which means that somebody had to get a supporter at some point that they needed. We're moving some energies onto the bear. Aqua return for hit.
Like I'm not even going to update the names until we know exactly what happens with this game.
Yeah. Oh gosh, this
God.
is horrible. This is a hand, bro. This is a hand.
And
Yeah, that was like perfect end game play though. Unless they find a boss for win, you can't knock out this bear, and bear is knocking out all of your board after this punch. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
good
okay.
night, sweet prince.
All right, let's go check out Jam's game then.
All right.
See how this one's going. Just going down the line of people streaming. All right, this is in game 2, I think. Let me double check.
Oh, the Luxray V is so hype. I love watching control. I do not have the brain functionality to play these types of decks, but my god, all out Blitz will really make some fun stuff.
Can't I find the table?
yeah, Brian, here we're
there
just
we
gonna go like shred, and hope that they don't push something up and stick it.
The worst thing for Jam on this matchup, real quick, is the fact that it's an attacking control and not just a plain old.
Quad locks, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, using the pogo over the candy art. Honestly, come on, man, we can do better than that. This is objectively the worst candy. I'm just a hater today. Here's where it'll come back to bite me and haunt me. Okay.
This is tough though, because now he's just gonna keep Lost Box at a 1-card hand, which is like absolute worst case scenario. And you can't just sit here and shred, because eventually that Luxury, actually as early as next turn, Luxury is getting this knockout.
Shred, brother. Yeah, great board state set up here for Blitzel. Like I said, just that 120 being able to do perfect math here to knock out this Giratina is going to be huge. Let's see what Pidgeot gets here. I couldn't tell you what the tools are you need here. Oh, and he's playing the Machinations. Oh, that's gas.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. But that's like that's 250. Yikes, that's crazy. What the heck?
Yep, and that means that this Tina is like one bet turn away from also going down. Super Rod, not what you wanted to see there. Looking for anything
Sure, that'll
to
do.
help them out. Can't even retreat this thing. So I mean, what are you bossing? The Radiant Guardian, hoping they don't find a switch or a penny, I guess, is not the worst way to go about things, but that Pidgeot EX can find you whatever you want.
Yeah, this board state is very well set up here to kind of bail you out of any sort of bad situation.
Yeah, and it's difficult because as Doom mentioned, attacking control just completely flips that Giratina matchup. It makes it so that you're afraid things will get stuck, but you're afraid things will get discarded, but you're afraid of your opponent knocking out your Pokemon. So there's just no winning against this deck.
Yeah, there's just fear in every avenue here.
Okay. Okay. Certainly. We're gonna Abyss Seek here to start digging through the deck. Do you find a Colress here, giving up 2 energy, and now you're really at the risk of this Luxray.
Yeah, I think we just quick search here for a penny or a way to switch this out of the active and. Yep, double turbo from hand, penny. Yep, pick up the Gardevoir. Put it right back down.
So gross. Now we're down to 2 prizes left for the control deck, by the way.
Yeah, attack and control is definitely a different beast that I was prepared for. I was unfamiliar with its game, so still a lot of moving pieces here, though. Again, very well established board state here. Granted, you do have to worry about Ursaluna as an attacker now because you've taken so many prize cards.
Yeah, I mean, it's ready to attack here. We're going to be able to retreat this off of the Mirage Gate. Great top deck there.
Yeah, that was
find another chorus as well. So we're seeing cards. We're seeing cards, Koopa.
We're seeing things. We're looking at. We have a hand. Boy.
Well,
sweet God. That is crazy.
I think that was 2 Tinas down right from the attacks plus 1 that we just peeped in the last zone. So realistically, do we really care about giving up these V-Stars? Maybe seems like we're still valuing it, maybe hoping to run something back at some point and get those attacks going. But at the very least, they're going to get a couple prizes on the board, or rather off the board. Here with the Blood Moon Ursaluna taking that KO on the Luxray. But now there's a chance that this hand snipe is about to start wreaking havoc.
Yeah, it's gonna get gross here. Like this, there's a lot of good cards in the hand right now, so.
Only 12 cards left in deck for Jam as well, so they aren't exactly finding a whole lot of time here to play around with. Bravery Charm to add insult to injury. Gonna pop it forward to 260. Oh.
Yeah, and Fang Snipe only discards trainer cards, so that one of these switching cards is probably gonna be the candidate here. Yep, buy Prime Catcher. Get rid of the pink one. That seems like the easy choice.
Yeah, so we're gonna be able to reset and attack again with the Ursaluna, but unless they find something like a vacuum here, it's not going to matter much. We did see 1 vacuum go down. Don't know how many are in the list.
I can pull it up right now. Jam plays 1 vacuum. Yeah. Ugh, yikes. And we're going to spit innocently for the 110. Just kind of poke here. Yeah, 9 cards left in the deck. 9 cards left in the deck is looking a little scuffed.
Oh, I was gonna say we are in penny loop territory, but there are they saw the hand previously, so they can safely assume that there are no item cards that they're interested in. So they might just be going for the dub here. Defiance Band grabbed off that, maybe just a thin. What other attackers do they have available? Oh, they have an Ursaluna of their own. If they can find a way to move something up here. Do they play Prime Catcher? Is that the Iron Leaves is on the bench? Can be attacked. Looks like they might just give up the prize here. The Defiance Band got me excited, but vacuum away. Vacuum away what? Force Stone, sure.
Yeah,
I guess just thinning out the deck a little bit for Roxanne. So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
Oh, Calamitous though, if you attach to the Ursaluna, it deals damage. I guess you don't have to. You can Gen Energy and manually retreat this Cramorant. Get to attack with Ursaluna.
Interesting. Spinning innocently once again. Yeah, let's see. Calamitous Wasteland. Treat of non-fighting type Pokemon in play is 1 colorless more. Okay. Interesting.
I see.
Yeah, I have to, like, that's definitely a card I had to read.
I thought it was the other one with attaching energy to a non. Is it a non-dark Pokemon?
It's
Deals
no,
damage?
that's what's that Gape Jaw Bog, I think.
Okay, that's what I saw go down. But it's not gonna matter. We're gonna see the Luminion here for the boss's orders, and we are gonna boss up at benched Iron Leaves, presumably, for the game.
Yeah, this is. Looks like it's going to be the case here. There we go. Moving up the bear and taking the knockout here. That's going to be the game for All Out Blitzel. So, Pidgeot Control with its merry band of weird friends gets the job done. I love, like, Blitzel is obviously, I commentate all the late nights, so, you know, I'm very familiar with Blitzel's, game and the list that he crafts. They're so cool. Like, these control lists are absolutely hilarious. So,
All right, I'm moving us one more time. It looks like Lauren and Prince Vortex are in game 3, so we can keep a game going. Try to keep games going.
Sweet.
All right, let me get that set up. Unless we're already done, which this happened.
no, looks like they just got started here, so.
Dragomir.
Yeah, dragon fight, cool.
All right, now I'm back to the darkness, and also Pogo Rare Candy's the best.
Oh my gosh. Sandstorm Rare Candy is the best. That card is sick.
Actually, there's a Japanese Rare Candy that never got printed in English. That's the best. I'm trying to remember which one.
Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's hands down the best. Okay, there's no.
That was yeah.
Yeah, so that one I think everyone can agree on. All right, now back to the void.
All right, we're here. Cleffa's here. His hand's a little big. Kind of gonna be hard to draw cards, but
Yeah. We're gonna see another Regidrago go down. Is this turn? I want to say, is this turn 2 for this Regidrago player? I can't quite tell. Well, this is Squawkabilly, excuse me. So looks like we're.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, this is probably their first turn going second. Okay, no, yeah, are they going second? Yeah, I guess so. So, all right, cool. I guess we're just drawing some cards with the Cleffa. Give up the sacrificial lamb here. So, pretty good hand here going into this next turn for sure.
Yeah.
You have research plus your V-Star power, so you're gonna be able to mow through 14 cards this next turn.
We're gonna see the evolution from the side of Vortex. I'm gonna start drawing cards here. I think they still have their attach for turn. Here it is. So Regidrago is online, and this Legacy Star. Wonder what they're looking for. Prime Catcher here would have been crazy because they could have pushed up this Regidrago and started to go to town and put them even further behind, but we'll see what they end up doing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one here for sure. There we go. Gonna retreat out here to the V-Star. I did not get a good glimpse of what dragons are in the discard. Oh, okay, Dragapult's there. Never mind. We're good.
It's gonna be the research.
Using the Professor Turo full art. Interesting choice.
Interesting choice.
I would, you know what? I've never seen anybody. No, I'm lying. I've seen someone play with that one. I haven't seen anybody play with the Professor Rowan full art. That card is not real. It does not exist.
Is that the one that I run? Which one do I run? Let's find out. I literally have my Dialga deck in arm's reach. Yes, am I the Professor Rowan? I refuse your and substitute my own.
All right, when I bought the full art Professor Rowan, the person I was buying it from asked me if I was okay. I was like, I'm just completing my full art Professor's research collection. That's all. Thank you.
Nothing to see here, folks. Just keep the line moving. That's so funny. Oh
Right,
gosh.
First Apex Dragon of the mirror going down. And it looks like it is going to be the Phantom Dive from the Dragapult to start spreading that damage around. And of course, take down little Cleffa for the first prize card as well.
Yeah, yep. Cleffa, your purpose has been served. Your check will be in the mail. So see you on the other side, pal.
That does mean that all of these two prizers for our closer side are going to be within rolling iron range, which makes the attacking threats a lot more difficult to play around.
Yeah, this is going to be a little difficult here. I imagine like this is, I mean, considering that this deck's going to be really popular going into Worlds, I imagine this is going to be a mirror we're going to see a lot of. Interesting inclusion of the Radiant Gardevoir in this deck, especially specifically for the mirror here. It's going to really make things a little cheeky, trying to get your math right. But there you go. Teal Dance to move some energy onto the board here, draw a few more cards.
Yeah, it's a pretty good tech into any of the Regidrago lists that end up running the Tina V-Star, right? Because the 280 no longer gets that one hit. Pretty interesting. So now it's a question of what we attack with here. I don't know if the Raging Bolt made it into the discard.
I
or
did
if
not
it's even being played in the list.
Yeah, I know a lot of the Drago decks are cutting that, just because I think it's a high probability to start it because it is a basic. So I think the risk of having it stuck there makes it just a little too scary to try to play it.
Yeah, and the other list is playing it, so.
Yeah, it's I guess one of those like 1 or 2 card differences. I think the card definitely has some merit. I think it depends on what your support. If you play like Penny or Turo or something like that to like help you move that out of the active. I think it's very circumstantial. So, but we're moving a little bit here. So,
yeah, that Earthen Vessel is going to pitch the Giratina V-Star. That is going to open up the attack of that V-Star with Regidrago's Apex Dragon. And as we were saying in the mirror, that Radiant Gardevoir would have made a difference, but here we go. Lost Impact for 280 damage. Going to be 2 prize cards going over.
Yeah, I think with how this deck is constructed now, I think doing the 280 and only having to lost zone 2 energies versus doing 280 and having to discard 4 energies is just better resource management, especially if you play your list are playing Kyurem, which they most likely all are. It allows you to, playing that many Pokemon where you have to discard all the energy from your board is pretty rough. So I think that's why, maybe you're seeing some lists favor the Tina versus the Raging Bolt.
Does make sense.
All right, but now we're seeing some energy move around here, and there is a V-Star power exhausted on the other side as well, so we could be spinning our wheels here. Oh, never mind. Research. It's right on cue.
Another Ultra Ball. Gonna keep churning through. Still no energy to attack.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a tough spot to be in.
It seems like the theme of these Regidrago decks is whether they find their E-switches or not, man. It's pretty dire, because even once you get one setup to attack, you need to keep refreshing it, right? That is your main attacker. So if you whiff at any point on any of your E-switches, yeah, it just makes it impossible to find a response. This is going to be the win over to Lauren.
Yeah, that's why it's definitely a problem I've noticed in like my playing with the deck too. It's that like you just kind of straight up just run out of steam sometimes, and it feels like kind of bad if you don't like manage your resources properly.
All right, I'm going to move us to the caster hangout real quick. All right, there. That way, so once your replacements come in, whenever, and So we still have 20 minutes, but when they do, we're in a room where we can talk to them because I think anyone else is streaming, and we have 4 matches left.
Cool.
Sweet.
We can start moving when you have less than 300 players playing.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
All right. So how are we, Mellowcrit? How are you feeling? What are you feeling in the world's meta right now? Is there what have you been flavoring and testing? What's your vice?
Honestly, since I stream on Mondays, stream like tabletop, we've been testing just kind of every deck in the format, just throwing it at the kitchen sink, throwing everything at the entire kitchen sink, just to figure out what feels good. Because I feel like there's points in the format, especially when new sets come in, where some of the decks start to feel like clunky. I don't know if that's like the right way to like describe it. Like,
I get
the
what you're
Charizard lists feel like they're getting really greedy. There's like an over inclusion of text that oftentimes make the decks just run worse, in my opinion. I'm personally still loving Guardy. I think Guardy feels awesome. I think Kyurem is a threat in the Regidrago decks, but even just seeing a couple of matches where the Kyurem has been utilized, we've already seen just how far behind the Regidrago list can feel if they can't refresh those energies. So getting rid of all those energies and not having a backup Regidrago can be pretty tough, but I think there's no denying just how popular Drago is going to be. I think that's going to be probably one of the top contenders for Worlds. I think Charizard is still a really, really strong list, and that 330 HP, man, it's always going to be a threat. It's always a deck that feels like it has the ability to come back.
Yeah,
pretty far, pretty big deficits, no matter what. If you can't deal with that amount of HP, if your deck can't reliably deal with that much HP, Charizard just can very straightforward game plan run things over. So I think that's definitely a deck that people should be testing around, especially with the new Dusknoir line. But I think not having the Bidoofs, the Bibarel lines, makes that deck weaker. And we saw it stream probably the worst of the worst scenarios where not even getting a Pidgeot setup makes that even worse. So
going back to that game we watched, I feel like he did overcompensate trying to go for the KO instead of like trying to get Pidgeot set up and then have that consistency. Some of the coaching I've had has talked about that. Like, what's not just plan out what you're doing that turn, what are you doing the next turn? And like, is it if you're playing against Drago and they take 1 prize instead of 2, you're still kind of fine. Like, Drago is wants to attack with the Ogre Pawn anyways against you. You want to you want to take like 2-2-2. You want to make them go like 1-2-1. Like, you have the Radiant Charizard. It's a good attacker. It can actually KO a Regidrago with the belt too. So So I felt a little bit like he might have got our Charizard player got a little bit flustered, maybe. But also considering it beat 2 Raging Bolts that also has Ogre Pawn, that's pretty big.
No, that is huge. Yeah, I just think I definitely think Charizard is probably the strongest it's going to be going into Worlds, just because it's Charizard. I think if you can find a way to navigate the Dusclops stuff, like find the right time to execute that chess move, then you're going to put yourself in a really good, in really favorable positions to just do as much damage as you can earlier into the game. But like we mentioned, it's like, I was watching a video, I was like, yeah, maybe like try including Hisui and Heavy Ball in his deck, because you're playing so many random one-of Pokemon that like, if you're at any point missing a piece to this puzzle, it's just going to make your prize mapping like really awkward and like, your early game kind of tough. So that's why I've never been a Charizard head. It's just a little too much like brain power for me. It's why I like accelerating energy from the deck and then hitting what's directly in front of me, because I'm a robot. So but I think Guardy's like poised really well to like do good. Like, that's a deck I've been trying to like play a little bit more, but
Guardy's not doing too well this tournament. But if you look, there's so many ties because I think they've all paired up against each other at least once.
Darn. Tom hates them.
And
So-
there's no really like fast way to put like in a lost box mirror. Usually, like they you can kind of cook through them a little faster. I remember for a while that was like the mirror people hated watching, but in Guardy, like you have so many like small game actions that you really have to like think through and think around. So that mirror, like I wouldn't call it an auto tie, but like if you're playing the matchup correctly, unless you're getting like weak starts that lead to like early donks or donk like board states, yeah, you're gonna play out the full best of 3. I think another deck that is actually a really strong option because you really don't want to like tie in the best of 3, I think, is Control, because Control is one of those decks where you're basically playing one game out of the best of 3 a lot of times and not even finishing the second one. I think so. There's Control decks, especially Blitzo. I doubt that many people are going to be on the cracked out list that they're playing. But generally speaking, I think, a good Control player is going to have a pretty good time into this upcoming meta. But it also kind of depends. It's a little bit roulette-y, but I think it's also a pretty strong option, especially if it's not just straight up quad lax where you can attack and you can put on pressure.
Some of the people I've talked to are really kind of high on Control for Worlds. The biggest issue you're going to run into, and actually I want to talk about this anyways because I want the ruling to be known to everyone in chat and everything else. In a best of 3 in top cut, if it is tied 1-1, game 3 goes to whoever has prizes. There's no ties in top cut. So something like All Out Blitzel's deck has an advantage in top cut over, say, Huntymon's Snorlax deck.
Sure.
Because they could tie, and then All Out Blitzel wins because he took prizes in game 3.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's how it works. Also, if it goes to game 2 and it's at time, whoever won game 1 wins. That's standard. It's the game 3 is the issue. Right. Here's the other fun thing. Because this all came up recently. Like Control's been winning. It won like 4 weeks in a row, so I had to like double up on my rule, make sure my rulings were correct. Because there is a chess clock in live, if it is a Blocklax versus Blocklax match, whoever times out first loses.
Yep. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So there's an incentive for them to play faster.
Yeah. Yeah. So play faster, guys.
Most Quadlaxes playing the Chi-Yu?
Let's see. Huntymon is not. He is playing the Pidgeot, which the way he would beat the mirror is you would have to hit the accompanying flute or Erica's possible accompanying flute off of them when they have nothing left in the deck. Like if it's just the Pidgeot V left, they keep circling the 1.
Okay.
You hit the flute, it goes on the bench, they deck out, they win.
We do have Zerosic. That card is gross.
Yeah, the inner machinations of his mind are an enigma. So.
And then his most likely matchup is against Gamma, who's the other Blocklax that's doing well. They also don't play the Pidgey. Don't think they play any way to mill.
Recycle. Oh.
But they can recycle.
For a long time, I remember when like the Quadlaxes were first popping up. Oftentimes the whatever deck did play the Crabominable would have like a disproportionate advantage.
Right.
Yeah. So they'll also Professor Poke pointed out you can also Zerosic their hand and then Iono them the next to deck them out.
Got it.
So there's different ways for them to win.
It's a gross combo.
But
that is kind of nuts.
But if that is a matchup, unless that's the finals, I am not going to put Blocklax versus Blocklax on ever. I assume most Blocklax players will take the tie and save the time and go make lunch or something.
Yeah. I will say though, I agree with what you guys saying is that like I think we're considering going into Worlds. I think we might see like a higher turnout of like these attacking control decks, like like the one that Blitzel's obviously not like the full teched out, full Monty version of what Blitzel's playing, but like, you know, some variant of like the Wiggly tough attacking one, like the, you know, the Pidgeot ones that can attack. I think we're gonna see more of those sort of like classic quote unquote control style decks, and not the like I'm just gonna put some Snorlaxes up in front of you and like have fun trying to figure it out type of control decks.
And I think there's an underrated advantage to playing control, because the unfortunate reality is like really good control players are kind of rare, and on top of that, finding someone to test control with you that is really good at it is even harder. So if you're a good control player going into these big tournaments, it's very unlikely that people have tested enough into all of your decks and all of your potential techs to know how to play around a lot of those scenarios. So that's like, I think, a huge advantage. If you have like a local player who's really good at control, that's a huge advantage over a lot of other players. So if you have that resource, use it. Please test against control.
Yeah, if I was going to Worlds, there is like one local friend of mine who's like notorious. He's like, yeah, all I really like to play is control. I know it's not the most like fun thing in the world, and I'm just like, dude, I'm good. Can I just like have you live in my apartment for like a month?
Yeah,
and, like just, like, teach me this. Like,
my brother put it best one time. He was talking about playing on live. He goes, if you want to make the other player's day bad, you play control. If you want to make your day bad, you play Lugia.
it's true. It's true. No notes. There's nothing wrong stated in that statement.
All right, so I've got two things real quick. First, the only match we're waiting for is a Gardymere. Classic. And also, welcome to the Caster Hangout, Eliza. Eliza, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Doing well. So,
Heyo.
Heyo. It's me, the good control player. How's it going?
Ooh.
Ooh, we need more of these.
quick, everyone, take back what you said about control.
I
don't disagree with anything you said. I don't disagree with any of it. All of it was right.
Everybody bring your meteors to Worlds with you.
Start shoving 2 meteors in every list.
Yeah. Put him on the
block flags.
No, he doesn't.
He wishes.
Put him on the plane. Bring Meteor to Hawaii. That is where he's native to, so he deserves it.
Okay. Here's a question. How many people here have shiny hunted?
I have.
Briefly.
Okay, what do you think's worse, the control matchup or trying to shiny hunt a meteor?
Shiny hunting Meteor.
I don't even dislike the control matches that bad, but dude, that's a whole other level of misery for sure.
I've said things I wouldn't say in front of my mother while shiny hunting Meteor. So.
Oh,
all right, Gazer Beam's here. Everybody stop talking.
Yeah.
If you don't say anything, maybe he won't notice.
It's me.
No. Hey. You gotta talk so that he doesn't talk.
You're right.
Yeah.
Y'all hear some?
Oh, what's up, Gazer Beam?
What's going on, y'all?
My goat. What's up, bro?
So there's 5 of us here right now. So if everyone's sitting in chat going, oh my god, there's so many voices. Yes, there's 5 of us right now. We're doing the changing of the guard. I'm having Koopa right now. He's folding up the flag as Eliza and Gazer Beam are standing there.
Very poorly. One of my worst traits is I cannot fold things properly.
So when you do laundry, what do? Just leave the clothes in a basket, or?
Hell yeah.
That's what I do.
Oh my god.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
See, mine don't go from the basket. They just stay in the dryer until I need something.
That was my system when Mrs. Doom was off on vacation. I just separated everyone's clothes into different baskets, and there you go. My oldest actually went and folded the clothes up. I'm like, you don't need to do that. And they're like, I want to.
In college, to combat having everything in a basket, I just invested in a bunch of hangers, and so everything got hung up. And then after about a week of that, I realized that was also a waste of time, so I just stopped doing it.
Shout out to laundry, I guess.
Yeah, I went to IKEA last weekend. Yeah, last weekend, the only thing we came back with was laundry baskets.
No Swedish meatballs?
No, I did buy Swedish meatballs for myself and my son, and he ended up eating all of them. I was like, that was for me, and my son's nonverbal, so he just like looked at me like Don't put food down near me if you don't want me to eat it.
Yeah, skill issue.
Yeah, honestly, that's on you, Chief.
I was like, my Swedish meatballs.
Rest in peace. Pour one out.
If they were your Swedish meatballs, you would have had them. So
Yeah. He also ate my mashed potatoes that came with it too. He just took his hand and grabbed it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating that now.
God, that's so real. I mean, how else are you supposed to eat them?
You were ready for the attack.
Yeah. But you didn't see this one coming.
I was
You didn't prep for this in playtesting. Wow.
I was completely outmatched.
There's a scene like that in Scary Movie 2.
Yes. Okay. I'm watching Schitt's Creek, and that guy's in it, and every time I see it, that's all I can think of is him in his hands.
Yeah, those guys I thought to say, take my strong
Oh
hand.
man.
I love television.
This is what happened when there's the Guardian here. We talk about.
Talking about sitcoms.
I swear, Chad, we'll have another game on.
So I'm playing. All right, so I'm sleeving up Monkey Dory Frostlass for this challenge tonight, right? That's what we're doing. So
Absolutely.
cut the Noivern line for Minior plus super effective glasses.
all right, say less. I have all of these cards, I'm sure, somewhere.
Anything involving Monkey Dory and Frostlass, I'm down for. So yes, go for it.
Noivern is supposed to be dummy good for the Raging Bolt matchup, but you end up just winning that matchup anyway if you play it right. And so you throw in Minior super effective to deal with Iron Hands, because if Lugia ever swings with Iron Hands, you just lose the game.
Good night, sweet prince.
Okay. Emiosaur just came in and redeemed random facts. We've got 4 people here. I need 4 random facts.
Oh God, hold on. Let me grab my computer. Let me grab my my useless brain of information. Hold on.
Yeah, I need to dig deep.
Did you know the background of the gym challenge card, Lieutenant Surge's? It's a secret mission. It has Lieutenant Surge and Raichu on it. There's a map in the background. The map shows the German-occupied Poland map while Soviet Russia is pushing into Poland.
Oh my god.
That's your random fact. That's on an official Pokemon card.
What tarnation? That's crazy.
Well, we're all done with that now. We can't top that. I was gonna be like, did you know apples taste crispy?
Because I was going to say, my fun fact that I learned recently was kind of about as bad or maybe worse. Do you know why they teach the recorder in school? You know how everyone in like grade school learns the recorder for music?
Yeah.
What's the
The reason is there was back when like Great Britain and Germany were beefing during like World War I, II area. They used to make fun of Germany for being a not musical country. Like it was just some like part of their smack talk, I guess. And so there was a maker of recorders in Great Britain, and Germany was like, hey, that's cool. It's also really cheap to manufacture. Let's do this here. And the recorder became like the instrument for the German youth in World War II Germany. And it's still, so they eventually brought it over to the States.
That I still have my recorder from grade school. I brought it with me when I moved.
Can I go again? I have another fun fact.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's not a TCG fact, and it's not World War II themed. So
one time Lieutenant Surge. Go ahead. What is it?
Minnesota's northernmost point is called the Northwest Angle, and it's a section of land that's landlocked entirely by Canada and separated from America by a giant lake.
That's right.
And due to a huge border issue from like Ben Franklin drawing it up. But during the COVID pandemic, when we locked down the American-Canadian border, the residents of the Northwest Angle weren't able to get to the American mainland unless they used an ice highway that went across the lake to get them back into the US. until they could all get COVID vaccines, but they couldn't get vaccines because they didn't have a pharmacy or a hospital at the angle, so they all had to take the ice highway across.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been. That's not for me.
That's a Final Fantasy level.
There's only 56 people that still live there because it used to have a population of like 300 and something, but people just keep leaving because it's too much of a hassle, so they're down to 56.
Exactly. I wouldn't. No.
They also don't have grocery stores or anything, so whenever they want a grocery shop, they have to go over the border.
Dude, what?
Wow.
I mean, they sold
It does
that.
sound like some video game kind of stuff. Like if you want to get to the other side, head over to the ice bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you find the Shadow Triad, right? And the Ice Bridge. That's where that's happened.
I'm just making sure the game time is up. I'm just making sure the game itself, they don't have any issues. I'm giving them like 2 minutes. Because maybe someone's
time's enough for it.
it's God of War. Maybe they were doing the last actions they needed to win. Yep, there's the judge. I called it. Also, someone asked me to talk about Giratina alt art. What's your art takes on it? That's another thing we can talk about while I deal with this.
It looks cool.
We're talking about the crazy one that has like all those squiggles and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, just squiggly, dude.
the one that was like the one that's like $500 now.
I
Isn't
love
it
that
still like
art.
dummy? Isn't it still dummy expensive?
Yeah, like the cheapest one I see is on TCG Player for like $300.
No thanks. I'm good.
Those are moderately to lightly played.
Unless
It
it's
is-
not
it-
damaged. There's a damage for 190.
Maybe I'm like a hater. Like I like this one, but the really busy arts, like the Charizard EX when they announced it, like the rarest one, and people were losing their minds over it.
Yeah.
I don't actually like it that much. I think it's like too busy, and it makes them look kind of like non-distinct, especially from like farther away. I don't love it that much.
I'm not a big fan of those either.
Okay, we were actually having one of the Gardevoirs give the win to the other one, so we are all set.
Nice.
Yeah, we did it, folks.
All right, now it's
job,
time.
team.
Now it's time to kick off Koopa and Mellowcrit. You guys want to give yourself some quick self promotion, and then I'll hand it off to Gazer Beam and Eliza.
You can go first, Mellowcrit.
Sweet. No, yeah, just want to say thanks. I appreciate y'all having me. It was really fun. Love to do it again. Good luck to the rest of the competitors, and a good luck to Gazer and Eliza for the next couple games.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Thanks again, Doom, for having me on. Always a pleasure. Love doing this. If you guys want to check me out, I'm at Koopa NJ across the internet. I commentate late night every Wednesday when those are in season. Those are on hiatus until after the World Championships. So if you guys want to hear me yap about Pokemon cards deep into the night, you can check me out there. And yeah, good luck, everyone. Everyone have fun.
All right, you guys are going to kind of hate me a little bit for this, but I'm going to put a control deck on, but it's up against Lugia.
Ooh. Big Lou, baby.
We haven't had Mysterious Player on yet, and he is one of the Tournament of Doom mainstays. And he's up against Huntimon, who's also one of the
Huntimon
is a good player as well. And so Lugia has a pretty good matchup into it, so we're going to watch it and see how it goes.
Okay, no, so that's fine. Please, guys.
I mean, I could put all up Blitz on, but
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, I
Alright.
wouldn't mind casting it.
I've had him on twice today, and he's like destroyed every single game, and so
That's what I'm saying. Why? Why would we watch? It's like no contest. I was watching one with Jeremy and Wancho, and they just after a while they had nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, but you get to kick back. You and I can hang out, Gazer. We haven't hung out in a while, you know?
I saw you a month ago.
Yeah. But like, we were just waiting in line. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
how you been? What you been up to?
I've actually been going to challenges and cups, and I've been doing moderately okay. Although yesterday I bubbled at a cup 9th, so I was somewhat annoyed about that. But it's all right.
Yeah,
Are you
that's
still-
pretty something.
are you still playing Lost Zone Charizard?
You know what? This last week I changed finally. Because I knew I had to change heading into this next format, this Worlds format. So I switched over to Raging Bolt. I won a challenge on Monday. I bumbled 9th at a cup yesterday, and then I took 3rd at another challenge yesterday. So Raging Bolt's pretty solid.
We are just waiting on our players, which I think they're just setting up. They're both there. I know they're there. I just talked to them, so.
I'm over here just playing Lugia and cutting random cards to throw in funny cards.
Funny cards such as.
I cut my Serena for the Shuckle from Obsidian Flames. Doesn't do anything. Moral support.
Just to say, hey, look, I have Shuckle in here. So you turn to your deck list. Hey guys, look.
Every judge I've handed it to has been like, do you actually play this card? And then I show them the card and they're like, is it good? And I'm like, I like it.
I think he's neat.
It has 18 championship points now. So like, you know, it's a good card. You don't need anything to like, Lugia doesn't need anything. Lugia can afford dead cards because, like, what is it gonna do? Just toss them anyway. Like, they're worthless.
I mean, you're just adding more inconsistency to the already inconsistent deck, aren't you?
Can it get more inconsistent? I don't think it can.
That's fair enough.
That's my mindset. Like, if I draw into it, like, it was gonna be a dead card anyway, so, like, I might as well just make it an actual dead card. If I draw into it, I Ultra Ball it away. I can research it away. It's there. And if I do end up starting it, it has Call for Family as an attack. So like
a couple Lugia down, yeah.
That one, it's worse Call for Family. It only gets one Pokemon. It's like the Gold Egg of Call for Family. So objectively worse than the Minccino we already run, but.
I had a buddy yesterday who was playing Lugia at the Cup, and he had like the perfect starting hand round one. He was going second. He had a Research in hand, a Lugia. He started his Minccino. He had a Jet Energy in hand. He had Archeops. He had Ultra Ball. And I'm like, that's what else can you ask for with that?
It's unfair. That's entirely
His
unfair.
deck is literally called Poopia.
Oh, mysterious players.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going off into the void. It's just you two now. Ooh, I'll interject when I feel like it.
Miss him.
Will you?
So you guys, we do have a Lugia matchup versus a control deck. I'll pull up some of the deck lists in case we have any questions.
Yeah, looking at the control list, pretty standard block list. Run the 2 cornerstones, only 1 Rotom. Doesn't look like anything too interesting in terms of text for the control player. Nothing that we haven't already seen. They are running the 4 Hammers build. I've seen a lot of control players say that Hammers might just be trolling for this upcoming thing because it's worthless into everything except Regidrago, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see if it works out for them. And Lugia
It's on the cornerstone, on the Ogerpon cornerstone mask.
Yeah. Starting that out is not great into Lugia since, you know, they're just going to be swinging with Cinchinos anyway, so they don't really care. Being able to start it works out pretty well for them, but this Lugia hand's kind of just dead.
I mean, that's Lugia for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I would have at least attached the energy, though, like, because then you could evolve and you'd still be able to swing. I mean, you can't evolve now, but you need to find the Cinchino. But, like, it would have been something. Control player just going through their whole deck doing control things.
Coming down with the Arvin. Let's see what we can expect here.
I have to imagine it's going to be for Nest Ball. Yeah, they got it before I could actually call it out. The Forest Seal,
don't we?
Yeah, the Forest Seal Stone I was a little iffy on. I thought maybe they might grab Handheld Fan.
Maybe.
Yeah, Caper Handheld Fan. Both of those are really good into the Lugia. Being able to put all their special energy onto their Archeops to just make them worthless is like nice, but getting that Forest Seal Stone, ooh,
and the
whiffs everything.
Second flute.
Second flute. So Leo,
Well, I have 3. No third flute. Okay.
no third flute. I'm surprised I didn't grab Nest Ball here just to get the another cornerstone out, but I guess it's open deck list, so you know they can't snipe the bench, but is what it is.
Okay, I have a question or even a comment. Doesn't he only just want the Minccino out there and just keep attaching energy to it, evolve it, and just keep swipe hitting? Because like then you never see the fan, you never see anything else active, right?
But you see the crushing hammers, so you know that you're not going to be able to keep up the acceleration with the Minccino, and so they should. The fact that they didn't attach on turn 1 is the issue, because if they don't attach that, if the opponent hits crushing hammer right here, unless they get Archeops out, this Minccino is never going to be able to swing unless they attach double turbo, and at that point the damage is so negligible that they'll just be able to penny loop it. So they have to at least dig for something here. They have to be able to get the evolution and additional energy acceleration. The perfect board state for Lugia into Block Lax, or pretty much just Block Lax, is going to end up being 2 Chinchinos, 2 Archeops, and 1 Lugia, because with those and with the number of energy that those decks are playing, they're able to successfully swing with all of those without any issue. And as long as they're not attaching them all immediately, and they're like only attaching when they need to, they'll be able to take all those 6 prize cards without actually having to work for it.
Dang. Okay.
That's why we have a live here. That's why she's here.
Because
These are the 2 decks I play. I don't play any other decks. Like,
She knows Lugia. He has a shuckle. She knows Lugia very well.
yeah, I had no idea. So I was like, okay, what is the win condition? Eliza's like, this.
yeah, sorry. Lugia can kind of just like chill this entire matchup. They don't need to worry. Filling the bench immediately to dodge the flutes is the bigger issue. Because now that this Luminion is in the active, I don't think the control list plays Temple of Sinnoh. So this Luminion at least is going to be able to get out of the active no matter what. But if this was like, say, in Iron Hands, this thing would be stuck. There'd be no way to get it out. And then the only way you'd be able to take prizes is with Jet Energy. And at that point, it's just it's too rough. Like, you can't keep up with that all the time. And so you want to
know the
fill
legacies in deck.
Yeah. So you just, as Lugia, you just fill your bench as quickly as you can with the correct pieces to avoid accompanying flute grabbing the things that you don't want, especially Blood Moon, because Blood Moon, like, you have to attach 5 energy onto it because you're against Block Lax and they're never going to do anything. But anyway.
And see, my fear here, when Doom was asking about, there goes the hands. when Doom was asking why not just go with Cincino, I was always afraid of the Erica's invitation, which is how the Minion got caught up.
It's just fill the bench as quickly as you can, and unfortunately, the Lugia player did not have a good hand.
No, still does not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think we have an Archeops in the discard. The only thing they've played is this Iono. Evolving here seems fine. They are able to retreat if they want to, so they could attach the double turbo to the Lugia. Oh, they're just gonna go for okay.
I guess eventually, if you could evolve your Minccino, get a Jet.
Yeah, because if you get Minccino,
cornerstone, yeah.
If you get Cinccino and Jet, then you have it. But getting the Jet energy is going to be the hard spot. The fact that this Luminion is still free to retreat, though, is really good. Yeah.
I think it's just a waiting game for Lugia right now.
100%. Just hoping that they get anything. Does the Lax player play Giacomo? They do. Giacomo, Giancomo, Giacomo. How do you say that?
Giacomo.
Giacomo?
Or is it Giacomo?
I don't know. I swap between
Giacomo.
I have a coworker, Giancarlo, who spells Giancarlo very similar to Giacomo, so I like swap between all the pronunciations. Never really sure which one it is. And we see it getting played right there, so.
Right on cue. And it'll go back into the deck with the Pal Pad along with Erica's Invitation. Mm-hmm. And I have a feeling that we're going to see an instant charge in this turn. Oh, wait, a handheld fan attached. 2 handheld fans.
That's strong. Knowing that your opponent doesn't have Jamming Tower or any tool removal in their deck, being able to shove up any of the handheld fans, spread out the energy, one on all of them, and then being able to Giacomo is going to be incredibly powerful for the Block Lax player here. The fact that Luminion and Iron Hands are on the field is like one of the worst feelings ever, because even if you do get that Luminion off, this Iron Hands, that's stuck. It's not going anywhere. If it gets into the active, you could figure out a way to set up damage ahead of time that it could take an extra prize card, but ooh.
Okay, grabs 2 Archeopses off the Jacques. Do you see a world where eventually they bench the other Lugia, maybe jet into it and read the win?
That's rough, because if you throw down that other Lugia, you're bench locked until you get the Luminion, so then you're never getting 2 Archeops out. Technically in this matchup, you don't need 2 Archeops, but having 2 of your bench spaces be Archeops is really nice. 2 V-Stars, 2 V-Stars, 1 Archeops, and 2 Chinchinos is still a really good board state for them. With his hands, they're kind of screwed, but like benching this Lugia could be a play for them. I could see it coming down, but they would have to find a jet. Until they find a jet, that's just a non-issue. Like,
yeah, I mean, I can see Lugia coming down just to try to avoid maybe well, there's only one more company fluid, isn't there?
Yeah, because they've already
so
played
never mind.
3 of
Yeah,
them.
they played 3. Yeah.
Just
My
gonna keep.
fear is, like, as a Lugia player, like you said, is the bear. If the bear ever gets out there, I'm in danger.
Yeah, I agree with that. With hands and bear on the field, I don't see a way for Lugia to win that. They would have to be able to use jet energy to take 4 prizes. I get they do play boss, so they can always boss to pay for a retreat. That's 2, and then use their 4 jet energies to KO a Snorlax every single time. But that is so resource intensive. That has to be played out perfectly. Like, the Lugia player is in a rough spot if that bear hits the field. Because then, of course, that always restricts their Archeops count. Ooh, top deck of a lifetime.
Ultra Ball. Coming in clutch.
But what do they even get?
You have Cincino?
I feel like that's the only viable target here, right? Like,
Yeah, you grab Cincino here.
you grab Cincino, you Summoning Star.
They're checking out the fan to see if the fan
Oh no.
takes proxy before the Luminion goes into the deck.
So I just played Lugia into a Gengar EX, and the Gengar had handheld fan, and using Aqua Return into handheld fan glitched the game, so my opponent couldn't take a turn. So if we do see the Aqua Return here, we might actually see a game-breaking bug.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
I literally only learned, like, it literally, the round before this, round 4, I was playing Lugia into Gengar EX, and they had handheld fan, and I was like, oh god, this is an issue that could come up, and I just completely forgot about it. So we could see Huntimon actually be unable to play the game after this Aqua Return here.
All right, let's see.
That's
It'll-
okay.
It'll start Huntimon's timer, shuffle in the Aqua Return, and now they have to promote, and then Huntimon has to select an energy to move off of the Luminion, but they can't. So most likely we're going to see a judge call from Huntimon.
There it is.
I'm jumping in right now.
Moving attached cards. There are no attached cards.
Yeah. This is the issue. Like, this is such a niche ruling that way.
Isaac, this is why you're here. You know these things. You know this matchup so well.
It's literally only because I paired against Gengar. Like, it wasn't even a controlled matchup. Like, this is it. This is a game-breaking bug. They just have to. I think they just have to restart the match. Like,
well, you said the timer starts. Does the turn eventually pass?
No. This is like the Mew VMAX bug where it just counts down infinitely until someone concedes the match.
Oh no.
So So like there has to be a judge call here, just like saying like reset the game or something. Like they can't obviously, but like this is going to have to be one that we get involved in.
Yeah, he says froze.
Yep.
This might be a game where I'm going to have to give a tie because this is just broken, but it's going to keep coming up. Oh
Yeah.
no. Because there's a lot of Lugia up top.
I would just say restart the game, have them play it, and if it ends in a tie, it ends in a tie, you know? Like, at least give them the chance to, like, still get a game off.
But it seems like with the handheld fans, that's a play that can happen.
It would happen again.
It can happen again. It's
Right.
happening almost any point.
But, like, you can't just give any Lugia into control matchup a tie like that. You can't just do that every game, you know? It's definitely one of those, if the Lugia player intentionally promotes Luminion, it's not dragged into the active, then the...
Right. He had he had no
Yeah.
choice but to play it.
Right. And there's no way they knew about this interaction. Like, this is such a niche interaction.
Wow.
And I love live.
For this one, I would just have one of them concede, don't count it as a game, just have them replay game one, but don't give them a time extension. Just, they're aware of the bug now, try and let them get one game out at least, but that's personal opinion.
I'm saying restart at least.
Yeah, it was Erica's that pulled it into the active, so like, if a Lugia player intentionally promotes Luminion and there's a handheld fan, then they have to do it. Then like obviously the Lugia player intentionally triggers the bug, and then you're able to like make a ruling on it. And if any player's like, oh well, they did do this, we have the game log, we can always check, so we'll be able to confirm if they intentionally promoted Luminion or if it was bossed or.
Can someone also clip this? So there's a place I can send the clip I know of. So if anyone go back and clip that for me, that'd be great.
Could someone in chat get on that? I literally took I took a screenshot of it maybe like 20 minutes before. What happens if they hit it off of Flute? If the Lugia, because Flute doesn't automatically promote, so if the Lugia player just never promotes the Luminion into a fan, then they're fine. Like, the Luminion just sits there. If the Snorlax player gusts it up while they have a Snorlax with a fan in the active, the Lugia player has to Aqua Return there. I guess they could dig for Jet Energy, but like that's just not how the matchup is played. Like,
no, they would have no choice. They would go ahead and Aqua Turn again, and then same situation. So I don't think the only viable way to.
Right. Yeah. So if the Lugia player goes out of their way to do it, then we'll worry about it. Yeah, I'm literally calling the game a wash. Nobody had taken prizes, nothing there. Neither player knew about the bug. Like, if Huntingmon knew about the bug, why would he do it, right? Why would he bring up the Luminion ever? Yeah. And then Mysterious Player didn't know it either, because again, and his only move was to do that. So I'm going to give them an extension. They're asking for they've all asked for extensions before. So they'll get an extension. I don't know if it'll even get to that point anyways. And we'll just see how it goes. It was
and with this Flute, we're going to see what the Great Ball could have been. So, if the Great Ball could have been an Archeops, I'm going to be so mad.
Here we go.
Okay,
There's a bear, there's a rat. No Archeops.
They do play Ericas, and if they play Ericas and pull up the Luminion, like, there's no way they could have known. So, like...
Right. That's... Now we know. That is going to be the ruling is nobody won that game. It's just like it never happened. It sucks to say it that way, but it's what we have to say.
So the last 20 minutes of us casting mattered for nothing. Got it.
Pretty much, yeah.
But now we get an extension, so we get to go again.
Yeah. Again, if anybody clipped it, if you can message it to me in the Discord or something, it will help them know. And if you want to tweet it too, I mean, don't care, get the clout. And then we'll make sure, and now that both players know, they'll probably try to play around that, which really sucks for Huntingmon because Luminion is a legitimate like game for it, the way for them to win, but now they can't do that.
Yeah, but honestly, if they get the double Minccino,
right,
Lugia double Archeops down, like here they just need another Lugia or another Minccino, and then
and we
they
can't
have their perfect setup. So,
and the thing is, we can't Theoremon like what would happen after that play anyways. So it's like, oh, this would happen, oh, this would happen. No, we can't tell. It sucks. It sucks. The platform dropped. You both had a good start going, or decent starts going. It's just a wash. Restart the game. That is the reasoning I'm using behind it for the judging. I want everyone in chat to know, everyone recorded, and that's why. Now that both players know about it, and we do have it on stream, if someone tries, so like if Mysterious Player promotes Illuminion into active to cause that crash, he will have a game loss. If Huntimon uses Erica's invitation, puts Illuminion up there, and Mysterious Player can only out is to do that, that's on Huntimon for crashing. So that is how I'm going to judge it, and that's how anything will go from here now. First game was a wash, 15-minute extension. And back to you two. I'm back to the vortex. I got type to some people.
Send your doom, ladies and gentlemen. Send your doom. Day camp. I think we do need someone to clip that so we can have it for Doom's needs. In case he needs to print anything, and also to send to TPCI. We need someone to fix this.
I'm so glad
it's very receptive, right? When we send stuff and tell them things, they're very receptive.
Absolutely.
They fix things right away.
Twin Leaf is never actually happening, is my guess. I don't know. I beta test for Twin Leaf. They look like they're happening. They're on pretty good track to be released pretty soon, honestly. But
Camp thinks it's a myth.
Yeah. But looking fine here. Gonna have to nest ball. Probably getting that. Yeah, there's the Snorlax. We've already seen them Arven, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about Erica's here. Here comes the Blood Moon.
Or Bear. Bear's like, I didn't want to get pulled into this. I'm just here. Heads on the Crushing Hammer. Ditching the Mist Energy.
We could just see them playing Carmine here to get the Luminion out of their hand. They know their opponent doesn't play the Mantine that gets Pokemon out of the discard pile. So discard pile is the safest place for this Luminion right now. If they Carmine, they find Jet Energy. They have KO on Rotom this turn. No! They can collapse it.
They might collapse. They might collapse it. It's okay. They might collapse it. Instead of Carmine, they might be digging for a research and then collapse it away.
Yeah.
He almost had a meltdown there.
I'm going to have a meltdown.
There are a few Jets left in deck.
I don't know. I think Carmining so that way you can fill your bench either with another Lugia or another Minccino would have been better. So that way because if their opponent Artisans and then Erica's, that's like my biggest. There's Jet.
Oh, they did not collapse away the fish.
They have knockout on Rotom this turn, so. Okay, so they do see the knockout on the Rotom. We're going to see them double Primal Turbo onto this Cinccino here.
Jet it to the active, take out Rotom. And they'll be left with 2 prizes.
I don't know if I agree with double Turbo. I guess keeping the Jet is
you want
more
to keep the
important.
Jets in deck, right? Yeah, you want to keep the
Yeah, but you don't need all 4 Jets anymore. Because you're going to go down to 2 prizes with this knockout. So all you're going to need from here on out is just 2 Jets. So, but I guess 1 Jet wouldn't have mattered too much, but it is what it is. Waiting for their opponent to gust up Luminion.
Here we go again.
Could see counter catcher.
And on cue, counter catcher for the little. All right.
They are tempting fate.
It's fine. They can Iono and get their one of their Jet Energy. That's why they left 3 in deck. And if their opponent doesn't find another basic, that's just game.
Hands on another hammer. There goes the second basic. So still 2 knockouts away from winning this game. And Huntington will pass.
Could Iono to find the jet here? I think that's what
Or
you
we
gotta
could
do.
the funny fish play. Funny fish
You
play.
could do the funny fish play. You could attach Legacy here and swing, but
He does a funny fish play. I'm giving him a game loss.
Hey, the fish got catcher to the active. That's not his fault.
this is a weird one because like I'd argue that it's the Luminion player's fault for using the attack when they could dig for jet, but I'd also argue it's Huntymon's fault for pulling this into the
Active, yeah.
because you would never pull it into the active in like tournament play because you know it's just gonna aqua return. So you would pull up the Blood Moon specifically to force the energy resources. So like this is actually like exclusively Huntymon's decision making here. Use the jet. Right, Bear can attack, but you let them attack because they already have 6 energy on the board, and they've already lost 2 more energy. That puts them at 8, and the Bear needs 5 energy to attack, and that gets them to 14, which means they wouldn't have enough energy to swing with other stuff because they're playing the 16, so they would only have 2 energy left in deck at that point. So pulling the Bear up runs them out of resources faster, where you can just stick Archeops in the active and then laugh at them because they can't pull anything off. So Bear is a better pull up than the Luminion.
I think Bear was actually played, but I mean, Luminion would have been funny.
Luminion would have been funny. Bumping that jet energy into the Archeops. Definitely in the right position for that handheld fan.
Okay, Huntymon needs another counter catcher here to stay alive.
And hopefully no counter catcher onto the Luminion. But it has to be Luminion at this point because if they pull up the Bear, they just lose.
The Bear just knocks out, yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately Luminion is now the only proper target.
Is there a world where Giacomo? Okay. Is there a world where you bring up the Archeops?
You could.
It can only swing for what, 120?
You could, but the Luminion is just a better pull-up at that point. I guess they're still going to aqua return, so they get to keep the energy. So, like, Archeops would be a better pull-up here.
Yeah.
And there we see it. All we need here is just...
Like a jet? No.
Nope. They can set up this Archeops, get 120 down, and then whatever the opponent gusts. Will they still have enough for the Bear? I'd keep double turbo in to keep it for the Bear.
Yeah.
I would attach some energy just to like thin and increase your odds of getting the jet energy. But
he's just gonna wait. Going to wait it out. I would have put a few energy on and swung it to the Snorlax. Put some pressure on Huntymon maybe.
Because if you swing onto the Snorlax here, it goes down to 30 HP, and they have to find either another gusting effect or a penny. And with the energy you had left, no matter what they pulled up, you would have had enough to be able to swing with Bear there because you had you just need double turbo plus 3 energy, and then you have it. And they had, I believe, 7 energy left. It was a double turbo, 2 jet, a miss, legacy. That's only 6 actually, so they might have been 1 short. But
yeah, well, let's see if Mysterious Players played off.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Huntymon has anything. We saw the Arven there, but we're not really seeing anything much from them right now.
I guess you charm the Snorlax just for the heck of it? No, you don't. Pass.
Ultra Ball just a thin... No? Okay. Thinning is winning, y'all. Come on now.
I trust Mysterious Player. Whatever they have going on, I trust them.
They're in a winning position, so like I guess they can just take their time.
Yeah.
Run out the time from the extension. Gazer, what's your favorite flavor of Doritos?
I'm basic. I'll probably go with spicy nacho.
Like the dark red bag?
Yeah.
Alright. I like sweet and spicy chili, the purple bag.
That one's pretty good too.
It's like all I ate in college.
Cool Ranch isn't bad. The original nacho cheese isn't bad. I tried the new barbecue one. It was okay.
Yeah, I didn't like the barbecue one. I also, I don't like Cool Ranch. I used to as a kid growing up, but just like something about it now, I'm just like, eh.
No, same here. But I'm like, it's still okay. Like if there's just Cool Ranch there, I have to eat some chips. Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm still hoping for Primal Turbo onto his Archeops here, just to like put pressure onto Huntimon, force them to find a gust. But
Yeah. But I guess there's fear that, okay, if I put energy on the Archeops, you'll gust up the bear.
and then the
And
bears
you'll gust up the other Archeops. And yeah, so yeah, I guess. But I don't know, if you put pressure on it that first turn, then, Huntimon has all the pressure to find a gust.
Yeah.
Now you're giving him more time, more turns. He's getting more set up.
I want to see mysterious players discard pile because I want to know their exact energy count that they're down, because so much energy has been discarded this turn. And see, they know they need to thin because they played the Capturing Aroma to get Iron Hands out of their deck here. So, like, I don't know. Even just the one energy onto the Archeops, like, you don't have to attach all of it. You might as well, but, like, just seeing a bunch of draw passes. Oh, man. This is it. This is endgame control matchups. Oh, now I don't need to worry at all about thinning the
my
deck.
balls. Just lost my balls.
Yeah, that's not until July for me, so. We see the draw pass from the Lugia player after getting removed.
That's fine. You lost your balls? That's fine.
Yeah, it's just, that's what you want,
You see the night stretcher to bring the Rotom back.
They just lost the game between that, because all we have to see here is boss, pay for retreat, promote up Cinccino, and then attach energy to Cinccino, so.
And that might do it. And Huntimon just saw the hand, too, off of
they actually can't swing. Because they don't have knockout. The right now, the most that they'd be able to get
is too thick.
Yeah. And with this Giacomo, they're put even further behind. But this is rough. This is rough. We don't have any tool removal. We still have jet energies left. We saw them off of a previous Primal Turbo, so they should have 2 jets left. And with those 2 jets, all they're going to need to do is attach one of them to Cinccino and then set up the energy, and they have knockout on this block wax. So we're just digging for the jet energy, and then we have game.
It's just a patience game now of waiting and waiting and waiting.
Alternatively, if they find a regular energy, they can attach it to the Archeops, boss up the Rotom, and then use both Primal Turbos to attach 4 energy to the Cinccino here.
They're going to rip the research to try to speed up that process to get that jet energy.
My only concern here would be hitting all your energy, but
that is kind of scary. But it looks like
doesn't get
came out unscathed.
Yeah.
This should wrap up the game. It looks like Mysterious Player will take game 1. Are we calling it game 1?
That's going to be it.
Yeah, so it'll be game 1.
And then that's game. So Mysterious Player does go up by 1. Definitely decisions I wouldn't have made in that matchup, but it works out for them. They knew they had the time, they knew they had the resources, and that they were going to get into it. So no need to rush it. Just play it safe, not play risky with the energy there. Definitely good decision making by Mysterious.
Yeah, that was more of a play it safe kind of, tactic, and it worked out. Me, I like to throw caution to the wind. That's probably why I lose a lot.
Mm-hmm. I just lose because I don't prize check. I play Lugia, I flick through my deck, I see a glint of pink, purple legacy energy, and I'm like, okay.
My legacy? Okay, good, we're good.
I don't even
check
check
my iron hand. Oh.
Don't even check for it, I just happen to see it. I had what was it? I was in top 16 of late night like 2 weeks ago because I made it into asymmetric cut. I was going first. I Ultra Balled, I got Archeops, I Ultra Balled away an Archeops, got an Archeops, had Luminion in hand, didn't deck check with the Ultra Ball, and then benched Luminion, looked through, and I prized my only Carmine, and I was like, oh, there it goes. I guess it's not getting double Archeops this game, and my opponent was like, why'd you do that? And I was like, I don't deck check. Would have been a free top 8. I completely whiffed, but is what it is. I wonder, who's going first this game?
Huntimon is.
Okay.
Which makes a lot of sense.
No reason not to.
Yeah.
I would start the Minccino.
I was gonna say, is there a world where you start the Minccino and maybe you call for family?
Yeah, so I
Are you too
would.
afraid about getting a deck bench locked with the flutes?
So you don't. You would only grab 2 Pokemon. So if you bench this Lugia, you're only going to call for family for a single Pokemon, probably another Chinchino. Just so that way you have the ability of having those 3 bench spaces left, so you can still Archeops twice, and you can accept 1 accompanying flute or 1 Erica's. You could just bench the Lugia and call it a day if you're like extra scared of accompanying flutes, but seeing 1 already whiff here, I wouldn't be too scared about it. And
I used to be fearful. Because that hands or that bear coming down is terrifying.
it is, but can't really do anything about that until you fill your bench, right?
Oh wait,
I
are they
guess
prized?
They could grab bearer hands here, so that
Wait,
way
are they prized? Are they prized?
they landed tails. So yeah, I guess they are.
Wow. So that okay. So
Much safer, much safer. You gotta grab the Archeops here. You already have 1 in hand. You're setting up for you have the Archeops and the Ultra Ball. Okay.
takes the Lugia here.
They might just be going for the single Archeops play. What are they doing?
They definitely have to bench Lugia V here.
Yeah.
I think I attached the gift, call for family, and grab a second Mencino, maybe.
Are they planning to Iono? And just shove their V-Stars to the bottom of the deck? I'll be honest. They got me bamboozled. I don't know what's happening.
We're gonna step down for 10.
Definitely gonna get. Oh, they pounded too. I would have called for family at least for another Minchino,
I
but
got another Mencino, but yeah. You see a pound for 10. Yep, I'm guessing that Nestwall's gonna get a Rotom, which it did. Artisan coming out, second Snorlax coming down. Digging for support. Huntimon finds the Arven. Okay, we play the Arven, we get the Forest Seal and another flute. Huntimon's gonna attach the Forest Seal and probably play with his flute real quick. There it is. Nothing. 2 flutes down, 2 whiffs. And the big boys are prized. I think Mysterious Player's in a really good spot right now.
hey, he got his Minchino.
Hey, there it is. That's what we're asking for.
I feel like that Ultra Ball to get second V-Star should have just been for Chinchino. But
I agree.
you can throw this down.
Iono coming in play.
Are they just going for single Archeops here? What is going on?
I think you have to evolve, and I think you have to go for the single Archeops now, don't you?
I mean, you're in no rush. They could just pass here and just shrug it off and be like, oh, I'm gonna get double Archeops later on. With the hands and also the bear, I'm pretty sure prized. Not at any risk. They are just gonna go for the single chops.
Yeah, I don't mind single chops. I would rather have 2, but I don't mind the singles. Just now I'm afraid of bench space, but with the hands and bear prize, like we talked about, it's not as scary now.
Well, see, my fear would be taking one of those 2 off the prizes here and my opponent's just AirGaying me, but it's not like they know my prize cards. So I guess the only other issue I have with lone Archeops is we saw that Giacomo put absolute work in last game, and so these Cinchinos won't be able, if it puts in more work, won't be able to set up to KO a single a Rotom with a health costing tool.
Yeah,
But
it wouldn't be able to happen in 1 turn, so.
yeah. But we'll have to see what ends up happening here. Honestly, Mysterious does have a good board state right now. They're set up, they're putting pressure onto Hatimon. And we've already seen 3 flutes.
I believe 3 flutes are down, yes, so there's 1 left.
Don't show me bearer hands. Okay.
Carmine. Okay, we're safe. See,
40%.
Pokemon has the Erica and decides to pull the trigger on it right now. I'm gonna flip for Mezzy.
Getting that extra Lugia out would be a bit of a bummer for Mysterious, but not anything they couldn't handle. So
Yeah, it's not game breaking, but it is unfortunate. It would be unfortunate.
Doot.
Rushing Hammer. And we see the heads.
gonna be getting rid of a Cinchino energy. Slowly but surely getting this grind down. Much better spot now that they didn't start Cornerstone this matchup. Their opponent can't just take 4 prizes on the first 3 turns of the game, so. And those are the energy you want to see if you're if you're getting mana in your hand. That's
Yes.
no counter catcher yet.
That's good. Third Block Wax comes down. Got a Snorlax parade going on out here.
Don't even need the jet energy here. It can just Primal Turbo on too and swing for knockout. If they wanted to, they could. Once they attach the 2, they could play boss onto Rotom. I personally like holding my bosses, so that way I can boss up the Rotom on a turn that I need to retreat. But if they think they're in a winning position, they can play it now to extend that lead and put more pressure on.
Well, it looks like that's what's going to happen here. It also buys you a turn of not losing the energy off the handheld fan.
Mm-hmm.
So not a bad play. I
It
can
does
live with that.
take 2 prizes.
Bear hands.
Oh.
Again, keeps
Also-
dodging them.
Also removes their draw ability from every turn if you take out that Rotom. So
Yeah, but like at the same time, like having the retreat option, I guess Lugia doesn't really care about it too much, but I feel like them drawing 3, especially into this matchup when you know their deck list, they don't really have anything that they can do against you, against the sports state at this point. Like,
I
you know,
guess it's
you
just
have
one
your-
boss down. You still have what 2
Yeah.
more in deck. So yeah, it's okay play. Takes away the draw, like
Yeah.
Doom said.
it'll end up being fine.
We see a double tails on the Silene.
And it's back.
We do see the return of Rotom though.
They do only play the 1, so they did Night Stretcher for it, but nothing wrong with that.
Heads off the capture one. It's going to be an evolution Pokemon.
Get another Minchino here.
Do you take anything? Do you want a thin here?
I think you just take the Minchino. I didn't see one though. I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest. I like
Sounds
looked away
efficient.
for a second to check on chat. I guess you could dig for Iono here. They do have a 10-card hand, so you're a little worried about it. Oh, just gonna put the pressure onto this Rotom.
They want that Rotom again.
And they know they have the 2 jet in hand, so their opponent would need a gust effect onto this Luminion while promoting Snorlax while finding hand disruption.
That's a lot of things to ask for.
Yeah, and they only play 1 Iono, so gonna have to really dig for it.
Mysterious player going after that electric ghost over and over again. Might have been the play we didn't see. That might. I think Mysterious player knows this deck a little bit more than I do. Maybe you too. What do you think, Liza?
They're definitely making good plays and getting rewarded for it.
Yeah.
I would just play a lot more conservative against control, but I guess Lugia doesn't have to. I mean, that's it. If Huntimon passes, they just lose.
Yeah, Huntington needs a gust here, needs some type of hand disruption. Huntington needs a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what else Huntington needs. It might just be over.
Yep. There it
And
is.
there it is. Concession. Game 2 and the match goes to Mysterious Player after a strange quote unquote game 1.
so
Yeah.
With the fish
To
play.
say the least.
so
Fish.
talking to some people, because the way we were going to handle Ditto this weekend was you play it at your own risk. If the game crashes, that's on you. So with this though, it takes both people to tango kind of thing. I'm not sure how to do it, because it's a legitimate way is for Huntimon is to bring up the fish, right? And expect the fish to attack, put itself back if it has to. But yeah, it's going to be a hard one. All I can ask is Huntimon, you're going to have to try to play around it if you keep playing against Lugias. I can't reset. I don't know what more I could do.
Yeah, it's a game-breaking bug that requires both players to do it. So like if someone's running Ditto, it's like you said, like you ran the risk of running that Ditto. You knew there was a bug, and so that's on you. But like you said, in this matchup, it requires both people to make decisions like that, and so it's a really hard judge call to make. I think the reset in this situation, where literally no one was aware of it, is a good one. Maybe like a ping for like all the Lugia players, just to like let them know that this is a thing, so that way they can also play around it, would be good. But
beware all Lugia players. This can happen.
Stappers, the bug, and I guess everyone, the bug with the fish is that once, if you swing into handheld fan with Aqua Return, you shuffle in and then your opponent is supposed to move energy around, but in real life, it would just be shuffle in, hey, that attacking Pokemon isn't there anymore, so you can't do anything. Because it specifies attacking Pokemon, so even if the new promotion has energy on it, you can't choose to move that energy around. But in live, it tries making them move energy off of the Luminion, so it just freezes the game. And the opponent, the person who's supposed to be making the handheld fan selection, can't. So their timer just counts down until they run out of, like, it doesn't even end their turn. It just counts down until their timer literally hits 0 out of the 25 minutes.
Yeah.
So I will, if Huntimon pairs up with another Lugia, I will warn them. If the Lugia brings up their fish to cause it, that will be a game loss to them. So if they go in and like, I intentionally did that, I would ask for a game log or some sort of proof to that. But otherwise, it's gonna be a hard call. It takes both.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be one of those, unless the players send us the game log, you can't really make a decision on it, you know?
Yeah, and it's one matchup with one specific thing. Otherwise, Huntimon's playing a good stall deck with the fan. Like, it doesn't break against Drago. It doesn't break against anything else in the top cut. It just happened to be a lot of Lugia today.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, even looking at it right now, for the top 8 right now is Lugia.
And hey, if I'm pretty sure Huntimon's list is probably the only one in range of top 8 out of handheld fans. Maybe there's one other control list that is. Although Blitzel's maybe, but
depending on what happens here, we have 2-3-1s playing. We might, it's gonna be hard because I think 4-2 is the bubble.
Yeah. But Blitzel doesn't play handheld fan, so there is there is a possibility that just no handheld fan makes it in.
Yeah, we might have a clean cut here. No, we won't. There'll be a 4-1 at 9.
That's fine.
So we will have Mysterious Player can ID and probably be safe. Dying can probably ID and be safe. Lauren is on the bubble and needs to win. 50% opponent win percentage.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a low resistance.
Yeah. So we'll probably watch Lauren because that
it matters.
It matters. I think Lauren is going to, Lauren, Professor Poke saying 4-1-1 is bubble. So like, having a low percentage, if they get a good matchup, then you take it, right?
Yeah, and with 4-1-1 being the bubble, it's possible that other 4-1-1s that are running under 50%, under 60% tie rate, it's possible that everyone from 5th down looks at it and just says, hey, if the lower people got better pairings, maybe I get a little messed up. Maybe it's just 8th, 6th, and 7th that decide to play out their rounds, but it's going to be a rough call for them on whether or not they want to ID, but we're definitely going to see at least Lauren play it out.
Yeah, has to.
Nelson Guillen has to play it out. He could 4-1-1 upset somehow, but he has a really low opponent win percentage. So the only people who can safely ID is Killer Bet and DeKnuckles.
Well, yeah, safely. Depending on who a mysterious player, pairs into, or yeah. But yeah, only our top 2 can ID like no problem.
If there's a Stellar Wish asking 4/1 bubble, so am I out? 4/1 bubble means like you could risk it, but because opponent win percentage is public, knowing that, you either risk it the ID and hope someone else plays it out, or you just play it out and put Destiny into your own hand, which might mean a 4/2 gets in.
ID will most likely be safe, but for most people. But at the same time, like there's going to be either 1 or 2, probably just 1 bubble, right?
Right.
No, I guess if Nelson wins, right?
If Nelson wins, it throws things a little bit into chaos. Gigio and Nersman both have really high opponent win percentage. So again, Lauren will get pushed down. Daycamp will be on the edge. Maybe Tiggy Shiggy, or however it is, Tiggus, is tied up with Daycamp right now. That might change. So there's a lot of weirdness coming into play, and some people don't want to ID. They won't.
Yeah. If even a single one of the 4/1s don't ID, then everything kind of gets messed up, and 4/2s are going to be able to make it into Top Cut. So if you're at 3 and 2, you are still kind of in the runnings.
Yeah.
So it's in a lot of weird spots. I think PKS Blaze. Okay, they played. All right. Who is the last one's playing? Oh, the 3/1s. And then a pair of 2/2s. So 2/2s can actually affect, because they can affect your opponent win percentage.
Also, if one of them, the winner of that one, probably also has a shot at 4/2. So
yeah, and there's a 4/2 that could slide in there. So there's still some stuff, on the line here.
Yeah. 3/2, I would definitely still play it out. Anything lower than 3/2, I personally would play it out, because I just want practice in this format. But anything lower than 3 and 2 is not in the running anymore.
Yeah, I would play it out too. I like Pokemans. Why wouldn't I want to play Pokemans?
And that's my thing. Like, I roll up to regionals, and then all my friends are like, I'm 4/2/2, so I'm gonna drop, and I'm just like, there's one round left. Hang out.
There's Pokemon's going on. Come hang out.
But like, some people get upset and they're like, I just can't play another game, and like, it's valid to drop at that point. Like, obviously don't play if you're upset or anything, but like,
yeah, I did that one year in Portland. I threw a game and I realized just how tired I was. It was when like regionals were running to like 9-10 at night sometimes.
mm-hmm.
I was just like, I'm done, dude. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I just don't want to play another round. I don't care about points. Just head off, kind of thing.
Yep.
Ah, Cranky Doom. Got it.
Doom's last season was all Cranky Doom. But Doom is in a much healthier, better place, and has gotten some coaching and some medication to help. Which medication helps people, mental health, do it. Therapy. My therapist looks at me and goes, "Why? Why do you play Pokemon?" And I go, "I don't know anymore."
It's relaxing. It calms me down.
It's 25 years.
I am.
25 years.
My therapist understands the rules of time already. She's been my therapist since like 2019, and whenever I'm like, one of my games went to time, and she's like, "Oh, but then you get 3 turns, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you did it. Where did you go?" Love my therapist. I'll send her memes from time to time. She asks me to stop, but
it's a very close relationship you have with your therapist there.
She would like text me and be like, "I'm confirming we have an appointment for tomorrow," and I would like send like a
Check
meme.
out this meme. It's funny.
I would, like, instead of saying yes, I'm good for the appointment, I'd send like a screenshot from the Titanic and be like, "This is me with mental health," and she'd be like, "Please just say yes." She's probably pretty sick of me at this point, but no, we're chill.
All right, you know what would be the funniest thing? If Nersman and Poki Gigio actually tied.
Jeez.
That would be 3 people at 3-1-1. And it would throw everything.
It would. They have 8 minutes. We need a winner. We can't get a tie here, can we?
It's Gardevoir.
Oh, Scarlet.
Was against Charizard. Charizard kind of attacks.
Kind of attacks.
Kind of attacks.
Professor Punk says
Wait,
they weren't 4-1, they would drop.
this is the this Charizard list. Pokegeo is the one running the Chi-Yu.
Oh, so yeah, they have a win condition there. Like, Gardevoir decides, hey, I'm gonna just keep digging.
Was a Chi-Yu EX in here? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What?
Knuckles, I saw your 5-0. You should be able to ID and be in top cut.
Not
Wow.
even should. You will.
No. Yeah, I mean, you lose and you're still in top cut. I think.
Yeah.
I think you're guaranteed. There's no reason to play it anyways. I think both of you would want to. So 5-1, bunch. Yeah, you're pretty much safe, I think.
You would need 14 players at 4-1 in order to 5-0 to not be safe. So they can play it out and lose, and they'd still be safe for top cut.
I mean, I could go back and give a bunch of people double game wins. Actually, you know what? That is not an option, sadly. It's just double game losses.
Can you actually add me in and give me rounds 1 through 5 buys?
Sadly, no. We actually had someone who was trying to late register. They forgot and were trying to get in late, and it did not allow me actually to add them, and I don't know why. Because I think it's because it was an invite only.
Yeah, that's probably it.
So I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like they were fine getting the first round loss. I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's how we handle it. No idea why it wouldn't let me in. Let me do it. So I think it's just a system limitation.
Oh, Doom. What's your favorite flavor of Doritos?
We need to
My-
do this.
My favorite, that would be not sriracha, but Tapatio, the very hot ones.
Oof.
So it's not the flaming hot brand, it's like the Tapatio version. Oh, we do have a game finished, so we will get moving here. Let's see who it was.
Can't handle spice at all, so I
That
think it's the sweet and spicy chili.
Nersman took the game at 4-1, so Gardevoir took a game.
And their win rate percentage is really high. Their opponent win rate percentage is 65, which is
Can
higher
we do
than
ID?
anybody at 4-1.
All right, let's get it moving. I'm just moving it. Moving. All right, let's see who we got paired
Who's
up. 5-0. Lauren versus AI Venture. Nersman versus Tigus. Stein versus Daycamp. Mysterious Player versus Nelson. Mysterious Player got down.
Oh, the down pair.
He got
Oh,
the down
no.
pair.
Has to play it out.
So we gotta do player or Lauren. I don't know if Lauren wants to ID or not. I will make sure of everything. But
Yeah.
but we do have those two people already streaming. They're like pretty much winning ends, so we can go with either one of those.
Yeah, I mean, we still are in Mysterious Players table since we did just watch their game. So, like, maybe we tune into Lauren first and then swing over to Mysterious if their game is still going.
Yeah, I think that would be good. So let's go ahead and swing over to Lauren. Well, there we go.
I just get dragged in anywhere, don't I?
Yeah, I just take people everywhere. It's a habit. But I'm also just making sure that they don't opt to ID. That is their choice.
For the person in chat, OPP win is your opponent's win rate percentage. Essentially, the higher it is, the stronger opponents you've faced because they've won more than other people's opponents. And then that's used for a tiebreaker if people end up at the same records. And then opponent's percentage is the tiebreaker if everybody's opponent win rate percentage matches. It looks at how difficult of a time your opponents had getting their high win rate. So it's not really ever used, but it's...
it was used for me yesterday when I bubbled.
And it was used recently in regionals. The opponents.
It's such a rare thing, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Not for me when I bubble all the time. Not for me.
just play better.
That was me. I had a streak of 8 cups where I bubbled at night.
I will be right back. My cat needs something.
Awesome. No problem. Nersman and Tiggs just ID'd as well, so I will keep the standings updated as we go.
Yep.
Just so those will stay updated and people will know exactly where they're standing.
Yep. So Killer and Knuckles are in for sure.
Yeah.
Nersman and Tigges should be good, right?
They should be. They
1,
both
2,
have
3,
fairly
4.
high
Yeah.
opponent win percentages.
Yeah.
Again, I'm keeping eyes on everybody. Again, Mysterious Player is the one that's in a weird one.
Yeah, that down pair definitely hurt. I mean, someone had to take it. Someone had to get it.
Someone had to get it. So, yeah, I checked his chat. He's not happy about it. So, damn it. Day Captain Stein. Stein has not shown up yet, so no ID there. No ID yet there. Let me sec. I need to reset my clock, anyways. The timer.
While I have you, I want your opinion real quick. Heading to this Worlds format, what deck do you think is like the deck?
The deck, I've been playing a lot of Charizard.
Same here.
But that's because Charizard is easy enough to build and I can practice it and be very good with it. Gardevoir seems like it could be a good deck into Worlds. Not into this one as much because of how long it takes live to do anything. So that's really one of the biggest issues you run into is like an online thing. Gardevoir's good, but you have to be able to play it fast. I can play fast, but I don't want to spend the time 20 minutes per match trying to practice Gardevoir on live, which is my main way of practicing. So that's where it is. Day Camp just ID'd with Stein, so that keeps coming into play. And also let people know, you after the initial 15 minutes, if you try to ID me now, we will not take it.
You guys are gonna ID. Make your decision now.
You got to make your
Control
decision now. You can't wait for everyone else. And then, oh, this person lost, now we can ID. We had that happen with some, and it caused like a big ruckus, and people got mad. And so we decided not to. It was very much people trying to do positioning, and they had played games. And it was a weird situation, so we decided if you're going to call for ID in the final round, you need to take the risk at the start, not after everything else.
I'm also pretty sure in the rulebook it specifically says you can't base your decision to ID off of the results of other games.
Right. So that's why if they're going to ID, they need to make that decision now. Instead of waiting to say, oh yeah, this happened. So they can not play and naturally tie as long as they're not in chat saying, oh, I want an ID because so-and-so lost.
So that I figure we would just check their chat.
Yeah. So a lot of people do that in chat. So like if you just don't play and naturally tie anyways, I can't stop you. But if you sit there and chat saying, oh, we want an ID now, and you're like talking about results and like, is it right or wrong? Is this the call? That's where it comes in.
We do have the 5-0s are obviously going to be making it in. We have 4 4-1-1s. That's 6 so far. So if Lauren and Mysterious play out their games, then we are guaranteed a clean top cut, assuming nobody ties.
Looks like Mysterious and Nelson are playing.
Okay.
So if you need to know that, that's what's going on. And I forgot to reset the clock again.
Because if they're actually playing it out, if Nelson wins, then Lauren and Alventure can't ID. They have to play it out to have a clean cut. Meanwhile, if Mysterious wins, they're just in.
Yeah.
So it's basically winning in then.
So
yeah.
We can jump to Mysterious and see how their game is going already if we want to.
Yeah, let's head on over there, see what's going on, and then once Lauren gets their game going, they're about to start actually.
They're about to start then?
Yep.
All right.
There goes the challenge request.
It's Lauren. To be blunt, Lauren is in probably the worst position. Like, I don't. There's only so much you can do and worry about, and I can only give so much recommendation as it is. So Top Cut is hard, and to be honest, every week I talk to people about it, and it's like, okay, I do this or that. Can I do this or that? And it's just difficult. And like, the content part of me wants to learn to play because it's a great game, great player, but at the same time, I want them to get into Top Cut, and what's the best way for Lauren to get into Top Cut is.
And the worst thing is, like, you look at the opponent's win rate percentage and you're like, okay, I have the worst, I have this, but like, after this round, if the person directly above you, if all of their opponents lose, suddenly you're going to find them below you, and now you're safe, so you could have ID. And so, like, opponent's win rate is just so hard to base it off of. Like, usually if I'm deciding whether or not to ID and the tiebreaker is within like 10%, I'll usually just play it out because I don't trust tiebreakers like that. But if it's outside of the range of 10%, I'll ID.
That 10% is kind of close.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to Spirits of the Abyss. It's a hard call. Trust your gut. For me personally, usually I just play, unless it's just like control my own destiny kind of thing. So
You're one of those guys. Gotcha.
Yeah. So back to Gazerbam and Eliza. I will be in the Abyss. Woo.
Let's see. We have Zard Dustnor.
Zard Dustnor, no Dust Skull. I mean, no Dust Clops. Did you notice that?
They got Dust Clops.
Do they? Oh, they do. They do. Okay, I missed it.
The Chi-Yu list doesn't have a Dusknor, but this isn't the Chi-Yu list.
Yeah, you're right.
But they do play Petra Run to help with that, the retreating into...
Yeah, it's good for the Star matchup, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But looking through their list, not really seeing anything too different. Collapse Stadium is maybe notable in the Zard.
Is there a Pheasantipity in here?
In the Zard list, no.
No Fezzy.
Drago list, yes.
Yeah. The Zard has no Fezzy. Or no Dippity. Or Dip. So what is going to be the nickname for Pheasantipity? What do you think?
No diggity.
There's no diggity in here.
Do you want my real answer of what I think it's going to be, or do you want the answer of what I want it to be?
Both.
So the real answer of what I want it to be is just Fez. It should just be Fez. Because that's funny and it makes me think of that 70s show.
I was going to say, yeah.
But what it's probably going to end up being is Pheasant Skibbity.
No, please no.
That's like all I've seen it referred to online is Pheasant Skibbity. So.
Oh, no, please.
Luminion start for the Zard player, though.
The best starter you could ask for, right?
Yeah. After all, it's your only water type, and obviously into Regidrago, you want to be able to not have to use your fire and dark. You know? That's actually horrible reasoning. I don't know what I said. But we see double Buddy Poffins.
So that's a Buddy Poffin. Buddy
Poffin.
Yes.
Putting down that Manaphy to get out of range of that Kyurem there, but they get the
Kyurem can change games. It's game breaking, but it could also set Drago back, quite a bit. I've played against it a couple times, and there's been some times where I couldn't recover, and other times where they couldn't recover. So it's like a choose your, pick your poison kind of thing. When do you want to use it? Do I do it now? What happens afterwards?
Yeah, and it's definitely also worth noting the Drago player this time does play Canceling Cologne Prime Catcher. So there is always a world where they're able to, on this turn, be able to gust up that Manaphy and then be able to cure him. They'll have access to Legacy V-Star. They have access to the Professor's Research. Like, it's a very real possibility that they pull that play off this turn.
Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, Drago is a real deck now. I was resisting it for like a month, and then I started to see how well it was doing, and then with the new cards from Shrouded Fable, it's a top tier deck. I hate to admit it. It shouldn't be a real deck, but it is.
I mean, I do think we're watching a matchup of two of the best decks in this format. So
Yeah, definitely.
it's a bummer. I want to cope and say Drago bad, but I can't. I've gone up against it too many times. One of the people I'm helping test for Worlds is playing it, and so I've gotten to see what it's capable of. I've gotten to see everything about it, and every single time I'm just like, wow, this is really powerful.
Yes.
Could see the Ultra Ball getting rid of the Dragapult. Second Drago that they can set up here.
Well, I think you thin here, right? Until you get your hands on a Prime Catcher, maybe the Kirim.
Yeah, so I'm thinking
you thin out as much you can, and then you Legacy Star, right?
Yeah, you could Ultra Ball the Dragapult and the Cleffa to go and get the Kyurem, and then you could Ultra Ball again away the Iono and the Kyurem, and then you can pretty much grab whatever you want. You could even choose to fail it, so that way you can
fail it, then you just draw 3 off the Mew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Choosing the Fez.
Getting the Pheasant Skibbity. Got the pretty art of it too. I love the alt arts in this set. They did really well. Choosing not to go for the Kyurem play, looking at everything and just saying, you know what, that would have been too many pieces.
Yeah, I'll take a knockout here and take out a Pigeon, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. Gonna be able to think about where the 60's going.
Which Pigeon do you want to take out?
I guess there's a world where you set up damage on the Charmander, so that way you can KO it with Lost Impact if it does evolve. I wonder what's the thinking here. Goes for the pretty pigeon.
Yeah, take out the pretty pigeon. That's my motto. Which card is prettier? I don't want you to have it. Lauren taking 3 prize cards here. Still a very good turn. Very powerful turn. The fact that Drago can do something like this on turn 2 and hasn't used a V-Star yet, it's such a good deck. I hate to admit it. Drago should be bad.
I was really expecting the Ultra Ball away the Kyurem and then hope your draw 3 off of Mew finds you at least canceling Clone or Prime Capture and then Legacy Star for
that. Legacy Star. That's what I was thinking as well.
That's just so many pieces.
That
Much
is
safer to go with this play. But that's the difference between me and the better players. I'll always try and high roll those plays, but
I do too. I do too.
I want to have an explosive turn. I want to have fun with it, and then when I whiff, I want to blame that I just got bad luck.
It's bad draws. I had no other play. Well, couldn't you have? No, I had no other play.
I had the lines. I had the resources. Like this was my only option. But you could have taken 3 prizes that turn. Yeah, but like. I could have taken 3 prizes and made it so that they didn't have Charmanders.
Yeah, you know how much cooler that is?
You know how much better that would be? Here we go. We see the rare candy into the Pidgeot. Going to be able to grab this unfair stamp. Attaches the Defiance Band before we go ahead and use that unfair stamp. But putting Drago out to 2 is pretty good here. Pheasantipity is going to obviously be able to draw those 3 cards if they take a knockout, but being able to just disrupt this Drago hand, good. I think that's one of Drago's biggest struggles is just keeping consistent resources available to themselves.
I think it was, but now we have, this Pheasant Skibbity.
Yeah, the Pheasant Skibbity.
So it helps with that a lot. And the fact that Lauren hasn't popped their V-Star yet.
Yeah.
So I think the unfair stamp isn't too unfair right now.
Perfectly balanced stamp. Notably, the Drago player, like most Drago lists that I've seen recently, aren't playing any stadium. So if the Zard player does decide to throw down that collapsed stadium, the Drago player is just going to have to play with a 4-card bench the entire game, which with Squawkabilly on the bench, they don't really mind. But I'm sure at some point they'd like to get down another team. Is this where they go for it?
Ooh.
Is this where you Legacy Star and just hope to hit Canceling Clone?
Ooh.
Alternatively, you could just Prime Catcher up the Pidgeot and KO it with Lost Impact.
But 3 Charmander though. That's the game. Here we go.
Nope, just gonna swing with Dragapult, it seems.
But the game.
I don't know, I feel like Prime Catchering the
Pidgeot.
Pidgeot there to get themselves down to 1 prize, and then they just need to Legacy V-Star for Prime Catcher back, and then they just win the game. But they would still need to find a Teal Mask attack if they wanted to get it off onto the Manaphy, so...
Maybe the Counseling Clone was prized this whole time. We just didn't realize it. Maybe we're not good at our jobs.
It'd be nice if we had a prize cam.
Doom, we need you to invest in a prize cam. Down goes the Drago.
Yep, there's that big 160. If they are able to set up a Drago V-Star here, though, they do just have... Oh, they hit for weakness, Lamau.
And that research is going to help. And we still have Legacy Star. Oh, goodness.
We're going to see just about everything here for this Drago player.
Pick up 2 grass and you're good to go. Yeah.
I think this... is what?
Tail
It's
Dance
60
1,
for
attach
each?
1. That's going to do it. Hey, Counseling Cologne.
It's 30 plus, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 180 times 2. That's definitely going to take out the Zard. Maybe Zard isn't the best second format. Maybe it is Drago.
No, Zard literally didn't get to attack. I think Zard is better.
I beat a Drago last night, all because of Dusknoir. Dusknoir is really good.
What's funny is on that turn when they Legacy V-starred, and then I think they, off of the Teal Mask, they ended up drawing Canceling Cologne. So, just a funny haha to note there.
It could have happened. It could have happened.
Could have happened. That's okay. That's game 1 going over to Lauren. So we're going to see here if they're able to take game 2, which would secure them for top cut.
Lauren, of course, is a former regional winner, new master, and a former worlds competitor. So I expect nothing less than excellent gameplay. What we wanted to happen, you, myself, Daycamp, people in the chat, was not the correct play, but it would have been so cool.
AI Venture or Adventure, I Venture, I don't know. They're going first this round, this time. So you guys know.
Makes sense. Being able to get the evolution off early, being able to get those attacks off, maybe be able to get the Dusclops play off this game around. They didn't even bench it last game, fearful of that Dragapult and Kyurem attack, both being able to take it out. Obviously, Kyurem needing the Canceling Clone Prime Catcher, but we know they had it in deck, so it was always a play. It was always a possibility.
Yeah. Do we see the cool play this round? What do you think?
Oh, I don't think so. Charizard being able to do everything they want on their first turn, I think they're going to be able to get those evolutions off the field or out of Kyurem range before the Drago player ever gets in range of the Kyurem.
Oh, we see another Squawk start, which is solid.
Squawk start, Teal Mask in hand, so you can get that Vessel away the Giratina. You'll be able to Teal Mask onto the Ogerpon and attach onto your Regidrago before you research and before you Squawk.
This is too good. This is oh my gosh.
This Drago hand is actually and the energy switch to be able to set up that Drago.
Eliza, what is this?
This is a crazy hand. Charizard player notably doesn't get a Pidgeot down. And the Ultra Ball. Oh my god. Grass Fire, Nest Ball for Regidrago.
I talked about the Lugia hand that my buddy had yesterday. This Drago hand is... What else can you ask for? What else do you want from this?
I guess the only concern I would have with putting everything onto this Drago right now would be if your opponent Dusclops into boss into swing with Charizard for knockout. But you're about to research. Oh, they got rid of the squawk.
They did.
Don't want that 2-prizer on the bench, but so you're about to research anyway. You're going to lose the energy switch no matter what. So make sure that you're at least able to get some value out of it before it disappears.
Yeah, I trust Professor Pope. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, and by them not playing that energy switch, you know, that they're also worried about the all-inning on the single thing without being able to utilize it. So definitely still aware of their lose condition in this matchup. Getting the Arvin, though, could prove troublesome for the Drago player if they're able to make anything happen here. There's the Rotom, so I guess we're not going to see anything happen here.
Or still stone. Wait a second. Maybe you're just missing one piece here. Nope.
I mean, it's the name of the treasure. Able to get rid of this Dragapult, thin the deck of energy, get these grass back into hand. Gonna see two masks here.
Now you had a Gardevoir in the active, though.
Yeah, but like, they'll figure it out. They have Prime Catcher.
They'll figure it out.
They just have it. Like... Busted top deck. The Gardevoir being stuck is like the bane of their existence, but if they're able to get that Prime Catcher,
you have to energy switch. You can get the Gardevoir out that way, and then you can swing and take out both Charmanders. I think it's worth.
I mean, Hawlucha into the Dragapult attack just gets it.
Yeah,
then they'll
so you take out Charmander. I think you use both your energy switches. Bench the Hawlucha, take out both Charmanders here, and you might be down both your energy switches, but at least you know they're down Charmanders. They have no attackers coming in next turn.
Yeah. The Iono before we do the retreat.
Refresh the hand.
So going to be taking out both these Charmanders this turn. With the manual retreat
for a second dragon. For a second dragon.
Oh yeah, you definitely get them on the bench. Saw the Prime Catcher, saw the canceling cologne, so it's still on the table.
We want this to happen.
I'm just gonna keep talking about it.
We want it to happen. Phantom Dive on the way, going to take out both of the Manders. This will be pretty tough now to bounce back as a Charizard.
We'll have to see what they can pull off here. Because even with that Radiant Zard, they still need 3 prizes on it to swing, so that's still not going to happen.
Yeah. You can off yourself. Can I say that? Off yourself? With the Dusclops. But it's still not enough for the Radiant Charizard to attack. You'll still need 2 energy.
What's the name of its ability? Cursed Blast?
Cursed Blast.
You can explode yourself.
That sounds just as bad. I don't think we've seen any of this.
No, because it's a bomb. So, like, it's a little more appropriate, you know? I guess that's what we're going for. We're going to start manually setting up the Zard, and we're just going to let the Duskull get knocked out. But... if we get Kyurem, this is the game. This is the turn to do it. It wouldn't be game, but it'd be really nice.
Unfair Stam's going to set us back a little bit. There's no Pheasantipity this turn. No knockout taken. We can go get some grass. We can tail dance a little bit. Professor Poke has a couple options. But I mean, even just attacking and just getting damage down, taking a knockout, taking out the Pidgey.
Bummer. They got Manaphy. That's okay. We're still going to see the Dragapult swing and be able to take these 2 prizes here, just like you said.
You take out the Dusclops, yeah. The Duskull, I mean.
The Manaphy would have 10 HP left, right? So that's
it would, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? You just
wait a minute.
You can boss up the Charmander, knock out the Charmander and the Pidgey, and force your opponent to swing with the Radzard next turn. And then you'll just have to find a way to take 2 more prizes. But Maybe you boss the Rotom here, KO it, since you know you can always KO a Zard whenever you want to. Seems to be what they're going for.
Yep. Random dive.
Taking 3 prizes just goes on to 1.
Okay, I'm starting to become a Drago believer, and I hate to say it. I shouldn't be. This should not be a thing, but man.
Yeah, that's rough for the Zard player, not being able to get those evolutions off on a second turn. I don't see how the Zard player comes out of this. They can attach Defiant Band to be able to KO the Regidrago, but then they just lose anyway to any of the Ogerpon.
Yeah,
but if they evolve here, they still lose because then the Ogerpon just finishes it off. So like,
oh wait, maybe you Iona your opponent to 1 and they don't have a grass energy to finish off the attack with the Ogerpon.
Oh, just need 1 grass energy, and that's that. But
if the Zard player gets a rare candy Zard here,
I think they whiffed it.
Chance. It's looking like it because it's a lot of thought. A lot of thought going here. Like. 6 fresh cards might be a whiff. Do you just evolve into your Dusclops and just, take matters into your own hand?
I feel like you do. I feel like that's what you gotta do.
Yes.
I'm gonna sing the doom
I
song
think I drop my
now.
Ultra Ball, get my Dusclops, and say, hey, GG's. First blast, and we're out.
Real quick, Cracklecun, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Doomco. As a new employee of Doomco, orientation is on Tuesday, and you must bring tacos. That is the rule. If you don't, well, you're still part of Doomco. It's just, I like tacos.
And there we go. That's going to be Lauren securing Top Cut.
It is.
Hey, PJ.
How did PJ know it was me? Because I put your name on screen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I put the names of the casters up every so often, so if anybody was asking, or if someone comes back and watches the VOD, which people do, they can see. Let's go ahead and update our standings. We have 3 matches left. And I think we are, Mysterious Player 1 and Lauren 1 securing it. And Day Camp will be our number 8 seed.
Yep, because the only games left, the only one that might have had the potential to mess with it, the winners of those are going to end up at 4 and 2. So we have a clean top 8.
Perfect.
Much to everyone's happiness for once.
Yeah, nobody can sit here and be like, I bubbled or I didn't. No, clean.
No.
Wait,
You can't complain about anything. Be happy.
Duskull's attack is mumble. Mumble for 30. Mumble for 30.
And the biggest thing is none of the Lugias will play each other to start. You will have Killer Bat versus Day Camp, so you'll see Ancient Box go up against Lugia. D-Knuckles up against Tiggy. So then you have Lugia versus Raging Bolt. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Sorry.
We do.
Yeah.
Player versus Stein. Okay, I missed it.
Yeah.
Sue me.
Top Cut is my favorite deck.
And then Lauren will be up against Nerdsman with the Gardevoir. So I do know Lauren, Mysterious Player, and D-Knuckles can all stream. So we have people we can watch. That'll be me and Emmy. So, because it has to be me and Emmy. 11 ads? How? Oh, you know what? They probably put you like 15-second ads.
Yeah, I hit some ads as well. Did you know that all you can eat riblets are back at Applebee's now?
Really? Didn't we talk about Applebee's earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the riblets, the shrimp, and the wings, all you can eat is back. I'm going there tonight probably now.
Time is a circle.
That did it for me.
No, it has to be Wendy's. It has to be because I'm trying to secure a sponsorship with Wendy's.
The Wendy's Biggie Bag is so good though.
I know. Last night after I finished up, because I've got like 20,000 points on the app now. Well, the reason why is my youngest loves Wendy's, and he loves car rides. So sometimes it's just cheaper to feed him that, like just get him like some burgers and some fries. And it's like less than $5. or the biggie bag, right?
Biggie bag coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So he gets that. He gets a car ride. I went and got Dave's double, and I hadn't ate all day other than like crackers, and it just hit the spot. Sponsor us, Wendy's.
Wendy's just hits so different. Like, I finish up electrolysis and I'm like, I'm in a lot of pain. I guess I've got to drive home. And then on the way to the highway, there's a Wendy's right before the exit. And so I just look at it and I'm like, I deserve a treat. And so every 2 weeks, I just get one biggie bag and I'm just like, man, this tastes better than all the other fast food in my area. But that's still the only time I get Wendy's.
The nuggets, the cheeseburger, chicken sandwich. You can't go wrong. Biggie bags are,
Yeah.
Sponsor us, Wendy's. What's
Spon-
Would
yeah.
you rather a Wendy's sponsorship or a Pokemon sponsorship?
I like Wendy's. Hashtag ad. No, if you want hashtag ad, I haven't even shouted out the sponsors today. We got we got Ultimate Guard. Ultimate Guard supplied a part of the Champions prize package of katana sleeves and a boulder deck box. We have, so again, Ultimate Guard, ultimateguard.com. Check them out. I was using katanas beforehand. That's the reason why I reached out to them. I was like, hey, I kind of like this product. We'll see if they'd be willing to throw into the prize pool. We've got Doomed Gaming. That's just my art stuff. And there's a Champions mat with that Love Bidooth coming with that. We have Tabletop Village. Use code DOOM5 at tabletopvillage.com. Save 5% off your purchases, including League Cups if you play there. It does actually work on like their events. So if you are a Seattle native, local, not native, if you're Seattle native, then you're born here. If the Seattle local, I'm traveling to them. Pay for your registration online, save by 5% with code DOOM5. And then Matoba Design, if you want. Matoba Design has a eBay shop, which you can find in chat from time to time. But also, they take some of the best TCG photos you will ever see. They are a full photography studio. They recently did like a complete set of like I don't remember if it was Tropical Beach or what. Matoba, if you're in chat, you can talk about it. But it was this beautiful set. It was like a very expensive set of all graded cards, like from like first, second, third. I want to say it was Tropical Beach. It might have been something else. But it was a very, very amazing set. So that is our promotion for the day. Again, and also whoever does win, I think they're almost, if you are international for whatever reason, I do ship internationally. I won't lie, I'll cheer on the Americans, but it's a saving cost, but I will ship internationally.
Nice plug, Doom. Nice plug.
Yeah.
And I'm Eliza.
You got it in there very well.
So then what games are we even waiting on? I had not plugged. I had not did any plugs all day.
We're waiting on All Out Blitzel's game and then some 2 and 3s, Lugia versus Black Lax.
MetaMan is streaming. We'll go jump over there and just see where their game's at.
All right.
Okay.
They look like they're doing. It looks like their game's going to finish up. I'm going to give them another shout out. I shouted them out earlier. I'm going to give them another shout out. Please go follow them. They've been playing here all day. When I had a chance to watch them, they've been really good. They seem a little frustrated with their time today, but there we go.
They're running 4 Jacques and 2 Squawkabilly.
Yeah. So if you,
They cut it.
I don't know. Also, if you want the best playmats in the world, Doom Dash Gaming. Best playmats in the world. Not because I design and sell them.
And a penny? In Lugia?
Yeah.
Yes, I do play 2 Squawkabillies, so you want to get the squawk off the field.
Well, they took that win. Doom Dash Gaming. That there's a different dash in there, man.
Untapgames.com, 10% off all singles with coupon code SINGLETON. Get it? It's like Singleton. Like GLC.
Dash Gaming takes us.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to find out. You know what? No, I'm not going to find out because if it's something bad, I have to go.
Do it.
I'll find out. I'll take one for the team. It can't be real.
Oh my, Liza, don't.
Well, it's a broken link. I'm
gonna buy it.
I kept looking up. I wanted to do like Doom gaming originally, or Doom, and then I looked up how much it costs because of the game Doom. Any URL with Doom in it is like $20,000-$30,000. But if you add the ED to it, it drops down to like $20. I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Have you guys heard of that new site that does like mystery packs Dopa? I promise this isn't a Bofa joke. I promise with all my life. It's just called Dopa.
Dopa. Like DOPA?
Yeah, it's DOPA-global.com. And essentially you spend money for points, and then you spend points to open mystery packs virtually. And if you pull something you want, you can have them ship it to you. And if you pull something you don't want, you can turn it into points again, and then spend those points on different packs.
Oh, so like dopamine. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a cool and interesting way to do mystery packs. I'm like usually hyper against them, but like someone pointed them out to me, and I've been using their demo thing, and man, it sure scratches that gambling itch.
Right, I'm gonna look up all of Blitzel's YouTube stream, see where he's at.
Should we go into Caster Hangout?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and move there. Amy should be joining us soon.
I've been just dragging around all day. Just wherever you want to take me, you take me, huh? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm watching all of Blitzel's. He is taking prizes now against Lugia.
Control that takes prizes. When I seen that, I was like, what?
PJ, you say for Jacques better than Espartha, but last time I checked, I went like 5-1 against one of your sponsored players. So like, I don't know what to tell you, Chief.
I think Blitzel's going to win here. No, maybe. I can't shout out Blitzel like in the chat thing. I don't think YouTube allows that either, but he's doing pretty well. It's the last match. Come on. Look, C-Mac got it.
Shuckle OBF would literally clear any deck in the format. Like, you can put it into anything. In Shin Pao, just cut your Iron Hands. Don't cut the Lightning. Cut the Iron Hands and just put a Shuckle, and it'll be fine. Charizard, you can cut. I don't know what a Charizard list is. I don't know.
Whatever's in there, just get a Shuckle in there some way or another.
Yeah, just like, I don't know. You play what, 6 energy? You can probably play 5.
If you're playing Blitzel's attacking control, throw a Shuckle in there. It's all right.
Yeah, go for it. Lugia, just cut one of your draw supporters. You're gonna brick anyway.
There we go.
Dragapult, cut Tatsugiri.
All right, looks like they finished up their match. Also, and for anybody who is streaming or has been on stream, I have been on delay all day. This is about a 20-second delay right now. It seems to be the good point. So, no, you won't end up having you won't hopefully be stream sniped. So, someone stream snipes you, we usually know, and that is a game loss.
PokeDuels rolled up to my store for a challenge on Tuesday, and I convinced them to try getting a Shuckle into their deck, and they were like, I'll just pull it. And I was like, it is a 5-cent card, just buy it. And they were like, I'll pull it. They dropped about, I want to say close to $90 buying Obsidian Flames packs trying to pull the Shuckle, and did not pull it. It is a common. And I was just begging them to buy the card because it's a 5-cent card, and they were like, "I'm just gonna pull it. It's fine." And I just
Look, we have a stack right here. Please, we have them all. Take them. Like, no, I'll pull it.
I literally think my store has like 30 of them in stock. Like,
All right, Top Cut is live.
Here we go.
I'm gonna go in and make sure, and then Emmy should be joining me here shortly, and we'll
we
find
have
the game.
22 of the regular and 9 of the reverse. Just buy the shuffle.
Okie Doodles isn't that kind of guy.
No, he's got to do it the hard way. What's up, Goof?
I mean, yeah, this guy got a world invite with only what, 1 day too.
Yeah,
He likes to do things the hard way. That's just, yeah.
and let me make sure to announce in the Discord that we are.
Top Cut is active. So
Yeah.
we have Killer versus Day Camp, the Knuckles versus Tiggy. Mysterious players going against Stein. Professor Poke and Nersman are versing off against each other.
All right, so
Doom, who do you think's taking this one on? What deck? Because we have 3 of the same decks in here.
Lugia.
I actually think from matchup wise, like going through it, I think Drago might have it, but
I think so too.
but
Why is Drago good now?
the raging
Why?
bolts kinda maybe, but we gotta see what do Knuckles if they play the Cinchino.
Hold up a second. It's not. It might be favored in the Drago, but
Yeah,
why is Drago so good right now? Why?
Lugia is
No.
going to beat Ancient Box. Lugia is going to be Raging Bolt. Lugia is going to beat itself. Drago is going to be Guardy. Lugia is going to be Lugia. Lugia is going to be Drago. And you'll have 2 Lugias in the finals, and you'll get to cast the Lugia lottery.
all right, chat. What do you want? Do you want the Lugia matchup? Do you want Lugia Raging Bolt, Drago Gardevoir, or Ancient Box Lugia? Essentially, do you want Lugia in this next round or not?
Lugia Ancient Box
Jack-
might actually
Yeah,
be.
you're getting Lugia at some point in time. When do you want it?
Lugia Ancient Box might actually be really interesting.
Might be. Emmy, where are you? Trying to make sure Emmy gets in here.
Emmy just joined chat and said, "Oh, we're
Emmy's in
already in
chat.
cut."
Yeah, just like things are moving. That's gonna move. We have like one from everybody. I think Drago
yeah,
Guardy. I think people are assuming like Drago Guardy. So I'm gonna move to that. You two want to give some goodbyes, self promotions?
Sure. I'm Eliza. I'm over on Twitter at Eliza Sheet Posts. It's the exact same username that I have in Twitch. I post a lot. I never really stop posting. And I like doing weird stuff with Pokemon. Doom, thank you for having me. This has been a lot of fun. I hope I can do it again.
All right, it was a blast having you on, and Gazerbeam.
My name is Gazerine2K. You can find me on Twitch, on Twitter. That's about all I'm active on. Yeah, I've done this a couple times before. Doom, I appreciate you. I'm just trying to be like you one day, man. Trying to be like you, big bro.
We get older, I guess. No, we're already old, aren't we? I was like, get old and you can be me. No, wait, we're like the same age.
No. You're older than me.
Oh, yeah,
That's what I said,
a little bit,
big bro. I'm gonna be big bro. See,
Yeah,
big bro.
that's a few
Let's go.
years. Well, okay, again, thank you so much, you two. I'm gonna go join Lauren. I wanted to call him Laura because I have an aunt named Laura.
Lorax. Oh, okay.
Lorax, yeah, no. Lauren and Emmy will join me when they're ready, and we will have that game. And we also have people streaming the other games, so if this runs fast, we will have those games as well.
All right. If you need me to be Emmy, I can put on a green wig. Do you need me for that, or?
No, I don't want to see you in a green
all
wig.
Fair enough. All right.
All right.
Doom, thank you, Liza. Liza, it was fun.
Gazer, always a blast. Doom, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, looks like the game is going. Let me get that up. Oops, was that the right one I wanted? Give me a sec, chat. I'm sorry. Sources. Game page. Something is on that shouldn't be on. That's what I'm trying to find. There it is. both. We have a lot of people want Ancient Box. A lot of people want Drago. So we went with the Drago. All right, good to know that the link is not working. So if you're trying to get into the Discord through one of the things, I need to go update the link. I will go do that right now. So let's see, top 8, game 1. We do have the Gardevoir on the opposite side. Yeah, next. Checking everything. Okay, cool. So if this... Okay, no worries there. No worries there. Just make sure everything's working on the other side. Styan has not checked in yet against Mysterious Player. And then obviously this one is going. So that is the only matchup we are waiting on. As we do see Gardevoir does get a setup, and does memory skip ever actually come into play in this game? Oh, that's interesting to think. Chat, does memory skip come into play? Could you memory skip if they set up double Dragos? Like, what do they attack with then? They would have to. They have plenty of switch outs. Then that doesn't matter. They have plenty of switch outs. It doesn't matter. I mean, Skip can do some stuff, but again, they have enough switches. It shouldn't be an issue. All right, I've got my stuff set up on my side, making sure our dashboard's good. No matches have obviously completed yet. We're set up on that end. Like, I haven't played this matchup. Right. Iono into memory skip later could be really good. I haven't played this matchup a lot. I haven't seen this matchup a lot. We've had a lot of Drago on today. We also have a lot of Lugia. The Ancient Box. People were asking about the Ancient Box player. Daycamp is streaming. Daycamp does sometimes have some issues a little bit with the stream. So I want to at least let them play, and then if it gets a little bit later, then we'll grab them. We also have a couple other players who are streaming. Again, if you're in Top Cut and you can stream, please do it. Just keep it streaming. We will jump to games as they go. You never know if someone's going to get docked. You never know if something's going to happen. So you just go with it. Lucha would be devastated if they could get it. All right, checking players. This person still has not shown up. Oh, there they are. Okay, so every matchup has their people have shown up. In the retrieval, getting the Ultra Ball. Cleffa's not going to see any reason to have player. I don't see a reason, but also, like, you don't see a reason to have the Squawk. Is that who I think it is I see in the voice chat?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Top Cut came too quickly. I thought I had enough time to nap, and I did not. I tuned into the stream before I did too.
I'm like sitting here. That's why I messaged you earlier. I was like, "You're gonna be good, right?" Like things were moving fast.
Yeah, no, I was taking a nap and woke up and checked the stream and heard my name and went, "Oh no."
Yeah, when we have less than 300 players, things start to move a little bit faster.
That makes a lot of sense. I overheard there's some Lugia in Top Cut, and obviously we're watching Guardy and Reggie Drago here.
There's 4 Lugias in Top Cut.
That's why I said there's some Lugia. This is also not looking so hot.
No, we have
opponent.
We have other games are being streamed, so if this goes fast, which is a possibility, we do have like mysterious players streaming. They can't is attempting to stream, he might be able to. We also have, I think it's a Joe 100. I'm trying to remember which one they're associated with. It's not Killer. I might be Nersman, which is this side. So I mean, it's not that big of an issue. But we have games, and with there's a lot of these aggressive decks outside of Gardevoir. I think we could actually get Top Cut done here in like an hour and a half. To be honest.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's an interesting format. It's both fast and slow. It kind of feels like. Ooh, Countercatcher here is kind of mean, but let's see what we get in. Oh, Prime Catcher. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This game is over, I think. We just get that Curlia and knock out, or I guess put some damage somewhere else, maybe with Phantom Dive, but.
Yeah. I watched Office Space recently. All I can say here is do the I forgot the character's name, but yeah, I'm going to need you to bring that Curlia into the active, please. And then I'm going to go ahead and spread 60 damage onto your bench rolls.
Yeah, that's just mean. That's just mean.
And then could you come in on Sunday here to lose and cut? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is ouchies. Oh, there's another Curlia.
Well,
all right, let's see the Iono to 3. We definitely have Dragapult in the discard pile. Do we have any other like pieces we need? I mean, we have a switch in hand.
I think the Triforce is in there. I think he's already got into. He didn't have the Giratina, but Giratina's not going to make much sense in this matchup right now. This is where we were talking earlier about memory skip being a possibility.
I was gonna say we've already attached for turn, but I didn't think about how 2 monkeys are going to effectively ruin any damage we set up with Apex Dragon copying Phantom Dive, but that's enough damage for us to still knock out that Curlia, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock out that Curlia now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, Curlia. It's like bye-bye Butterfree, but worse. And there's only 10 damage for our opponent's monkey to move over.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the concession.
There's the game 1 concession. Lauren going and saying, I need that Bidoof playmat.
She's on a mission.
Okay, you know what's funny? I will honestly say I get an increase in sales from Doomed Gaming, usually during these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which someone just did actually buy the Bidoof playmat with the competitor and the badging. And
nice.
I sold more Digimon playmats this weekend than Pokemon playmats. I was like, why?
Oh, jeez, really?
Why?
I honestly, probably people's brains and wallets are focused on Worlds being later this month.
Yeah, I think if you buy through my Etsy, you can actually buy like next day shipping. I do have some.
That's good.
I do have some of the some mats printed out, including the Ouija board. I think I only have like 3 left right now. So if you're looking for the Ouija board, that's where it's at. I do have it. It is there. Oh, the Klefki.
We have Prime Catcher. It's okay. Is it okay? Maybe. I mean, if we want to research or like Squawk and Seas, we kind of have to Prime Catcher something.
We'll have to see how they feel playing it. I'm doing that.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do? Do you like Nest Ball for Regidrago V or Ogre Pawn, Prime Catcher up a Ralt, and then just pop off?
Maybe.
This is actually kind of a tough hand. I think you kind of have to, because actually against Gardevoir going first, you can probably take a slower approach, right? You could probably literally just Nest Ball attach to Regidrago V.
Yeah, like the question is, what do you want to set up? Oh, I forgot you could just Prime Catcher and not even put something up there, which also now gives you the ability to use Squawk abilities attack.
Yeah,
Motivates.
this is way better. Never mind. I forgot that too. I thought it was that you had to do both.
Because you missed it earlier. This was actually something that came up with different bugs, like live. Like I thought live was going to be dumb and like do live things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're chilling. Look at that.
And you can't use the handheld fan with Block Lax against Luminion, because if Luminion uses an attack against it, so like you're playing against Lugia, crashes the game.
What? Why? It's a bug?
Yeah, it's a bug. It's because what happens is the game wants to move the energy, but there's nothing in the active. You can't move any energy.
Huh.
And so the game just breaks.
Jeez Louise.
So that is something we found out on stream. It happened with Mysterious Player and Huntimon. We just reset the game. We went back to game 0. It was like neither player knew it was a bug, so there was no intention to it.
Yeah, it's like, how would you know? Like, I wouldn't have known that. And now we're gonna motivate for 20.
Here we go.
Look at Crocodile. He's cheering on his friends. He's clapping. He's like, yay, go team.
Actually, what does a Squawkabilly shiny look like? Now I'm like, do I want to shiny hunt it? Oh, it gets pink.
Well, I don't know.
The tuft becomes pink.
Oh, really? I want one.
I know. It comes in all 4 colors, but with pink. Oh, that reminds me, what is Pokemon running this weekend? Is this still the Donzo raid? Because I did that already. And I got all the Tatsuguris.
I was like, I don't pay attention, but 2 of my friends were hunting Tatsuguris, and they just kept being like, oh, found another one. Oh, found another one. Oh, found another one.
When they had the Pikachu lines and the Raichu lines and everything, I got one of every gender. So I got the male, the female. And
nice.
I now went and caught 4 Mimikyus and named them all after the Ghostbusters.
Oh, nice. That's so good.
Not that I didn't already have like 2 other shiny Mimikyus from an earlier hunt. I was just like, yeah, you know what? Let's get more.
No, that's great. Joust for 10. All these setup attacks. I mean, you might as well, right?
Now, this...
Have we seen our Guardian opponent use TM Evolution either game? No, right?
So now, if they are losing their superior energy retrievals, but they got the Drago. This is going to be a double KO turn again.
I don't know. I feel like because we haven't used the V-Star yet, like we are in such a good position.
They had a game earlier today that Lauren never even used the V-Star.
Really? Wow. I did see someone else mention it in chat. The Lauren is playing this deck very, very well, very skillfully. And if you can hold on to that V-Star, it just makes your end game plans so much easier. Gives you so many more options. Yeah, you only get 2 cards back, but it's any 2 cards that you've discarded, right? So Prime Catcher, Canceling Cologne, wipe out your opponent's entire board with Kyurem that goes so hard. So
yeah, this is gonna hurt. I mean, can you hold the fort for just one moment?
Yeah, of course. All right, so we do see Earthen Vessel discarding that Cleffa. A fantastic Pokemon to set up the board, but definitely this late in the game do not need a little guy. And then Phantom Dive here. We're going to knock out a Kirlia, and then we're also going to take out this Klefki. Klefki is definitely both a blessing and a curse playing in the perspective of the Gardevoir player. I find myself, playing it, and you can shut off your opponent's basic Pokemon, but it also shuts off your own Manaphy, which, if you don't realize that, your Regidrago opponent doesn't even need a Canceling Cologne. They just need a Prime Catcher if you have it on board to then go ahead and wipe out 3 Kirlia or 3 Ralts. So definitely something to keep in mind. Okay, well, that boss isn't going to do much without an unfair stamp, so let's see if there is something else in hand. Basically, without any disruption, it's not going to be able to... No, we just see the path. This is so unfortunate. Just the switch here. We don't have a way to gust up the lone Kirlia, but we could maybe find it. Let's see. Teal Dance here. There's the Giratina V-Star. I wouldn't hate Ultra Balling here to grab another Pokemon to dig a little further. Like maybe getting rid of the Giratina V-Star. Okay, there was a boss in the discard pile, but it looks like we're just gonna grab the energy switch. Interesting. Just really wanting... Oh, I just see the concession there. I was like, just really wanting to be able to stay up in the game, and we just see the concession there. Good job, Lauren. So, moving on to the next section of top 8. Yeah, Kyurem for game. Yeah, I was like, oh, we just see the concession. We're not even gonna do it. Let's see about anything else in the top cut that I might be able to take a look at. So this is the first set to finish. It looks like 2 of the other pairings haven't even finished a single game. And then the last one, it is...
All right.
Is up a game against Lugia.
All right, so what games have gone?
Lauren, the opponent conceded because Kyurem got discarded, and 2 energy switches meant that they were just going to wipe the entire board and win.
Okay, let's go down.
No Pokemon left.
let's jump. We'll jump down to Day Camp real quick. Let's see how well they're streaming. If not, we'll go to Mysterious Player.
Okay.
Let's just see how it's going with Ancient Box. Little laggy, but off first thought, but not too bad. I say we run with it. Get some Ancient Box on. That's gonna be the other deck everyone wanted to watch, so give me a moment here. We'll get it going. And there we go. And this is currently in game 1. I will have the stuff updated here in just a moment.
This is pretty deep in the game.
Yeah, I think Day Camp is losing game 1 here.
Oh, just the consent. Okay, so we're gonna go on to game 2.
Yep, we'll be right into game 2 here in just a moment. I'm updating their names so we know. Day Camp is a regular. to the Tournament of Doom. Well, so is Lauren. And Mysterious Player. A lot of Tournament of Doom players coming in on the clutch, I guess. Yep.
Makes sense. Good plot to follow.
There we go. Everything is updated as we're going now into with the Lost Box. The Ancient Box versus Lugia. Daycamp is going first in this next matchup. So we'll have that set up. Why am I getting so many pings? No.
Okay, and then Mysterious Player on the other side. Neither of them have taken a game yet, it looks like.
Nope. Only one that hasn't taken a game yet.
Okay.
Shiggy, I don't know. Tiggus is 1-0 over Knuckles, and that's Raging Bolt versus Lugia.
Yeah. Yeah, I updated chat on that because I didn't know what to do after Lauren won.
Yeah, I almost ended the round accidentally.
Oh my god.
I was trying it pops up a warning. I'm like, what?
I'm glad it warned you.
I was just trying to update the standings so the bracket would update.
So this is a pretty good hand. Especially with that Blood Moon Ursaluna being kind of stuck in the active. Yeah, we played Jet Energies, but take a sneak peek through the prize cards. It looks like we prized 2 Earthen Vessel, maybe?
Someone in chat asked, going first as Ancient Box. He's trying to prevent Lugia from setting up. He wants to maybe have a turn to take a possible KO.
We might have only prized 1 Earthen Vessel because I just realized another one is in hand. I thought there was 1 in hand.
YouTube chat is cheering for Drago. Like YouTube chat is so like matched for Drago. So
okay, we do see the Ultra Ball there to go ahead and grab Gradient Greninja concealed cards here. I wouldn't have hated us instead Earthen Vesseling away another Dark Energy to then Ultra Ball away. Because then we would have effectively had an extra energy, I think, if I am doing that correctly. But did you see the pass over there? Pokegear can definitely become something good, but knowing that our opponent plays Iono, probably wanting to wait.
Research.
Attach research.
Oh.
That.
Kind of.
Tails is a basic. I was gonna say heads. Alright, we do see the Lugia V down on the bench, but is that it? That is it. So it's gonna be quite a big ask, but if it's possible for us to guts up that Lugia, which I don't think it is, but if it were to be.
Yes, we do see the dust come down. This is the question: do you gear first or stop first?
I think Zool says stopping first is always correct. And I don't know, I don't necessarily understand the logic behind it, but I always just stop first. I feel like when players who are more accomplished than me tell me a statistic thing like that, I just believe them. And obviously it would be different if you had just Palpatted your only 2 Thada back into the deck, then you would want to gear first, but hopefully you would remember stuff like that.
At 120. Oh, you could.
There were no energy left? How many energy do we play? Did we prize some?
I think they did, to be honest. I'm looking up their list right now. I haven't even looked at Daycamp's list at all. He has been killing it with it. 7
energy. So then we definitely prize some because that's what there's 1 in the discard pile and 3 on board. So we prize 3 energy.
Wow, that hurts.
A lot. Especially when you're using them to like concealed cards and like, yeah.
This is where I still wish we had the ability to check, like watch, maybe check things, future maybe, but maybe actually get the game stable or first.
Yeah, we're gonna have to night stretcher for the single energy multiple times to use concealed cards. Oh, Iron Bundle. How much damage are we doing?
He was up to like 130, at least 140.
So we're two-shotting this Lugia,
Which,
even if it evolves.
yeah, we get that damage on it because the bear's not going to be a threat. By the time the bear's more of a threat, it should be already OHKOing with the 260.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see what our opponent can put together.
Concussion. No.
No.
Game 3.
There's one Archeops in the discard pile. That was a boss and a DTE. What was the other thing? A Serena.
Yeah. Oh man, that hurts. That was some draw power.
Yeah.
That was some gusting.
Can you imagine it got rid of the other Archeops? It was like Archeops Ultra Ball, something else.
Styan has 1-0 over Mysterious Player.
Okay. We have the Super Rod in hand, so we could. Oh, never
don't
mind.
have the Super Rod in hand anymore.
Ignore me. I was gonna say we could get back the Iron Bundle and use that ability again, but not so much.
And here comes the Aroma. Tails, another basic. I mean, you can keep your Lugia alive. You could put something out there to just,
I mean, honestly, with this hand, we can just secret box and like, as long as we can sequence it right, we could probably get quite a few ancient cards in the discard pile and just really focus on getting as much damage into the discard pile as possible. Interesting that we grabbed Luminion instead of... Unless this is grabbing a Lugia. No, we're just gonna evolve it. Okay, yeah, just keep it going. Do Summoning Star right away, that works too. Just seems like such an easy target now, that Lugia V-Star. And we're not playing things like Collapse Stadium anymore, at least not normally in this current format. But I'll double check the list to make sure there's no shenanigans. Yeah, one jamming tower, one Messagoza. Which actually, jamming tower could be kind of mean against Ancient Box. I didn't think about that.
wow, they put all that energy on the bear?
All right, let's see what we can pull off here. We're doing 140 plus 10 now from that Roaring Moon.
So we're at 150. We got the energy.
Okay, there is definitely energy left in the deck because there's an energy now.
No energy left. Checking what we got. Still got our Seda. Still got a Guidance. Have access to the Rod. Don't we have access to the Rod with Secret Box, right?
Yeah. I was like, I wouldn't hate like concealing and then Pokey stopping because like we're guaranteed to get the Sada off of Secret Box.
Pick up a prize here. Pick up 2 prizes actually.
As long as we have enough in the discard pile.
Well, you go.
Alright, I guess we're counter catching. Never mind. Ignore
Yeah.
me. No, don't listen to me.
Yeah, we're going after the V-Star, the damage.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go 2-2-2, but the problem's going to be train. Force them trying to get another 2 down.
I think we're okay as long as Iron Hands doesn't surprise take 2 prizes when we really need it not to.
Right.
Thinking about this matchup, but
See the stretcher. Get another Roaring Moon out. I mean, Roaring Moon wants to keep cycling Roaring Moons.
yeah. We've got other, Pokemon in the discard pile. It's okay.
Going after Archeops. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but it does kind of start eliminating them.
I mean, so much of their energy is stuck on the Blood Moon Ursaluna, and like taking out one of the two Archeops, maybe.
Maybe. We'll see it. We'll see how this plays. Now, if you're Lauren, who do you want? What's the matchup you want to see win here? Do you want the Ancient Box or do you want the Lugia?
My assumption is you would want the Lugia, right? Because you can just beat up on two prizers. But I actually feel like Ancient Box is so like not highly represented in this meta. I don't know how it looks into other decks as much.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Also, update, DeKnuckles has tied it up 1-1 with Tiggus. Tiggy. Something. German. I don't speak German. We have those games tied up. Boy, but all it did is power it up more. Yeah, Professor Poke coming in, so they don't know which one they want.
I don't know, because Ancient Box is such a strange matchup, and I feel like, yeah, if Lauren doesn't play Goodra, which I've heard rumblings of people, like I know a lot of people were taking out Goodra V-Star, but a lot of people are putting it back in because it's also good for the mirror. I don't know how true that is. Reggie Drago experts should tell, not me, but
it's at 200. He's not going to get the number unless he gets a really good Pokestop here of like Ultra Ball.
I was gonna say Ultra Ball. Or three ancient cards. It's so close.
He's gotta get the other two gone. There's like just no way of doing it.
So
you could you could Rod and get the Iron Bundle back and get that fourth prize right now. I mean, go down to 4 prizes or possibly more.
I think that's what should have happened here.
That's where I kind of feel like maybe you could also put some of the energy back too. But Blood Moon Ursaluna isn't attacking this turn.
Yeah, that's true.
They would have to jet it out.
Not only that, they would have to jet it out and set up another attacker because unless they put enough energy on a Lugia, which is already heavily damaged, it's not knocking out the Roaring Moon because doesn't Speedwing do, is it 120?
Yeah, Speedwing does not hit KO.
Yeah, so it would actually be pretty difficult for, I guess we could set up a Cinccino here, right?
Right.
But still need Jet.
Well, you don't need Jet. You could actually just physically retreat it. There is a bajillion.
So much energy. And we have one Archeops, dude.
Yeah, but he gets stronger as the game goes on.
I guess.
So you could just physically retreat here. Or just have the Jet in hand.
Just have a Jet. You just have the Jet. I didn't mean it in a we literally needed Jet. I was just like, it would be so much better if we did have Jet, which we did.
Yeah.
So our Cinccino is gonna be attacking here.
Doot 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 doot.
Doot 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 doot.
Control does normally body Ancient Box, but the new Pecharunt EX definitely makes it a little more of a fight. However, I think Control is adapting to have the answers for that. So you definitely still need other answers because that it doesn't really work. It can't like move itself really, right? So
checking the other games, no other updates, nobody's won.
there's like no cards left in our deck.
No.
Bye bye, Petrarant.
The problem is they need an energy.
Yeah, they don't have one.
Like, how are we drawing more energy here?
We aren't. We're gonna boss stall something. Not, unfortunately, probably not successfully, but
Yeah, this is where the game's starting to fall starting to fall out of hand. You need 3 turns to win, and you're currently at. You're gonna lose in 2. Or not 2, 3, but you needed to take prizes this turn. So yeah, check
I mean,
it.
Fluttermane would be a good attacker if you could actually set it up in one turn, but you can't.
We need to attach energy now, and then Seda, and then attach another energy to even get there.
Yeah, it's not a good attacker now.
Snooze. There was an ad coming up. I realized I had snooze buttons refreshed, so I'm going to snooze it to make sure hopefully we get to this game. I'll try to run any ads in between so that we don't run into any issues. Try to keep the games going the whole time. That's for the Twitch side. YouTube, I don't have ads on, so.
Yeah, this is tough. I feel like there was two spots here that if we had done things differently, it might have been a slightly different game, where instead of going after Archeops, we could have taken 2 prizes on the Lugia, and then instead of just heading into the Blood Moon or Soluna, we could have, if we hadn't taken the 2 prizes, we could have then taken at least a prize, if not 2 prizes, with Iron Bundle. But we didn't do either, so I'm not sure how the game would have changed. We also would have had access to 1 less energy because we would have super rotted 2 energy and Iron Bundle.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably not helpful to think about the what ifs, but it is interesting to kind of think about how could have been. Oh, there's no DTE left.
Oh.
Okay.
Pokestop's gonna hurt though.
How many we've used all 4 of our Poke Gears? Yeah, we can't.
So are we both kind of top decking here?
We can attach 1 more energy now on the Lugia side, so they can retreat and take the knockout.
And they put down the jamming tower, which, I mean, that just weakens it anyways.
It means that we can take the knockout with the Chinchino, though. Oh, there was a DTE. Wait, I'm so confused.
They probably wanted to save the gift energy for a possibility. Because if they hit into it, and the gift energy gives them more.
Yeah, maybe they just were like, please knock this out so I can draw cards. Okay, I understand. That's interesting. I mean, if you're so far ahead, I guess might as well, right?
At this point, it does feel like, sadly, that day camp is
Run out of gas.
Just run out of gas. There's not much more they can do. And it might have been preventable earlier in the game with like just a little bit different of a Seda. But that happens sometimes. Like sometimes you can go back to any game you've played and find what one mistake you made. Hey, oh yeah, so we can see a torrential pump here. Oh, nope, sub. They're just gonna sob them out.
That's even meaner.
Yeah, but it's a legit way of winning. So
Yeah.
go ahead and update the standings. We'll see. Mysterious players still playing. Let's go ahead and jump down there and see how their game's going and see about a possibility of maybe watching game 3 there.
Okay.
I'm glad so many of the old streaming regulars got it.
Me too.
I just came into it. It doesn't look good.
That does not look good. Is this game 2?
Game 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up for chat. Give me a moment here. That's why I gotta make sure to set the thing up properly.
There's 2 Luminion in play. Ouch.
Make sure that's all correct. Just the names are the only ones that are not correct yet.
Okay, Legacy is in deck. If we... Wait, if you attach DTE, we're not doing enough, right? To knock out the Chinchino.
No, you're not.
You have to knock out this Chinchino.
You're missing by 10.
Otherwise the Chinchino just like knocks us out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they even had a Legacy Energy on their Chinchino. We would have taken 1 single prize, not 2.
Okay. Well, the thing is, okay, they have the Legacy on the Iron Hands anyways. So if the Iron Hands gets KO'd,
and their opponent still needs 1 prize card. God, this is Legacy Energy is so weird.
we had that happen earlier with like another game. I think it was yesterday. It was like someone was like had Legacy.
Yeah, I forget that Legacy Energy means you take 1 less prize card.
We could just see boss for game here though too.
Right.
Oh, Roma. Heads.
Heads. No neon. No fish. No fish again.
I lost to a Mezagoza recently. I think I talked about it yesterday too against Lugia, and it made me so mad. They were down 2 cards on what they have. Mezagoza, heads on Mezagoza, lost for game. I couldn't find my collapsed stadium to prevent it.
Oh geez.
Use this one more time. Oh, there it is. That should be game there.
Yep. Ouchies.
Tatooine and the Lily, thank you for the follows. I missed that, and also good denim as well earlier. MP still hasn't had the big game win yet.
I know. I'm gonna grab some water before next round.
Awesome. I want to move us to the casting hangout. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings. The only one we're waiting for is D-Knuckles. Oh wait, we have D-Knuckles' game, right? Oh, we do. So we do. I will get that game going for you, chat. We do actually have one more, and this is going. This is going. So give me a moment here. I will have the game up, and we will get you right in. So I realized there's an issue with how wide this is. There it goes. Fixed it. So this is at 1-1. It's in game 3. And I'll get the proper player names up for everybody here in a second. We've been able to watch every single game. Tigran, okay. Oh, there goes the weird deer. Bye, weird deer. Tig. That's what I should just say. I should just say Tig. I don't know why I'm being stupid. Oh, this is a hard call. There's no Archeops left. I mean, Bear could possibly take a KO. But I don't think Bolt loses now. Yeah, nope, they just don't lose here. Wow. Come in and just see the end. So let me go ahead and update standings here as soon as this last one comes in, and we'll keep moving. We will keep moving. So Lugia will advance. At least 2 of them did. So we'll have Lugia versus Drago, and then we'll have Lugia versus Bolt. Never seen cleaning up used once. So we will be jumping into, we'll be on Lauren's game because Lauren is already set up. We'll have Drago again, but again, it's whoever's able to stream. That's where we're going to. That's why we go there. And let's get this going. And round. No worries to Knuckles. It looks like it was a very hard matchup as it was. Yeah, 4 Lugia hasn't cut. Okay, so Tig has done well. Lauren's won a regional before. Yeah, it looks like we're some pretty good stuff going through here. Lechonk Goat, thank you for the follow, and that is true. Lechonk is the GOAT. It is one of the greatest Pokemon to ever live or be designed. So let me make sure we're getting these players set up. Reset the games. Oops. So Killer Beat versus Lauren Sims. That will be our next game. So let me go ahead and move over there. So once this game gets going, we're there. Both players have checked in. Making sure the other game is checked in as well. I will also make sure to announce in the Discord in case people are looking there. Top 4 is ready. Can we get nap time? No. Just beat your opponent quickly. Also, I'm going to run the ad now. It's going to keep bothering me. This will run it, and this will prevent it from going into the game later. It also disables any pre-roll ads coming in. So we do see the Draco start, and I didn't catch who was going first. Chad, if you could catch me up on that, or I'll find out here in just a moment. I mean, you always find out here in just a moment. Lugia's going first, what it wants to do. Alright, so we do see the Ultra Ball, probably knowing Lugia's luck. Oh no, it wasn't double Archeops. I thought it would be. It could still be double Archeops, you never know. Because that's what Lugia likes to do. Double Archeops every time. I remember when it used to be like Evolution Incense, Ultra Ball, double Lugia already in there, Lugia's V-Star already in hand. The Silver Tempest format. How I don't miss you. Lauren is the last Regidrago left. Our current dex is 2 Dragos. I mean, two Lugias, 1 Raging Bolt, 1 Drago. So that is currently what we are watching, and we'll have to see how Drago does. I see, like, going up against Lugia, Bolt seems like it's just like now just super favored.
Raging Bolt?
Yeah.
Like inside Regidrago or like the deck?
The deck against Lugia,
Yeah.
because it goes second. It wants to go second.
Right. Yeah, I think that what we might see is we might see the format shift where everyone is thinking Regidrago and Lugia are fantastic plays, and what beats those 2 decks is Raging Bolt. So.
Yeah. So we got. We see a motivate turn possibly. Oh no, that's right. We do have Cleffa. Just one moment here.
Okay. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, we're getting invaded by the Europeans. They're all coming to the chat.
I think, yeah, we almost played the Iona there. I think it was correct for us to hold off. I'm glad we did. But let's see, like, if our opponent pops off and knocks out our only Regidrago, that might be tough as well.
There's the Chinchino. That's going to be hard to deal with. Now, if the Kyurem did more damage, this is 110, right? It could be better again. It would be better against the Lugia.
But it's not.
No. Because you could take out their... Well, it depends if they put down how many Chinchinos, Minchinos they have down. It might be worth it.
True.
I believe in Lauren. That's me being a homer for seeing the side we have. So... All right, just making sure everyone is fine. Things are still moving. Tig and Stein are going. They have theirs. Obviously, no one has won their match yet. I don't think any. Well, okay, you know what? Raging Bolt can Dawn.
Yeah. Yeah, Legacy Energy definitely makes things a lot more difficult.
That is true. As my son is home, and now he is not happy that I am still in the office for the 2nd day in a row.
We're so close, almost.
Mrs. Doom has been amazing. She's helped out so much with this. So everyone in chat, give Mrs. Doom a shout out by donating a gift sub. Or buying something from one of our sponsors, like this specific one, doom-gaming.com, DOOMED-GAMING.com. Epis die. All right. We have we have some cards, and obviously, ooh, boss. I mean, if you do get set up here, do you want to boss the Minchino, or at this point, it feels like you have to research? Yeah, I'm just gonna see the research.
I was gonna say, I think you have to research. We need to set up.
Someone asked what deck ended up eliminating the weird Ogre Pawn Wager Klops deck. Everything did. It had a bad day today.
Oh, wait. Chinchino does have 110 health, Doom.
Yeah.
So Kiram does knock it out.
I was more worried about the Archeops.
No, for some reason my brain misunderstood what you were saying earlier, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't knock it out. I don't know why my brain wasn't working.
Like, it does knock out the... It does knock it out. Like, if they figured out how to do the Kiram, they could put damage on the active. Damage... Oh, you could damage the fish. Put it in Dragapult range.
What do you even do, though? Like...
Ooh.
What attackers do we have in the discard? I'm like so distracted by this. I think we might have to Legacy Star. I don't think we have very much.
You can use
We have Giratina, which that's good.
You can use Fez to grab more cards.
Is Giratina literally the only attacker we have in there? Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, you get the KO on the Lugia. Like I'm saying, like to me, it feels like the Kiram play would set you up so well if you could get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop saying stuff about Lugia. There's too many things for me to think about. There's like V-Guard energy back in the deck. There's also Legacy energy messing up price card mathing.
I think what they're going to do is just take the 2 prizes here.
Yeah, I mean, and they literally only have 1 attacker to copy.
So
And yeah, just like gift energy just like doesn't help at all when you disrupt your opponent because they just drop to 7. I don't know. This is a way worse matchup than I was thinking. You do need quite a bit of energy to be able to knock out here with special roll, but you also have 2 Archeops and
V-Guard energy now comes into play. That will stop a Kiram. I gotta double read into it and make sure I'm reading V-Guard correct. Is it only active?
I don't know. I would have to read the card.
It does not say if it's in the active or not, so it would
Just in general.
in general just take the hit.
Yeah, now I'm starting to understand why Lugia did so well today after seeing this play out. Yeah, it's like Kiram isn't a good answer. Your prize mapping gets messed up by Legacy energy. You don't have single attackers to really swing back into single attackers. At least we're only 1 energy away from having another fully powered up Bridge Drago.
And the Mew down. Oh, Mew for 1. Hey, that's a good news.
That's a good attacker. There we go.
We got everything to do in our attack. The question is, can we get our Drago set up?
I think you probably want to draw with Ogre Pawns first. See if there's any attackers you can draw into to discard. Then we could Super Rod things back and an Ultra Ball.
It looks like where Lauren's going with this play. We are on delay, so everyone asking like, oh, did they just do what the announcer said? They don't hear us, and they obviously are on delay. They don't know what's going on.
I see the Super Rod here. Oh, We definitely did not mean to grab the Giratina. I was like, what's happening?
Probably energies.
I was gonna say, but like this, I think this is our last Regidrago V-Star, right? In the active.
Yeah.
Did we play a 4-4 line or a 4-3 line? Oh god, I forgot about Mist Energy too. Okay.
So the way
someone tell me to shut up about Lugia. God damn. Sorry, excuse my French.
because I was wondering, like,
Well, she plays a 3-3 line, not even a 4-3 line. Yeah, we don't have any Regidragos left after this Regidrago.
and they're out of Mist Energy too. I got Mist Energy. They're out of a lot of items. The one that's how does Mist help for the Lugia? It prevents you from using Dragapult onto something.
We play one single Super Rod, so I guess our only hope here is our opponent doesn't have a way to get Chinchino?
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens here. Because you could power up the
Well, Tails is a basic. It's not an evolution.
you could easily power up the Ogerpon.
That's true. Ogerpon can be an attacker, but
It's
definitely only taking out like you're taking out the little baby across from you.
It depends on what they bring out here as a basic. I would almost want to see the bear, but if they don't, I don't remember if they play the bear or not. Opening it up now, they do play the bear. They also play the Iron Hands, and they play Wellspring. So that becomes a big issue for Lauren here. If the bear's down, they take a prize. The bear just KOs the Ogerpon. And if they try to work around it, like boss and everything, not good. Right now, the way they're playing though, it makes me think they don't have the Chinchino right now.
Oh, the legacy energy on the Luminion is so mean.
Well, so
Oh, jeez.
I'm almost wondering if we're going to see a hard retreat into the Luminion attack.
Oh, an Aqua return?
This is interesting. The Lugia does not seem like it's completely in a spot it wants to be in.
Yeah, it looks like we might be Aqua returning. Wow, the whiff on the Chinchino here, I was like, you know, that's what Lauren needs, like a whiff on the Chinchino here, there's no way, and then there was a whiff on the Chinchino.
Now things get a little bit interesting because now Lauren has a chance to free up some prizing here. Maybe get a little one way to put it is weird. Like what are they going to put up here? Probably the Luna. Luna eats most hits. It does get KO'd by Giratina though.
Like I think since it gets KO'd by Giratina, you push a single prizer, so Archeops makes sense. Okay, we have another turn. Like that's what's important here. We have another turn, so how can we put ourselves in a situation? We have Prime Catcher.
I
think you have to play for the Time Catcher, knock out the Luminion with the Dragapult attack, and then
I almost
you
feel
have
like
to be able to.
I feel like you knock out the bear.
With what attack though? With
Giratina? Yeah. Because Ogerpon can KO any of the one prizers. It can even technically almost even KO a Luminion. The bear is your biggest adversary right now.
I guess I'm just like, yeah, I guess maybe this late it doesn't matter for the
Lauren could Iono them here and guarantee get the Prime Catcher. There's 3 cards left in deck. It's 1 of 3 left. That puts them down to 3 cards, and then nothing has gift energy on.
right.
I don't know if they see it or not, but that is the path I would like to take.
I'm just like, what do we do after this Regidrago gets knocked out? So yeah, maybe it is a Prime Catcher onto the, but we don't have any energy switches left. So like, I guess we just lost on 2 of the 3 energy. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's a Prime Catcher on the bear.
Like you Prime Catcher bear, get rid of 1 fire, 1 grass, so like in case they go after something else.
Yeah.
That will have you set up so like you still know there's another grass energy in there, and then you have the Ogerpon set up as another attacker as well.
Yeah, it looks like that's what Lauren's going for, is for the bear. Man, using the 1 super rod so early that we literally had to is so tough because you don't really have a way to get any other attacker other than Ogerpon.
Ogerpon's still pretty good as an attacker because like if they attack with the Minccino to get a KO back now.
It's gonna have the legacy on it though, so we're not gonna take a prize card.
Oh, that's right. We don't have any bosses left, correct?
No, this Prime Catcher is the last thing to gust. So that's where I'm kind of like, we're not going to be able to take a prize card, I think.
Even then, it depends on if they have if they can even hit the Cinccino.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we didn't have it in hand, and then we just got Iono'd, so did we get Iono'd into something that lets us get it?
Like, was that hand full of energy, and did we just do Iono what they wanted?
Right. It's very possible. But the hesitation to promote something makes me think that maybe we just prized a lot of energy this game, or kind of didn't prioritize the energies correct.
Yeah. Luminion brought up. Well, I'll also make sure they didn't disconnect for whatever reason.
Oh no, they didn't. They just played the Luminion. I was gonna say, literally, can you make sure they didn't DC? Because
it's a legit fear.
What Pokemon was that?
I did not catch it. I was looking up the other game where Cyan is up 1-0 over Tig. Gordon. There's the bear.
Okay, I don't think we have anything that's going to be able to knock out this bear.
Not without energy searches or energy switch and everything else. We just ran out of power. Thornton. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna double check their list right now just in case.
I'm pretty sure people were talking about them playing Thornton earlier.
It is in the list, 100%.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I thought someone mentioned something about Thornton and Lugia earlier. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, just they got. I don't know if that's BMing there or what.
I I don't think so, but
Maybe they still needed the energy, right? No. There was no gust left. They were out of gust.
yeah, they didn't have any guests left. And no super rod, like no way to do anything really.
So Lauren has said they're going first as this is going into game 2.
What's the other match going? Do we know?
Cyan is up 1-0 over Tig.
Okay. Man, are we gonna have a Lugia mirror match in the finals?
It's a possibility. I mean, didn't the last regional also have like 4 Lugias in Top Cut, or what was it for us? I gotta go look at the Doom regional history. I'm not.
I feel like you're right. I feel like you're correct in remembering that.
Championship's the 3rd. That one was Gardevoir, Iron Thorns, Double Lost Box, Lugia, Dragapult, Lost Zone Box, Gardevoir, Lugia. The finals was Lost Zone Box versus Dragapult, which was Jam and Osculman. That was the last one. So no, it might have been.
Maybe it was like a random like Friday night that we had. It was just like a ton of Lugia.
That feels right, but still. Wow. Okay then. This might end up being a Lugia mirror, possibly.
Okay, let's see how our Lugia opponent sets up. Well, they got down a Lugia. That's step 1.
Step 1, put down Lugia. Step 2, put down Bear. Step 4, accelerate energy. Man, that's so much energy though. But do you Iono this next turn, or do you research?
I think you kind of have to research, right?
Right.
Oh no, we're Ionoing. That works too, I guess.
It's a lot of energy to give up. Yeah, we're not out of it. Not out of it. Glow's not coming into play. It's just a little airborne. Is that all the Ogre Pawns are prized?
What was that? Four Ogre Pawns are prized? What? Why did we grab? I feel like that's just such a deflating moment. I don't know why we would have grabbed Cleffa and why we wouldn't have retreated into the Cleffa.
You have to manually attach now. What can you do?
Yeah, that must be such a deflating moment. I mean, we didn't even get to check. We didn't check the deck. Like we did not get to prize check until after that Iono. So we had no idea that all of our Ogre Pawns were prized.
What's the odds?
Well, it looks like they only play 3 Ogre Pawn, according to what Chad is saying. So not as insane as all 4, but still, like that's a lot.
All right, have you ever? Obviously, most people watch The Matrix, right?
Mm.
And the scene where like getting ready to, like Cypher's killing all the people. The woman goes like, not like this. Not like this. That's what it feels
Yeah.
like.
That's what it feels like.
So 1 in 1,711. Thank you, Dabbing Ukrainian. Wow. I'm gonna go buy some lotto tickets with that, with those odds.
Yeah, that's bonkers.
As it is, it doesn't look like Lugia itself is having too good of a time. Is looking, is trying to figure out. This Drago's doing better than my Mariners though right now, but Houston lost, so I don't care.
Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, the Mariners are down 6-0 right now, going to the 8th. They were down 5-0 last night and they won, so but
That's good at least.
but whatever.
Wow, we're
Look-
reading the wind. Lugia is also struggling. But I mean, there's no way for us to attack.
yeah, not this turn. Could-
I'm assuming we don't play heavy ball.
No.
I don't think there'd be any reason to play heavy ball.
Over in a YouTube chat, they said my heart just shattered into a billion pieces.
Yeah. It's an ouchies, that's for sure.
Gotta get Air Drago down.
You have to, like,
Yeah, might as well Gasping draw here because the surprisingly the Radiant comes into play.
yeah. That's very true, actually. Because Lugia can't knock us out, right?
Right. So having the Radiant there protects and it makes things a little bit harder. Now, depending on what happens this next turn, you do get the Chinchino. You might be able to actually target at the Chinchino. Sadly, Kiram is not a play in any world right now.
Yeah, there's no way.
Playing Kiram would be a horrible idea. Just even a boss will not give a KO here.
Yeah, there's no way.
Unless it's boss Chinchino. And this is going to feel horrible. Cyan 2-0 Tig. We are on the way. On the way for a double Lugia final.
Oh my goodness gracious, Doom. I don't think I can survive it. I have to, but I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna. Oh jeez.
Not like this. Not like
Like
this.
this.
They might have been worth Squawk attacking at some point and motivate what could have been an attack.
This is so painful, Doom.
I know. I'm gonna go to Wendy's afterwards, and I'm gonna go get me a double. Dave's double.
I'm kidding. Oh, I overheard Gazer Beam making a joke about wearing a green wig and cosplaying as me. But I'm actually not gonna have green hair later today. I'm getting my hair done to be pink, so that's what I have after this.
You made him waste his money.
I did.
See, I mean, there's still a world where you could still energy switch here and possibly start attacking next turn, because you do have that energy that is just sitting there.
Yeah, from the Gardevoir, but that's still just... Because this, I mean, all our opponent needs to do is flip heads on the Messagoza and go get Luminion for boss, and this game is totally over.
Man, I'm shipping internationally now. Damn it.
Oh God.
That's fine. I knew it was a risk. That's why I went out and tried to get sponsors. For God's sake, give me money.
Gosh. Jeez Louise.
Yep. Yeah, Tigran's out. We thought Bolt could do it. Bolt did not do it.
So don't listen to anything Emmy says about Lugia ever. Just play Lugia, I guess.
Shipping internationally is like almost always like $25-$30. It sucks, but again, if I didn't, or I factor that in with this, joining this tournament, I would have not done physical pricing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then also last time, Golden won, they actually had someone they could pick up from America, and it worked out. So.
Oh, there you go. Also, like, if someone can pick it up from Worlds, you can always ship it to me.
I'd have to ship it now. So we'll reach out, find out. I forgot you're gonna be there.
Good. Yeah.
Dude.
Thux and Maka, thank you for the follow. I almost wonder, do their lists almost match up?
I'm not sure. We'd have to look at it.
Like, I don't know if this will be a straight mirror or not.
Like, this is just so painful. Ouchies. Doom, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Just
crying.
making sure.
I'm crying silently. I'm going boo hoo hoo hoo.
Valid.
Well, if they can find one of their energy switches, we could see an attack this turn.
There's 4 of them in the deck.
Get rid of that Chinchino. Now, if Drago pulls this off,
There's no way.
there's
There's
no
an energy
way.
switch. But yeah,
They're one boss
We don't-
away from losing.
yeah. With an 8-card hand. I'm not saying I don't believe in Lauren. This is just really unfortunate prizing. But we will see the mouse die as long as there's actually a good attacker in the... I haven't even paid attention to that at all. But if we hit heads here, we could get it discarded with Earthen Vessel. It looks like all of our attackers must be there, or they're prized.
Our prizing seemed absolutely horrible.
I want to know what is our prizes. Like, I want to be able to flip them over.
This is where the prize cam needs to be.
Yeah. Can you imagine, like, at a regional, surprising as Lauren set them out? The crowd would have gone bonkers.
No!
Yeah.
For anybody asking, because some people are asking about pricing for top 8, how do you get it? I will announce it and I'll have a link that will take you to your pricing thing. And the link works for everybody. So if you ever gotten pricing on Limitless, you know how. So I'll have that up probably later tonight. I might actually do it just right after the tournament. I can do it real quick, I think. I just have to double check my maths. Because it's a lot easier than trying to send to every individual person. Hey, hit me up on Discord, hit me on Twitter, blah, blah, blah. No, just straight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, 3 Ogrepon, Halucha, Cologne. What would be the last one that we know of? We've got an Ogrepon again.
It wasn't any energy switches. Both Dragapult are in the discard pile.
Giratina? No,
Tina's in there.
It's gonna be a hard one here because you're gonna get hit for 200. No, 180. Misting the Minccino, but it doesn't matter because you don't even have the out for it. Like, it's one of those times, like, you just keep fighting. You just gotta keep fighting. Maybe something good comes from it.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do, really, right? Like, if we had a way to Iono here, I think it might Iono, but then you can't boss. Well, then you want to knock out the active. I don't even know what you want to do here. I don't know. Iono, Giratina, knock out the active would be probably the only thing. We haven't used V-Star yet, actually.
Yeah.
Like, we could have.
So now we just decked out.
Just gave up.
Yeah, that's it. No 5 prize turn.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Lauren what the prize cards were. Obviously, we know what half of them were.
It completely flipped the game. Like, the Lugia had a slow enough start where I felt like, yeah, you could possibly get something going.
Yeah.
Now they're just showing off. Come on, man. You still take a prize even though the energy was on it.
Because it was damage counters, would be my guess.
All right. So I will reach out to both our finalists here in just a moment and see if we can get a game going. Okay. I think one of them said they were able to last time. The Discord link wasn't working, but the Knuckles was already streaming. So I just said, no, don't worry about it. We will get it next round. So let me go in there and find out. Is either player able to stream in my Discord? Link. All right. All right, let's see if we get the Lugia mirror. The mirror nobody asked for.
That's okay. Lauren, what were your prize cards other than the 3 ogre pawn? I feel you. I played in the tournament yesterday after casting the first 2 rounds, so I started off with 2 losses technically from joining late. I won 2, and then I paired into Lugia and just threw against Lugia, and I just like automatically dropped. I was so salty. Lugia, when it pops off, it's just so like, ugh. I don't even know how to describe it. I think we're all just traumatized from Silver Tempest format.
Yeah, still am.
Yeah, if you go first and actually get your pieces, I think you would have been okay, but it was just, that was such a rough start, and you prized terribly. I don't know, people in chat just kept bringing up other things for me to think about that I was just like, my brain can't even think of all of the things of Mist Energy, V-Guard Energy, plus you also have the Legacy, meaning you take 1 less prize card, like all of the different pieces that are moving. That's so much.
Swagsy and Vasco4709, thank you for the follow. All right, it looks like we got somebody. I'm just waiting and seeing if they're setting up.
Okay.
Might be Stein, I believe. So we are just waiting. That's the fun part. Waiting. Let's go ahead and just update this so everyone can see that's double Lugia. The greatest mirror match in the world.
Oh god, Doom, don't say that.
Looks like they played each other earlier.
Oh, really?
They did, and Killer Beat took the game.
Oh, okay.
So we got people coming in. Rise of the Birds. Lugia best deck. I believe our players are from Switzerland and Taiwan.
Well, that's cool.
So just waiting and seeing. Lucky Boy TCG, thank you for the follow as well. Really hoping to get it. Get this game going. Is anyone streaming? No one's come in here yet. Go.
Hi.
Hi.
I-N. Horrible.
Hello. I'm going to go ahead and mute and deafen you so you don't hear anything from us and don't get any extra stuff. Okay?
Cool.
Awesome. Whoa, there we got the game going. And so once they get that going, we'll have it going.
Yay! Lugia mirror match.
Yay! I also think awesome that we are able to get the game streamed. So once they are ready. Oh wait, that's already set up. That's already set up. Just waiting for the screen and then we'll start watching. may still be setting up here. There has to be a winner, so I'm not too worried about like their timer stuff.
Yeah.
Just making sure on their end. Or disrespected Lugia. Everyone disrespected Lugia.
I mean, I won't lie. I have talked negatively about it semi-recently.
I need to do a video of just straight up how to share your screen in Discord for people. Because I know some people will do like whole desktops. You don't need to do that.
Right. If Killer Bee has played that many mirror matches today and has been winning, then I wonder if they just know the mirror very, very well at this point.
I think the thorning
Probably.
comes into play really, really hard. Really, really big.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Technology is always the hard part. There we go. Has it popped up yet? Nothing yet. I'm watching them. So just waiting. I'm sorry, chat. This is what it is. Let's actually look at this list because it does have the thorn in it, right? Slayer's on, thank you for the follow as well. And John21 Bravo, thank you for the follow as well. We rarely don't get a final, but this does happen sometimes. And there is a bit of language barrier because we are doing Switzerland and Taiwan. So we do end up with a bit of a language barrier here.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
It's like I'm ready to Google to translate, and then other people. It's just how it rolls. It seems like they're having just even trouble getting everything again a game going. We are trying to stream the final. I have a player. They haven't shared their screen yet, so I can't. This is going to YouTube. If they have any trouble just trying to set up the stream, I would rather have them play than set up the stream. We will just wait a little bit more patiently. If it comes to it, we'll have to call it, which sucks, but that is a possibility. It is always a possibility.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
They might not also want to share their screen until they are in game. Some people do that as well. At this point, I just want them to get playing and be what it is. Yeah, Chino, stream is the punishment for.
That's funny.
You don't want that. You don't get that.
That's pretty hilarious, actually.
Yeah, I think they're playing. If they're already playing, I think we're gonna call it. Let me ask.
I mean, we know that Lugia is winning.
Yeah. Like I want to see a final even then. I like watching the game.
Right. No, 100%. I would rather see it too, but
I'm just making sure. I'm just asking the players to make sure the game is the game going. But even looking over the whole thing, like our meta game today was interesting. I mean, he says the game is going. One of them said. Okay, so they haven't shared. I don't know if they even fully know how. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm already sure. So with that, sadly we won't get the finals. It happens sometimes. If they show back up, whatever reason, I'll try to keep people updated. The Discord and other stuff. But with that, we're gonna have to call it a day for the stream. There's not much more I can do.
yeah.
So thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Emmy, always amazing to have you on. You're going to Worlds. So,
I am. I'm spectating and being a cheerleader, and it'll be a blast. So if you are going to be at Worlds, make sure you say hi.
And I'm sorry we weren't able to stream the finals. It happens sometimes, not always, but it does. Yeah, I'm listening everyone off to Sunny because I never get to rate Sunny. Sunny doesn't. We're always like timeline wise so different. So again, thank you for everyone playing, coming. It sucks, I know, but I'll tweet it out or something if they do come on. Again, thank you for everyone coming out. I am not going to Baltimore. Emmy, are you going to Baltimore?
I am. So I'm going to Baltimore, but then I'm likely not going to anything else. Maybe Sacramento, depending, but that's also right where my birthday is. So yeah, I'll see people at Worlds and then see people at Baltimore. But other than that, not much. So make sure you say hi.
All right, and with that, we will be calling a stream. Again, thank you for everyone coming out. Sorry I was not able to give you the finals. Not everyone is able to always stream or set up their stream, and I always place importance of people being able to play over the stream. So again, have fun with Sunny, and I'll hopefully see you this Friday with the return of the regularly scheduled Tournament of Dooms.